and their solutions through biotechnology interventions. GSBTM supports multi-institutional network programs in key areas such as cancer research, environmental biotechnology, cattle and buffalo breed improvement through genomic selection, COVID-19 research and research on antimicrobial resistance and superbugs. Gujarat is home to 50 plus universities offering biotechnology and related courses, creating a large pool of graduates and postgraduates as a talent pool for the biotech industry every year. Various HRD programs groom and empower students, teachers, researchers, clinicians, medical professionals, farmers, and advocates to keep pace with changing technologies. Expertly skilled graduates and scientists are the growth engine for a knowledge economy. The government of Gujarat is developing the world's first thematic university in order to realize the ever-increasing need for biotechnology in every aspect of human life. Opening to students this year, Gujarat Biotechnology University, GBU in Gandhinagar, is a research-led, impact-driven postgraduate institution. GBU is established in deep collaboration with the University of Edinburgh, UK, as a knowledge partner, developing and curating bespoke curricula in key areas of biotechnology. An expansive campus covering 23 acres, Gujarat Biotechnology University has been developed with an investment of rupees 200 crores with the latest biotechnology capabilities and supporting resources. Gujarat Biotechnology University shall soon have homely hostels and BSL facility, research building, animal house, containment greenhouse, all laden with the latest technology. In development with the University of Edinburgh, GBU will offer bespoke biotechnology curricula, offering an international educational environment to students. The University of Edinburgh will support teaching programs to ensure the development and delivery of an impactful academic experience. At GBU, the students shall undertake studies in a variety of biotechnological disciplines, including medical, animal, environmental, industrial, and plant biotechnology. GBU will undertake innovative research that addresses local problems of the state as well as the country, enriching the student experience by being an integral part of these research projects through postgraduate dissertation and PhD studies. Students will have an interface with latest instrumentation, including DNA sequencing, 3D bioprinting, and chromatographic techniques. GBU will be attractive to overseas Indian researchers wanting to establish their research careers back in India. GBU will fuel innovations in the biotechnology industry through the development of homegrown research and technologies. These products and innovative technologies developed at GBU will help in placing Gujarat on the biotechnology map of the world. Research and innovation is integral to biotechnology. The aspirations of the state government to excel in research has led in creation of Gujarat Biotechnology Research Centre, GBRC, soon to be recognized as a center of excellence for translational research in different sectors of biotechnology. GBRC houses state-of-the-art facilities, including those for biobanking, bioprospecting, genomics, bioinformatics, and plant tissue culture. GBRC has international collaborations with Royal Veterinary College, University of London, and the University of Oxford in UK. GBRC is a part of a coveted consortia such as One Health Poultry Hub, Indian Sauce, Core2 Genomics Consortium, InsectCorp, and the Genome India Initiative. GBRC has developed technologies in the fields of healthcare biotechnology, agri-biotechnology, and industrial biotechnology. GBRC also provides ready-to-use scientific instruments to the private sector, students and startups, all at concessional rates under a shared lab program. Gujarat will become the first state to develop a BSL-4 facility at the cost of Rs 250 crores, gearing up deep tech researchers such as drug discovery and vaccine development. The shared lab program and the BSL-4 facilities will greatly support innovation and the translation of research into impactful technologies. To support incubation of technopreneurial startups and their business acceleration needs, the state government has developed Savli Technology and Business Incubator, STBI, a facility with fully equipped laboratory spaces and instrumentation to enable scale-up to pilot production, as well as incubation spaces, various programs, and a strong mentoring network. STBI has been featured amongst the top 5 public bioincubators of the country. GSBTM aims to develop a thriving biocluster near Vadodara and hence is also developing a biotechnology park of over 223 acres with the support of GIDC. The biotechnology park also houses a 320 KLD CETP for the benefit of the BT park tenants. The state government is also planning a preclinical testing facility, including testing on small and large animals and brownfield spaces for startups graduating from the incubator or a soft landing of deep tech startups. The state government also has plans to develop more biotechnology parks in multiple regions of the state with active support from GIDC. GSBTM actively supports startups and companies through equity-based venture financing. To further encourage investments in the state, the government of Gujarat has come up with a very generous biotechnology policy 2022-27 that shall help the state in taking leadership. CAPEX support of 25% up to rupees 200 crores and OPEX support of 15% up to rupees 25 crores per year, in addition to various other incentives being offered under the biotechnology policy 2022-27. Gujarat has been a destination of choice for various businesses, including those in the biotechnology sector. Gujarat's companies have made us proud. Zydus Life Sciences made the world's first DNA vaccine against COVID and many other products. Pharma giant Sun Pharma is the fourth largest specialty generic pharmaceutical company in the world. Concord Biotech has developed the world's largest fermentation facility near Matar in Kheda. Globally renowned Intas Pharmaceuticals has been coming up with innovative biotechnology products. Cardinal Pharmaceuticals is another distinguished homegrown and nationally renowned biotech player from the state. Hester Biosciences, a leader in animal vaccines, is also foraying into the world of vaccines for human use. Zytex Biotech is aiming to become world's largest bacillus-based company. Zytex, Synergia Reata Novozymes, Sanduta Nuandis, etc. Form a hub for probiotics in the state. Jai Research Foundation, Biocrop Sciences, Clavis, Amni, and many more. The tale can be very exhausting. Gujarat has it all and is committed to build and work for what it takes to be on the top. Gujarat is emerging as the destination of choice in research in biotechnology and translational research, the destination of choice for emerging technologies against challenging problems, the destination of choice for incubation of startups and for biotechnology businesses, the destination of choice for education with flavors of research commercialization and biotechnopreneurship. The DST, Government of Gujarat, rededicates itself in creating robust ecosystems for accelerated discovery and fruitful alliances between government, scientific establishments, and the biotechnology industry. Come, join our pursuit of excellence, partner with all your strengths, and together, let us explore synergies to create a robust biotechnology ecosystem in Gujarat. Brighter Biofuture of Gujarat, GBRC. We believe biotechnology has created a central role in addressing challenges of humanity. Biotechnology harnesses the best of the nature's resources for enriching lives on planet. Bharat today plus biotechnology is equal to Bharat tomorrow. This mantra was given by our Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi. Government of Gujarat has created Gujarat Biotechnology Research Center as autonomous research society under the aegis of Department of Science and Technology in 2017. Honorable Chief Minister Shri Vijay Bhai Rupani establishing world-class research culture in Gujarat. The main objective of the center is to conduct translational research in all the areas of biotechnology, including healthcare, agriculture, environment, industry, and marine. GBRC is working for solving various societal challenges with the help of biotechnology. The center has very sophisticated high-end infrastructure for genomics, bioinformatics, biobanking, and bioprospecting. GBRC is also acting as state-of-the-art shared laboratory facility for various researchers, academicians, startups, and other stakeholders in the state. GBRC is also committed to develop skilled manpower in various specialized areas of biotechnology with dedicated hands-on training programs. With a motto of translating brighter biofuture, GBRC is gradually creating a mark in translational research in biotechnology sector. Let's join hands for translating brighter biofuture with GBRC.
ભારત ટુડે પ્લસ બાયોટેકનોલોજી ઇઝ ઇક્વલ ટુ ભારત ટુમોરો. વડાપ્રધાન નરેન્દ્રભાઈ મોદીના આ સૂત્રને હવે ગુજરાત કરશે સાકાર. મુખ્યપ્રધાન શ્રી વિજયભાઈના માર્ગદર્શન હેઠળ રાજ્યમાં કરાશે ગુજરાત બાયોટેકનોલોજી યુનિવર્સિટીની સ્થાપના. આ સ્વાયત્ત યુનિવર્સિટીને બાયોટેકનોલોજીના ક્ષેત્રના ઇનોવેશન સેન્ટર તરીકે વિકસાવાશે, જેના લીધે બાયોટેકનોલોજી ક્ષેત્રે સુપર સ્કિલ્ડ મેન પાવર તૈયાર થશે. આજે જ્યારે એશિયા પેસિફિક રિજનમાં ભારત બાયોટેકનોલોજી ક્ષેત્રે અગ્રેસર થઈ રહ્યું છે, ત્યારે ગુજરાતની આ યુનિવર્સિટીથી ઉદ્યોગો માટે ખુલશે એક નવી દિશા અને થશે અઢળક રોજગારીનું સર્જન. એટલું જ નહીં, વૈજ્ઞાનિકો માટે નવીન સંશોધન હેતુ ઊભું થશે અનુકૂળ વાતાવરણ. બાયોટેકનોલોજીના ક્ષેત્રમાં ગુજરાતમાં ખુલશે પ્રગતિના દ્વાર. ગુજરાત સરકાર, પ્રગતિશીલ સરકાર.
The land of Gujarat has always been the home to entrepreneurs who have set the trend and propel the Indian economy. Savli Technology and Business Incubator, STBI, was formed as an autonomous organization to accelerate the development of a startup ecosystem.
Firstly, congratulations to Department of Biotechnology, Government of India for coming up with an excellent Bio E3 policy, biotechnology for environment, economy, and employment. On behalf of Department of Science and Technology, Government of Gujarat, the Minister of SNT is Honorable Chief Minister and the Principal Secretary, Ms. Mona Khandar. We convey our compliments to the Minister, Dr. Jitendra Singh, to Secretary, Dr. Rajesh Gokhale, and the entire team of DBT and BIRAC for coming up with this excellent policy. We in Gujarat are looking forward to be a part of the biomanufacturing hub, the biofoundry, and make the nation a destination for biomanufacturing. Gujarat has traditionally been known to be a manufacturing base, and we are looking forward to contributing to bioeconomy. So congratulations, DBT, and we look forward to exploring synergies once again. Thank you.
STBI is strategically located in the vicinity of the State Government Biotech Park. STBI has been ranking amongst the top 5 Indian public bio-incubators in the biospace. Join our journey of technopreneurship.
The Prime Minister of the United Kingdom. Gujarat has a vibrant biotechnology sector with more than 200 biotechnology companies, a dynamic ecosystem to promote startups, prominent research and development centers, and many educational institutes. Gujarat stands proud as a pioneer in the country for providing an enabling environment, which includes clearly defined policies, fiscal incentives, and non-fiscal support. Gujarat State Biotechnology Mission, GSBTM, was established by the Government of Gujarat as the nodal agency for biotechnology in the state, with an objective of catalyzing overall development Edinburgh as a knowledge partner. GBU offers programs in all frontier areas of biotechnology, and first in the country to masters is by research. Gujarat Biotechnology Research Centre, GBRC, recognized as a National Centre of Excellence for Translational Research, provides ready-to-use scientific instruments at concessional rates to students. The state government is developing a thriving biotech cluster in Vadodara, with a 223-acre biotech park and Savli Technology and Business Incubator, STBI. STBI has furnished and equipped laboratories apart from mentoring and has been featured amongst the top 5 public bio-incubators of the country, encouraged by the success of Gujarat Biotechnology Venture Fund. Gujarat State Biotechnology Mission, GSBTM, has instituted the Gujarat Biotech Startup Venture Fund, GBSVF, to support biotech startups and MSMEs through equity-based venture financing. To further strengthen the BT ecosystem, the Government of Gujarat is delighted to present Biotechnology Policy 2022-2027 to help the state take a leadership role in national flagship programs such as Make in India, Atmanirbhar Bharat, and Atal Jai Anusandhan Biotech Mission, Unnati. Units with investment over 200 crore rupees or providing direct employment to more than 500 employees will be considered as a mega project and will be offered special incentives. Projects of strategic importance in challenging areas related to emerging technologies, relocating from other countries, states, and making Bharat Atmanirbhar shall also be offered special incentives. Ecosystem strengthening projects such as PPP-based projects, preclinical trial facilities, animal testing facilities, shared instrumentation, lab facilities, brownfield and greenfield developments shall also be offered special incentives. Capex support up to 200 crore rupees shall be given to mega projects and special projects, including the ecosystem strengthening projects, and Capex support up to 40 crore rupees shall be given to REST BT units. OPEX support up to 25 crore rupees per year shall be given to mega projects and special projects, including ecosystem strengthening projects. And OPEX support up to 5 crore rupees per year shall be given to REST BT units. Stamp duty and registration fee, plant and machinery, building and utilities, and technology acquisition have been covered in the capital assistance. Power tariff, patent assistance and quality certification, lease rental and bandwidth, market development have been covered in the operational assistance. Both capital and operational assistance allow flexibility in claiming the incentives. No ceiling shall be imposed on any single head within these bundled assistances. In addition to these, employment generation incentive, EGI, up to 60,000 rupees shall be provided for every local employee. Up to 100% reimbursement of employees' contribution of EPF shall be provided. Interest assistance up to 7% on term loan shall be given. 100% reimbursement of electricity duty shall be given. Single point of contact officers will be appointed for ease of doing business. The aim of this policy is to place Gujarat amongst the top 3 states in biotechnology sector in the country. Target of the policy is to create more than 1.2 lakh employment in the biotechnology sector, support at least 500 units, businesses, and attract investment of at least 20,000 crore rupees. The government of Gujarat reaffirms its commitment to creating a globally competitive ecosystem for biotechnology in the state by leveraging existing infrastructure, as well as building a robust alliance between government, scientific establishments, and industries in the sector. Come, join us as a partner in our journey for creating a robust biotechnology ecosystem in Gujarat. Gujarat has a vibrant biotechnology sector with more than 200 biotechnology companies, a dynamic ecosystem to promote startups, prominent research and development centers, and many educational institutes. Gujarat stands proud as a pioneer in the country for providing an enabling environment, which includes clearly defined policies, fiscal incentives, and non-fiscal support. Gujarat State Biotechnology Mission, GSBTM, was established by the government of Gujarat as the nodal agency for biotechnology in the state, with an objective of catalyzing overall development of biotechnology in the state. Gujarat Biotechnology University, GBU, formed by the government of Gujarat, is first of its kind university dedicated for biotechnology, in collaboration with the University of Edinburgh as a knowledge partner. GBU offers programs in all frontier areas of biotechnology, and first in the country to masters by research. Gujarat Biotechnology Research Centre, GBRC, recognized as a National Centre of Excellence for Translational Research, provides ready-to-use scientific instruments at concessional rates to students. The state government is developing a thriving biotech cluster in Vadodara with a 223-acre biotech park and Savli Technology and Business Incubator, STBI. STBI has furnished and equipped laboratories apart from mentoring and has been featured amongst the top 5 public bio-incubators of the country.
Encouraged by the success of Gujarat Biotechnology Venture Fund, Gujarat State Biotechnology Mission, GSBTM, has instituted the Gujarat Biotech Startup Venture Fund, GBSVF, to support biotech startups and MSMEs through equity-based venture financing. To further strengthen the BT ecosystem, the Government of Gujarat is delighted to present Biotechnology Policy 2022-2027 to help the state take a leadership role in national flagship programs such as Make in India, Atmanirbhar Bharat, and Atal Jai Anusandhan Biotech Mission, Unnati. Units with investment over 200 crore rupees or providing direct employment to more than 500 employees will be considered as a mega project and will be offered special incentives. Projects of strategic importance in challenging areas related to emerging technologies, relocating from other countries, states, and making Bharat Atmanirbhar shall also be offered special incentives. Ecosystem strengthening projects such as PPP-based projects, pre-clinical trial facilities, animal testing facilities, shared instrumentation, lab facilities, brownfield and greenfield developments shall also be offered special incentives. Capex support up to 200 crore rupees shall be given to mega projects and special projects, including the ecosystem strengthening projects, and Capex support up to 40 crore rupees shall be given to REST BT units. OPEX support up to 25 crore rupees per year shall be given to mega projects and special projects, including ecosystem strengthening projects. And OPEX support up to 5 crore rupees per year shall be given to REST BT units. Stamp duty and registration fee, plant and machinery, building and utilities, and technology acquisition have been covered in the capital assistance. Power tariff, patent assistance and quality certification, lease rental and bandwidth, market development have been covered in the operational assistance. Both capital and operational assistance allow flexibility in claiming the incentives. No ceiling shall be imposed on any single head within these bundled assistances. In addition to these, Employment Generation Incentive, EGI, up to 60,000 rupees shall be provided for every local employee. Up to 100% reimbursement of employees' contribution of EPF shall be provided. Interest assistance up to 7% on term loan shall be given. 100% reimbursement of electricity duty shall be given. Single point of contact officers will be appointed for ease of doing business. The aim of this policy is to place Gujarat amongst the top 3 states in biotechnology sector in the country. Target of the policy is to create more than 1.2 lakh employment in the biotechnology sector, support at least 500 units, businesses, and attract investment of at least 20,000 crore rupees. The Government of Gujarat reaffirms its commitment to creating a globally competitive ecosystem for biotechnology in the state by leveraging existing infrastructure as well as building a robust alliance between government, scientific establishments, and industries in the sector. Come, join us as a partner in our journey for creating a robust biotechnology ecosystem in Gujarat. Gujarat has a vibrant biotechnology sector with more than 200 biotechnology companies, a dynamic ecosystem to promote startups, prominent research and development centers, and many educational institutes. Gujarat stands proud as a pioneer in the country for providing an enabling environment, which includes clearly defined policies, fiscal incentives, and non-fiscal support. Gujarat State Biotechnology Mission, GSBTM, was established by the Government of Gujarat as the nodal agency for biotechnology in the state, with an objective of catalyzing overall development of biotechnology in the state. Gujarat Biotechnology University, GBU, formed by the Government of Gujarat, is first of its kind university dedicated for biotechnology, in collaboration with the University of Edinburgh as a knowledge partner. GBU offers programs in all frontier areas of biotechnology, and first in the country to masters is by research. Gujarat Biotechnology Research Centre, GBRC, recognized as a National Centre of Excellence for Translational Research, provides ready-to-use scientific instruments at concessional rates to students. The state government is developing a thriving biotech cluster in Vadodara with a 223-acre biotech park and Savli Technology and Business Incubator, STBI. STBI has furnished and equipped laboratories apart from mentoring and has been featured amongst the top 5 public bio-incubators of the country. Encouraged by the success of Gujarat Biotechnology Venture Fund, Gujarat State Biotechnology Mission, GSBTM, has instituted the Gujarat Biotech Startup Venture Fund, GBS.
Good morning, everyone. We warmly welcome you to today's seminar on exploring innovations and funding opportunities in biotechnology. The seminar is organized in collaboration with the GSBT and DST Government of Gujarat and Department of Biotechnology Government of India. We request all our esteemed guests and participants to please take their seats as well. We will soon begin the inaugural session. We are just waiting for our Mission Director, Sri Manish Gurwani, IAS. He is reaching soon. ધીરજ ભાટિયા સર ક્યાં છે? એમને બોલાવવા પડશે લાઈન કાઢવા માટે. એક્સક્યુઝ મી. स्टॉक शेयरिंग कर दो, थोड़ा देर बाद वो कोई है ना जो वहाँ से ज्वाइन किया है ना, वो नीचे करने का फिर अब स्क्रीन कर दो, अब शेयर कर दो फिर से. ओके, ये कहाँ से बंद होता है? ये वाला दिख रहे हैं. हाँ जी, तो जूम तो चला जाएगा. हाँ, ये ऑल एडमिट कर दिए ना सेटिंग में जाकर, ये कर देंगे वहाँ से. दूसरा है ना वहाँ पर फोटोग्राफ का बने. अच्छी, हाँ, या डेस्कटॉप पर थे. सॉरी, एक मिनट, ये डेस्कटॉप पर एक फोटो है, वो लगाना है. फोटो काले रख છે એકદમ. સૌથી પહેલા ઇન્વિટેશન ટુ ડિગ્નિટરીઝ. હા હા, તો હિન્દી જ છે. Our Mission Director, Sri Manish Gurwani, IAS, Mission Director, GSBTM, just arrived. Please welcome him. I request dignitaries to take seat on the stage. Please come on. Sri Manish Gurwani, IAS, Mission Director, GSBTM, Department of Science and Technology, Government of Gujarat. Dr. Manoj Singh Rohila, Scientist F, Department of Biotechnology, Government of India. Dr. Sharad Gupta, Associate Professor and Head, Biological Science and Engineering, IIT Gandhinagar. Sri Subodh Joshi, Deputy Secretary, Biotechnology Department of Science and Technology, Dr. Ansuya Bhadalkar, Joint Director, HRD and BD, GSBTM. પ્રોઢ સિંધુ પરે ઝૂકતી પશ્ચિમે મધ્યમાં એશિયાની અટારી હિન્દ દેવી તણી કમર પર ચમકતી દ્રઢ કસી તીક્ષ્ણ જાણે કટારી પાડ ઉન્નત મુખે કીર્તિ ઉચ્ચારતા ગર્જતી જલનિધિ ગાન સરણી ભારતી ભૌમની વંદુ તનયા વડી ધન્ય હો ધન્ય સૌરાષ્ટ્ર ધરણી ભક્ત નરસિંહ જ્યાં નાચિયો નેહમાં સંપદા પામ્યો જ્યાં સુદામો વીર ગાંધી દયાનંદ જ્યાં નિપજ્યા સતી અને સંતનો જ્યાં વિસામો ગામે ગામ ઉભા સ્તંભ પોકારતા સૂરના ગુણની ગાથા વર્ણી ભારતી ભૌમની વંદુ તનયા વણી ધન્ય હો ધન્ય સૌરાષ્ટ્ર ધરણી ધન્ય હો ધન્ય ગુજરાત ધરણી. We would like to honor our esteemed dignitaries and distinguished speakers with a bouquet as a gesture of our deep respect and heartfelt appreciation. These tokens symbolize our gratitude for their valuable presence and contributions today. I start with invitation to Dr. Snehal Bakhtaria, Joint Director, R&D, GSBTM, to present a bouquet and memento to Sri Manish Gurwani, IAS, Mission Director, GSBTM, DST, GOG. Please, sir. Thank you, MD sir and Snehal sir. Now I request Dr. Ansuya Bhadalkar, Joint Director of HRD and BD GSBTM, to present a bouquet and memento to Dr. Manoj Singh Rohila. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Now I again invite Dr. Snehal Bakhtaria, Joint Director, R&D, GSBTM, to present a bouquet and memento to Sri Subodh Joshi, sir. Thank you, sir. Next, I invite Dr. Ansuya Bhadalkar, Joint Director, HRD BD, GSBTM, to present a bouquet and memento to Dr. Sarath Gupta, Associate Professor and Head, Biological Science and Engineering, IIT Gandhinagar. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Next, I invite Dr. Dheeraj Bhatia, Associate Professor, Biological Science and Engineering, IIT Gandhinagar, to present a bouquet to Dr. Ansuya Bhadalkar. Now I invite Dr. Mitali Dabi, Manager HRD, GSBTM, to present a bouquet and memento to Dr. Manoj Kumar. Thank you, sir. Next, I invite Sri Rahul Kharadi, Deputy Manager, GSBTM, to present a bouquet and memento to Dr. Sanjay Saxena, sir. Thank you, sir. Now I invite Sri Jay Nimawat, Deputy Manager GSBTM, to present a bouquet and memento to Dr. Anand Bhadalkar, Director, Savli Technology and Business Incubator. Please, sir. Sir, today you are speaker here. Thank you, Anand, sir. Enjoy. Next, I invite Dr. Nitish Dave, Manager GSBTM, to present a bouquet and memento to Ankit Rana, sir. Thanks a lot to all the dignitaries and felicitators. In keeping with the rich tradition of India, we begin with this auspicious occasion by prayer. I request Jai Nimawat to play Saraswati Vandana. Please.
सरस्वती नमस्तुभ्यं वरदे कामरूपिणी सरस्वती नमस्तुभ्यं वरदे कामरूपिणी विद्यारंभं करिष्यामि सिद्धिर्भवतु मे सदा विद्यारंभं करिष्यामि सिद्धिर्भवतु मे सदा
सरस्वती नमस्तुभ्यं वरदे कामरूपिणी सरस्वती नमस्तुभ्यं वरदे कामरूपिणी विद्यारंभं करिष्यामि सिद्धिर्भवतु मे सदा विद्यारंभं करिष्यामि सिद्धिर्भवतु मे सदा सरस्वती नमस्तुभ्यं वरदे कामरूपिणी सरस्वती नमस्तुभ्यं वरदे कामरूपिणी विद्यारंभं करिष्यामि सिद्धिर्भवतु मे सदा विद्यारंभं करिष्यामि सिद्धिर्भवतु मे सदा
Thank you. Respected dignitaries, all the participants and dear friends, to begin the event, I invite Dr. Ansuya Bhadalkar, Joint Director, GSBTM, to deliver the welcome address. Please, ma'am.
Good morning, everyone, and a very warm welcome to this one-day workshop being organized by Department of Biotechnology, Government of India, on exploring the innovations and funding opportunities in biotechnology. So, as you can very well read from the title of this workshop, and as we all are aware, that today, if you look into the government sector, the amount of revolution and the amount of overhauling of policies that is happening at all levels, whether it be central government or all the other state governments, there is a huge work that is going on to rectify policies, make the policies better, and make the policies such that they reach the benefit to the end user. And Department of Biotechnology, sitting at the helm of affairs for all the biotechnology policy reforms, has very appropriately chosen this time to take up this kind of a stakeholder, not consultation, but a stakeholder interaction with researchers, with faculties, with startups, so that the policies that come into place are of real benefit to the stakeholders. So it is not only an appropriate move from DBT, it is also a very welcome move, and we get to connect with DBT in such a focused manner for all the policies that they are framing. So I welcome this entire activity that DBT is pushing in through. Gujarat, I understand Gujarat is the second state that DBT has come to, and they are now going to cover whole of the country. So it is a wonderful thing that is happening. So till a long time, जैसे हम सब जानते हैं, हम लोग भी कॉमनर्स रहे हैं, वी वुड से दैट हमें सरकार के पास जाना होता था, पर आज सरकार आपके पास आई है. You being the stakeholder of the state, it is very important that you understand the importance of this connect that is happening. And I would request all of you sitting here in the audience to connect with the DBT officials heads right here, because they are the ones, they will carry your message back to the government, and they are the ones who will be able to best help you and mentor you for all their schemes. So it is not for DBT, it is for us. And I request all our participants here to make the best and the maximum of this event that we are trying to have here today. With that, I would start with my small welcome address. I would start with DBT, and I welcome DBT, which is led, the team is led by Dr. Sanjay Mishra. Sir could not come here physically due to certain other official commitments, but he has joined us online. And his team members are right here, Dr. Manoj Rohila, Dr. Manoj Kumar, and we have Dr. Sanjay Saxena from Biotech joining us for this day-long workshop. I also welcome our other experts from Life Science Sector Skill Development Council, Mr. Ankit Rana. He would be discussing some very important aspects of the NEP, the education policy, the new education policy that has come up. And of course, we are laden with faculties here, and I'm very sure you will have a very useful and fruitful interaction regarding the syllabus design and many other aspects of the education area that pertain to biotechnology. And you can also please share your pain points with him so that he can carry your message to the government of India. I also welcome our another speaker, Dr. Anand Bhadalkar from Savli Technology and Business Incubator. And yes, absolutely, last but not the least, I welcome all our participants, without whom it would have not been possible to have this day-long workshop. I welcome all our faculties, our researchers, and some number of startups who have joined us here today. And I'm very sure this one-day-long workshop will serve as a starting point for connections, and it will, and all our faculties and DBT will take it ahead to ensure that we have a bustling network with our center. So welcome one and all. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I'd like to invite Sri Manish Gurwani, IAS, Mission Director, GSBTM, Department of Science and Technology, for the opening remarks. Please, sir.
Thank you. Senior officials from Government of India, my colleagues from Government of Gujarat, ladies and gentlemen, a very warm good morning to everyone. As the name suggests, exploring innovations and funding opportunities in biotech. This is a welcome initiative by DBT in collaboration with GSBTM. So I am standing here today in my capacity as Mission Director, Gujarat State Biotech Mission. I am also the Mission Director for Gujarat State Electronics Mission. So I find myself privileged to head these unique bodies. When I say unique, the bodies are unique in the sense, for example, GSBTM. It is the same body which does policy promotion and investor facilitation. It is the same body which disburses the subsidies to industries as well. It is not the usual case in other state governments. While you are shown the brighter side when it comes to policy promotion, when it comes to delivery, actual delivery, the department changes and the investor suffers. So it is unique in the sense that it is the same body which promotes the policy, and it is the same body which delivers the subsidies as well. Now, GSBTM works on a three-pronged strategy. One is the policy promotion, which I just discussed. The other is human capital development. So there are a lot of around 12 schemes which we run just to invest in human development. The third is, of course, research support and scheme. Now, as far as our collaboration with DBT is concerned, the history is rich, I would say. in collaboration with our teams have been working in close tandem with each other. In fact, our state government has been very clear when it comes to electronics, semiconductor, biotech, or any other technology sector, that our policies should be deeply aligned with the policies of Government of India. Just to name a few, we run 2 flagship programs in association with DBT. One is, of course, the Summer Research Internship Program, in which the UG and PG students are given exposure to DBT National Research Labs. The other one is DBT Skill Vigyan Program, conducted in collaboration with 6 academic institutions of Gujarat. Now, we want to take this collaboration ahead, and in that direction, this is a welcome step. Now, as Ansuya ji was mentioning, the day will be full of discussions, learnings, collaborations, and consequently growth for everyone. So I wish this workshop huge success. Thank you all for joining. Do feel free to reach out to each one of us in case you have any difficulties, any queries. We are there to assist you on behalf of Government of Gujarat. Thank you so much, and Jai Hind.
Thanks a lot, sir. Moving forward, I want to now invite Dr. Sanjay Misra, sir, Senior Advisor, Department of Biotechnology, Government of India, for the special address. Please welcome him. He is joining over virtual call. Please facilitate, Jay.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, sir. You are now audible.
Okay, that's great. So first of all, I'm so glad to attend this program. Although I wish I could have come in person, but because of the number of commitments, I could not move. So first of all, I would like to welcome all the participants who have come from each and every corner of Gujarat state. And they are from the universities, colleges, research institutions, IITs. So first of all, I would like to welcome all of you who have come, who are giving the time. And second, I would also like to give my regards and thanks to the Gujarat state government, and particularly to the Department of Science and Technology and GSBTM in particular, because who have, accepted our suggestion to have a workshop of this kind where the state government institutions are invited primarily and the team of the Government of India will come. And as Ansuya ji pointed out that Sarkar Aapke Dwar, lot of the time the universities, institutions, they will come to Delhi and sometimes they will struggle to find out information or certain kind of contacts about the various schemes and policies of the Government of India. We decided that no, we will go to at least a few states from where we find that there is a reason for handholding and there is a strong reason for us to believe that the partnership will grow. So we decided to ask several state governments, and I think Ansuya ji rightly pointed out, I mean, last week we were in the Chhattisgarh and today we are in the Gujarat state. Now, there is another reason. I think Manish ji was pointing out that there are number of unique, what we call plus points or strengths which Gujarat state has got. I would like to again to reiterate, because you live in Gujarat, you work there, perhaps you may not be able to, to evaluate the strong points as a out of Gujarat, state. I can see, because I go to all over the country. First, I'm not sure, but I suppose the GSBTM, this biotechnology mission, was started almost 20 years back. To my understanding, no other state government has got this kind of a foresight in 2005 or 6, I suppose, maybe 4, when they started. So first of all, Congress to recognize the field of the biotechnology. Second, I can see that you have got a biotech policy in 2022. Again, this is very unique because policy and action, they go together. You have got a Gujarat Biotech Research Center, GBRC. Then you have got Gujarat Biotech University. I mean, if I combine all these things into one, leave apart the science center, which I have visited, leave apart the other universities and IITs and the gift city, which is in general to promote R&D and the collaboration. So you have got so many unique points. Now, that is the reason which probably Ansuya ji also saying and Manish ji also saying that the reason for the DBT team to visit for one full day with all my 4 and 5 officers is twofold. A, to advise you to reiterate all my programs in very nutshell that what we do. Sometimes you look websites, sometimes you look our brochures, you may have questions. Now the officers are there. And number two, we wish to encourage you, and we'll try to mentor you during this workshop, that if you have any specific proposal, broad proposal and specific idea, this is the time that you can talk to my staff, my scientists, informally, formally, and then start what we call germination of the partnership. And third point, which is very important, that unlike the other programs where we go, normally DBT might have come to the several time in Ahmedabad, what we call a research project advisory committee meeting, where agenda is very fixed, that we have got 25 cases, projects, where there is expert committee, we evaluate. Now here you will find in my team not only from DBT, but I have taken the senior officers from Biotech. Now Biotech, as many of you are aware, that is the arm, a PSU under the department, whose sole objective is to connect and support startup, innovation, and industries in biotechnology center. So that's a very important, as pointed out by Manishi also, that you already have a policy and the system where the policy is implemented, because at the same window, at the same office, you are giving incentives, you are giving the concessions, you are giving support to industries, and you're also making the policies. So that is not available in the main, even in the government of India. Probably the DBT is more of a policy and research funding. There are two things, but probably for research, we have created the Biotech as a second arm. So we have got the people from the Biotech, we have got the representative and senior officer from the Life Sciences Skill Council. Very briefly pointed out, because I can see in the audience, there are a lot of the people from university sector or college sector. Now, this is a golden opportunity, because every one of you are aware of the new education policy. Now, I will not go in NEP, but I will simply point out that one particular pillar of the NEP, which we will discuss later on, that NEP envisages everybody should have a vocational and skill development training as a part of the normal training. So it's like when we were studying, let's say BSc or MSc, there wasn't any skill development component. There wasn't any link where a student will go to industry and have a skill development. Now the policy allows, and I'm sure the Gujarat state government is already envisaged and adopted that. So our skill development council or life sciences council will advise you how the higher education sector can be bridged between the skill development. I think this is just to give you a nutshell. I won't take much time at the inaugural part. I will speak later on in one of the I think the chapters where I'll give my own presentation. But to summarize, again, I welcome each one of you who have given time or who have joined online. I welcome you, and I'm very happy with the support which has already been given by the Gujarat state government in biotechnology sector. And I would like to rest assure Manishji that probably this is our first, this kind of a interaction, but I would like to strengthen to a different height what we have been doing in last 10 years. You mentioned about skill development program. That is one. Instead of 7 or 6 colleges, we would like to increase to 60 or 70 in next 2 to 3 years. Number of research projects, that probably Gujarat state, we do not get many proposals for research from Gujarat state universities. I mean, if I can be frank, I'm going to this, writing to state government secretaries and going to state government this meeting. Purpose is to interact primarily with the state government institution. So I believe with IITs, limited IITs and ISER, the country cannot go. We need to take on board, we need to support the universities, institutions from state government, then only the nation will go. And on that way, to achieve that aim, this particular workshop or hands-on meeting or workshop is designed to achieve that goal. So I think with these words, we will interact later on. So thank you very much, and thank you to give such a hospitality. I can see such a wonderful ambience which you have provided is a wonderful place. I'm sure this one day is going to help all of us. My team will also learn about the challenges, about the gaps, what the new schemes with the DBT in Government of India should do. And you will also learn what the Government of India's more than 50 schemes are there, if I count them, then how you can take benefit right from the scholarship at BSc level, master's level, postgraduate level, teachers, startups. We do have the schemes at all levels. So please interact, please understand, feel free to ask questions. So thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot, sir. Moving forward, With that, we just willing to conclude this inaugural session. I would like to request all the dignitaries and guests from the Department of Biotechnology, BIRAC, and Team GSBTM to come forward for the group photograph, please. Team GSBTM, please. Please come forward on the stage. Okay. Okay, it's fine. Hmm. Please keep yourself for just 3 more seconds. I think a pen and paper, so I think everything will be covered. Requesting all the speakers and dignitaries to come on the stage for the group photograph, please. Requesting Sanjay Misra, sir, to on the video.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Sri Manish Gurwani, IAS, Mission Director, GSBTM, Department of Science and Technology, Dr. Sanjay Misra, Advisor, DPD, Dr. Manoj Rohila, Scientist Staff, Sharad Gupta, sir, Subodh Joshi, sir, Dr. Anuswaya Badalkar, ma'am, and all the dignitaries. Thank you very much. Now it's time for a tea break. We will assemble here in this hall only after 15 minutes. Yes. All attendees are requested to take exit from the right hand side gate. And yours left.
मौसमी भूल जाते हैं, देखिए एक बार लाए तो थे, मशीन भी है, बस मेरा भी 1 घंटे में खत्म हो जाएगा, 12:30 तक हो जाएगा। और इसकी तो गुड।
हेलो संजय सर।
या
हेलो।
हेलो।
हाँ संजय सर, आप अपना पीपीटी यहाँ से शेयर करेंगे या मैं यहाँ से कर दूँ?
हाँ, ट्राई करते हैं, मैं अपने आप शेयर करता हूँ, देखता हूँ पहले, अगर खुल जाता है ठीक से तो आई विल डू इट फ्रॉम हियर। अगर दिक्कत होती है तो फिर मैं आपसे रिक्वेस्ट करता हूँ। जस्ट
ओके
वन,
सर।
हाउ टू शेयर, इसमें आपका, एक मिनट इसको बड़ा करता हूँ, रुकिए एक मिनट। मैं कई बार गड़बड़ शेयर, आई थिंक पहले शेयर स्क्रीन करना पड़ेगा ना, पहले शेयर स्क्रीन फिर
हाँ सर। हाँ सर।
शेयर स्क्रीन, शेयर स्क्रीन में फिर ये शेयर, इज इट विजिबल?
यस सर, इट इज विजिबल।
ओ गुड गुड, चलिए पहली बार में। ओके,
सर
दैट्स
आप,
गुड।
हाँ सर, फुल स्क्रीन में आप कर दीजिए।
अच्छा, फुल स्क्रीन नीचे से करते हैं ना, यहाँ से। Okay.
Done, sir.
Is it done? Okay. Very good. Thank you. तो कई बार मुश्किल हो जाती है पर ये तो नीचे कर दे क्या?
संजय सर खुद ही कर रहे हैं। वो नहीं उठाएंगे। नहीं नहीं, जाने दो। वो कभी उठाते नहीं तो हम क्यों करें?
तुम्हारे पास आज सेशन 1 की सारी तैयारी है?
हो गया, 4 बजे की हो गई। अगर उनका नहीं होगा तो मैं कर दूंगा।
तुम्हारी सांस क्यों फूल रही है?
career. He is Senior Advisor, Scientist Level H at Department of Biotechnology, Ministry of Science and Technology, Government of India. Dr. Misra has studied BTech in Mechanical Engineering and Masters in Biomedical Engineering. He has completed PhD from Oxford University, UK in Biomedical Engineering and postdoctoral studies at Cleveland Clinical Foundation, USA. He has been an assistant professor at Institute of Engineering and Technology, Lucknow, senior lecturer at Queensland University of Technology, Brisbane, Australia, and professor at Sivnada University. Dr. Misra has about 2 decades of academic experience in India, Australia, UK, and USA, and 12 years in Ministry of Science and Technology, Government of India, as advisor or senior advisor to Government of India. In DST, he has been instrumental in initiating Vigyan Jyoti and Gati, GATI, Gender Advancement for Transforming Institutions program to promote women in science and technology. He was head of Inspire, INSPI, RE, and Kiran KIRAN division. Currently, he is managing all HRD programs such as scholarship, fellowship, postdoc fellowship in the DBT, and international partnership programs. Additionally, he is also managing biotech popularization program and research infrastructure schemes like Star College, Builder, and Sahaj in Department of Biotechnology. He is co-chair of Genetically Engineering Appraisal Committee, GEAC, of Ministry of Environment and Forest and Climate Change, board member of several academic research institutes. Please, sir.
Okay. So I think once again, I welcome all of you who have come to attend this particular workshop. As earlier pointed out, that the purpose of this workshop is basically to apprise you, to recharge you, to give you all the knowledge, information, support, so that the universities, colleges, whether they are teachers or the pro-vice chancellors or the deans or the students, the whole ecosystem of the Gujarat state government, they should apply it. That is where the first step from your side is. Expectation is you should apply. उसमें आपका selection होता है नहीं होता है, grant मिलती है नहीं मिलती, that is secondary thing. But the step one is that we need at least good applications from all the institutions of the Gujarat state. That is the first motivation. Now, I would like to simply give you an overview about the ecosystem of the science and technology and research in Government of India, particularly the scientific ministries, what we call DST, DBT, CSIR. Like these are primarily science departments of the Government of India. Okay. And my team will give you the details about the specific programs of the DBT, whether this is a research development program or a scholarship fellowship program, that will follow in the further presentations. And also from the Biotech and Skill Development Council. They will take the verticals. Usme fir aap detail baat kariyega. My aim is to only give you broad understanding so that you can navigate into the system, because there are so many schemes, so many departments, how you should go ahead. Okay. Next. Now, first question comes to my mind. I assume, I think maybe somebody can confirm that in the hall, majority, 90% of the participants are from universities, colleges, education sector. Is that correct? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please continue.
So, okay. So, so this slide is primarily made before I go for my ministry thing to answer that if I am teaching in, let's say, Rajkot or in Baroda, why should I come? Why should I come to DBT, DST, CSIR? Because I am a professor, I am an associate professor. My vice chancellor has given me a lab. There is a syllabus. I am teaching, all done. I need not to do anything. I mean, this is just one of the arguments. So here is my answer for all the teachers. Now, because of the Government of India, and I also understand the state government of Gujarat, we have already adopted the National Education Policy. Now, when you come to the NEP, that's a document, big document which you can read. But in my understanding, NEP there are these pillars. These pillars or the core philosophy of the NEP. There are many things, I will not go time in that, but the three which I have put arrow on that, they are important, which I wish to draw your attention. The one of the pillar is the, if you can see, the skill development. If you read the NEP, you will find the chapter and detailed version how we do not want only the bookish knowledge of the students in this century. We want them to have a rightful skills. Okay, number one. Number two, NEP also talks about embedding the vocational education. पहले क्या था कि पॉलिटेक्निक, वोकेशनल एजुकेशन, इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेजेस, आईटीआईज वो एक अलग वर्टिकल थे और यूनिवर्सिटीज, कॉलेजेस अलग वर्टिकल थे. एनईपी कहती है नहीं, दोनों का अलग अलग होना ठीक नहीं है. दोनों में हमको एक दूसरे के साथ में मिक्स होके काम करना पड़ेगा. दे मस्ट बी एम्बेडेड टू सर्टेन एक्सटेंट. ऐसा नहीं कि कंप्लीटली मिक्सचर है, बट द आइडिया ऑफ एनईपी सेज दैट if you are reading science, chemistry, botany, zoology, biotechnology, you must have certain component in your studies, skill development, certain component of vocational education, and third, which is the most important part, is the research and innovation. Many of you sitting in the hall, if you recall, if you are of my age, those who have studied in 80s or 90s, you may think that at least in my time, I did my Bachelor of Engineering with almost zero research. मुझे रिसर्च पेपर क्या होता है वो बैचलर में नहीं मालूम था, और बिकॉज हम लोग टीचिंग के लिए टीचिंग होती थी, एग्जाम होता था, दैट वाज एग्जामिनेशन. रिसर्च आई स्टडीड ओनली एट मास्टर्स लेवल, at least masters, or of course at PhD level. But now NEP says that the research and innovation should be embedded at, I repeat, undergraduate education. यानी NEP का कहना यह है कि as you know, the undergraduate is now instead of 3 to 4 years, and the fourth year should be in related to research and innovation, dissertation, honors, that kind of thing. That means if you are a college teacher, earlier you could say कि भाई research मेरा काम नहीं है, I don't want any funding, मैं तो 4 घंटे पढ़ाता हूँ, काम खत्म. अब वो नहीं हो सकता, because the structure of the education is changing. Research is coming at undergraduate level, vocational education, skill development is coming at undergraduate level, and that is the reason that why this particular meeting or workshop is there, to simply to advise you that NEP is forcing you, NEP has given you these kind of a mandates and structures, and here we are. You can take help of the Skill Development Council, you can take help of the Biotech, you can take help of the DST and DBT to fill up these things. That is the whole purpose of the number one. Number two, if you recall, I mean, again, if I recall my teachers in my 80s, at least many of the teachers, half of the teachers were not PhDs and they were professors. 70s, 80s में इंजीनियरिंग के एजुकेशन में, इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेजेस में, एटलीस्ट जहां मेरा अनुभव रहा है, वहां पर बिना पीएचडी के भी लोग प्रोफेसर हो जाते थे. लेकिन आज की तारीख में forget about PhD, you need to have PhD, and to become from lecturer to associate professor to professor, not only you need to have PhD, but you need to have a research output in terms of the papers, in terms of the IPs, in terms of the books. So research has become a heartbeat or a very important component of the progression of your career nowadays. That is another reason. अब आपको रिसर्च करनी है, उसके लिए आपको पैसा चाहिए, उसके लिए आपको रिसोर्सेज चाहिए. You need PhD students, you need labs. Where will you give the money? Of course, states like Gujarat state, they have several schemes, but not all state governments in India, they provide enough support for research at undergraduate level or even at university and college level. That is why you should come to the science ministries who are having number of schemes to promote research in science and technology. Next slide, please. Okay, I think I've got my own slide. I think I'll skip this. This is coming from just to give you that, because if you are a professor, if you are a teacher, you must know the Government of India Science and Technology Innovation Policy 2013. There were policies earlier also, but my purpose of this slide is only to say at the very top level, at the Government of India level, if you see, first policy, उसका नाम अगर आप देखिए लिखा है Scientific Policy 1958. इसमें देखिए scientific word है, technology word नहीं है, innovation word नहीं है. So the message which comes to that, at that point of time in 1950s, 60s, it was basic science, science research was promoted. Next देखिए 1983 जब आया, it becomes technology policy statement. So यानी आजादी के लगभग 30 साल बाद जब 1983 आता है, तो suddenly the gear is changed from science to the technology is included one. Again, in 2003, you will find, although the name is there, but it provides infrastructure, empowerment of the women, sustainable development, PPP, R&D, IPR. So you will find the contour of the government of India in science and technology. जैसे अपन गियर बदलते हैं वैसे वो बदलता जा रहा है. पहले साइंस था, फिर टेक्नोलॉजी आ गया, उसके बाद ये आपका IPR और एकेडमिक इंस्टीट्यूशन में women empowerment, sustainable development, these things came into picture. But the last policy, if you look at 2013, almost 10 years back, the science, technology, and innovation policy. So innovation is again a new term which has come. So my purpose is simply to tell you that the science and technology ecosystem is a dynamic environment. It is not static. वो पहले and उसमें जो priorities हैं वो भी बदलती रहती हैं, और अभी जो latest है उसमें आपका science भी है, technology भी है और innovation भी है. This is all my opinion. Now I would like to give you a brief, again very broad, अगर आप बहुत ऊपर से देखेंगे तो you will find in Government of India, again I'm talking about Government of India, you will find there are more than 90 departments in Government of India, more than 70, close to 65 ministries. But I am giving you the names of few departments which are very much scientific and technology oriented, and biotechnology includes there. The first one which comes is Department of Science and Technology. You can see in the top one. Then Department of Atomic Energy, Department of Health Research, which is also called the ICMR, Department of Biotechnology, then DSIR, which is also having the CSIR. So people know CSIR labs. Then Department of Space, which is also called ISRO, ISRO. Then Central Government S&T departments. Also, it is not shown here, but ICAR is there, Indian Council of Agriculture Research. That is also a scientific one. Now, with these departments, we call the scientific department. Now, message for all of you sitting in the hall is that most of you will know DST, DBT, CSIR. But for extramural funding, research grants, fellowship ke liye, most of you will know only these two, DST and DBT, which is true. I'll show you later on why these two are very important for you. But nevertheless, please remember that there are other departments who may be of your interest. For example, if you are doing research in physics, maybe space may have something for you. Atomic energy may be something for you. If you are working on research on, let's say, malaria or on cancer research, not only DBT, DST, but also Department of Health Research, which is ICMR, you should also look their website. You should also think of getting funding or getting support from them. If you are working on the crops or animal veterinary, there should be ICR and Department of, So the point is that you cannot depend of support on one agency. You have to be strategic. क्योंकि अगर आप कैरियर बना रहे हैं, if you are associate professor, you have to work for 20 years. You can't depend on one funding. कई बार आपकी स्कीम में आपका प्रोजेक्ट नहीं सिलेक्ट होता है, then you should have other agencies also. So my suggestion to all of you will be, please try to develop the friendship or understanding about the 3-4 relevant departments, depending upon your area of expertise, depending upon your interest. Now, आप सभी से पहले दिखाया कि DST, DBT को लोग ज्यादा जानते हैं बनस्पत और डिपार्टमेंट. क्यों ऐसा? That I will tell you. Now, this is very interesting slide to let you know, because if you look at, this is the R&D expenditure or kind of the budget which is given to the department. अगर आप देखेंगे, so the highest budget is given to DRDO, close to 16,000 crores. You can see the blue color, which is 21. यानी DRDO के पास maximum budget है, close to 16,000 crore. You can see latest one. Then उसके बाद देखिए Department of Space, close to 10,000 crore. Then Department of Atomic Energy, close to 6,000 crore something. ICR is almost same. They have increased. This is, I think, 2 years old. Then ICR, then CSIR, and then you see the DST comes here, then DBT comes, and then ICMR comes. Now, इसके हिसाब से ये लगता है कि अगर मेरा उद्देश्य फंडिंग लेना है, तो इसके हिसाब से तो DRDO के पास मैक्सिमम पैसा होगा, मैक्सिमम स्कीम्स होगी, एंड दे शुड बी मोर लिबरल इन फंडिंग टू, लेट्स से आपकी MS यूनिवर्सिटी बड़ौदा और अहमदाबाद यूनिवर्सिटी, इफ आई एम ए कॉलेज, I should go to DRDO first, then DOs, because they have a large pot of money. My answer is no and yes, both. The reason I am telling you that will be available in the next slide, I think, the reason is, I think it's not shown here. So reason is that DRDO का जो fund होता है, उसमें 90% या 99% money they spend on their own department. They have got, I think, close to 50 labs in India, and they use the money for their internal research work and only limited amount of money is available to the outsiders, what we call extramural research fund or scholarships and fellowship. There are, you have to find out. But for example, many of you may not know that DRDO has got a almost 100 crore every year budget for technology development, purely technology development, not for science. That if you already have a proof of concept, if you have a prototype from TRL, technology readiness level, if you already at 3 level, 2, 3, 4, and you want to make it to the scale up to 4, 5, 6, yes, DRDO have one scheme, no doubt about that. But if you want to have basic science, chemistry, physics, biology, they may not have those things. Similarly, Department of Space, इसरो को जो पैसा मिलता है वो अपने प्रोग्राम्स, अपने मिशन में खर्च करता है, बच्चों के लिए, स्टूडेंट के लिए, कॉलेज टीचर्स के लिए. देयर मे बी 1 or 2 schemes, not many, okay, despite they have money. But if you come to the bottom line that DST जब आता है, you will find that is not shown here. Out of the 6,000 crore which DST is getting, roughly half of the money is open for students, colleges, university teachers, IITs. So the part of money which is being given, what we call extramural funding outside of the department, is much larger of the DST and DBT than anybody else. So I hope that message is clear that yes, although DST, DBT, they have a large pool, nevertheless, if I'm a professor of physics and my interest in the material science, I should find Department of Atomic Energy also, because they do have material science interest there. If I'm working on drug and pharma, then there is a Department of Pharmaceuticals. They may have 1 or 2 schemes for you, not many like DST, DBT, who have 50 schemes. All right. So my message to all of you that please expand and research various departments of Government of India, and then उसकी डायरी बना के आपको उसको बड़े स्ट्रेटजी से देखना पड़ेगा कौन सी स्कीम है, उसके ऑब्जेक्टिव्स क्या हैं, के पहले last 5 years who are the people who have got the funding, then you will understand that what is required for you to do to get the funding from them. Okay, this is your message number 2. This is simply to say that money wise, total country का अगर आप expenditure निकालते roughly 43 by, and the rest of money is by state government. देखिए 43 जोड़ दीजिए तो 50% money is by central or state, you will find. That means half of the money is available by the Government of India and industry money is 36%. इसका मैसेज ये आपके लिए कि you should not only depend upon the Government of India or Gujarat state government, also look the industry for funding. For example, in Gujarat, you have a lot of the pharmaceutical companies. If you are a chemistry person, biotechnology, apart from the state government, central government, you should also try to get funding from the pharmaceutical companies or the cement companies or the other companies which are in the state or nearby, anywhere in India. So this is the second message, that yes, you need to expand and you need to also have a contact with industries for research funding. Now I'm coming to the 2 verticals. From the bigger picture, I think my idea was to just to give you that larger picture of the country. Now, when I come to DBT, DST, straight into my department, you can divide my schemes and programs into 2 groups. First, what I call HRD fellowships, capacity development, जिसके अंदर जैसे DBT का एक होता है PG program है. MS University Baroda, we support MSc Biotechnology PG program from last maybe 30 years. For example, that is for students, fellowship. Then PhD fellowship, we have a JRF, we have SRF, we have research associate, we have postdoctoral fellowships. So those are for student community. Similarly, there are fellowships for teachers also. That is one category. The second group which is shown here is extramural research grant or special call. That means for second group, you need to be established scientist. You need to have a track record. यानी अगर आप associate professor या lecturer है, you must have a regular job, and then आपका जो बायोडाटा होना चाहिए वो एक particular area में research के लिए दिखना चाहिए. That if you are a cancer researcher, then only you can apply for cancer research program of the DBT या ICMR का कोई अगर स्कीम आती है तो आपका बायोडाटा भी देखा जाएगा कि आपने क्या काम किया हुआ, how many publications you already have. That is very useful when you apply for the extramural research grant and special call action. कुछ स्कीमें इसके दोनों के बीच की होती हैं, बीच का जो इसमें नहीं बना हुआ है, जिसको हम बोलते हैं इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर ग्रांट. They are not given to a PI or a professor, they are given to department or vice chancellor level. For example, DST का एक स्कीम है FIST FIST, उसका जो कोऑर्डिनेटर होगा वो वाइस चांसलर डायरेक्टर होता है, एंड that is being given to the whole of institute. DBT also have a scheme called builder scheme and सहज scheme, जिसमें कि हम up to 20 crores की ग्रांट देते हैं, not to an individual person, not to individual department, but for whole of institutional. They become national facilities. So just to let you know that there are different families of schemes which you have to understand, apply appropriately. ये तो बताया मैंने आपको कि नेशनल स्कॉलरशिप पोर्टल बना हुआ है भारत सरकार का. अपने बच्चों को जो आपके कॉलेज में पढ़ते हैं, यूनिवर्सिटी में पढ़ते हैं, प्लीज एज ए टीचर यू मस्ट एडवाइज देम टू दीज आर दी स्कॉलरशिप व्हिच आर अवेलेबल फॉर हायर स्टडीज. उसमें बहुत सारी चीजें लिस्टिंग की हुई हैं. और स्कॉलरशिप फेलोशिप भारत सरकार में केवल डीएसटी डीबीटी नहीं देता है. देख लीजिए, हायर एजुकेशन की बहुत सारी स्कीम है, यूजीसी भी देता है, ऑल इंडिया काउंसिल ऑफ टेक एजुकेशन है, मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ सोशल जस्टिस, वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट, they have a lot of these scholarship fellowships to do BSc, BTech, MBBS for OBC, EBC, and DNT student, physically challenged, and also for SC/ST students, and also for teachers. Also, you'll find there will be certain schemes, especially for these communities. Ministry of Tribal Affairs, they have a fellowship schemes for higher education for scheduled tribe students. So, as a vice chancellor or a dean or a professor, I'm just trying that please make the list and help the students to apply. Ministry of Home Affairs, Ministry of Railways, you'll find number of scholarships. Now, another thing which was not in the slide is many of you are aware of Niti Aayog, which is another body which is a kind of an umbrella organization for whole of government of India. They do have Atal Tinkering Labs, and they do have what we call the innovation or startup करने के support देते हैं. So apart from the ministry's department, please look at the Niti Aayog website about various schemes of government of India. अभी up to 10 crores की grant जो है, up to 5 crores की grant जो है, आपके यूनिवर्सिटी या कॉलेज को या सेंटर को मिल सकती है if you apply and if you are successful. So please use them from the state, and particularly my request will be to the institutions which are Gujarat state government institution, right? क्योंकि आपके पास resources relatively कम chances मिलते हैं, so please use all these resources. Then National Tribal Fellowship Portal, as I told, this is for a student community. I will request the teachers to popularize that the tribal students from the Gujarat state, they should take advantage of these schemes of the government of India. Common Fellowship Portal, which is developed by the DBT right now. The whole idea is this, that right now one has to apply to DBT, DST, CCR on 3 different portals, 3 different applications. Now we are trying to convert into one portal where you can apply to all the schemes of the Science Ministry. Another scheme of the Department of Science and Technology, which is very, very important in sense because this serves a large number of students. I was head of the Inspire program of the DST. क्लास 12th के नंबरों के आधार पर क्लास 12th में जो टॉप 1 परसेंटाइल स्टूडेंट है ऑफ गुजरात स्टेट बोर्ड, जैसे सीबीएसई बोर्ड है, यूपी का बोर्ड एजुकेशन बोर्ड है, वैसे गुजरात स्टेट का बोर्ड होगा. तो जो बच्चे टॉप 1 परसेंटाइल में आते हैं, दे आर गिवन, एंड इफ दे चूज टू स्टडी साइंस, बीएससी, नॉट द एमबीबीएस, नॉट द इंजीनियरिंग, देन दे आर एलिजिबल फॉर डीएसटी की जो आपकी इंस्पायर स्कीम होती है. पूरे देश में लगभग 40,000 स्टूडेंट्स को इंस्पायर स्कीम के लिए पैसे हैं, स्कॉलरशिप्स होती है, दोज हु डू प्योर साइंस, एंड दे आर हैविंग ए हाई मार्क्स इन देयर बोर्ड एग्जाम. सिमिलरली जो विमेन साइंटिस्ट हैं, जो गुजरात स्टेट में विमेन साइंटिस्ट में, दोज हु हैव डन देयर पीएचडी और दोज हु विश टू डू स्टडी पीएचडी और पोस्ट डॉक्टरल फेलोशिप, एंड स्पेशली दिस इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट, जिन महिलाओं का ब्रेक इन कैरियर हो गया है, बिकॉज एज मेनी ऑफ यू विल नो दैट बिकॉज ऑफ द मैरिज समटाइम द फैमिली रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटीज, मेनी वुमेन लीव द जॉब और लीव द स्टडीज, लीव द पीएचडी. द गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया की ये स्कीम जो है उन महिलाओं के लिए है जो कि 5 साल का गैप या 10 साल के गैप के बाद दोबारा मेन स्ट्रीम आना चाहते हैं. वो किरण डिवीजन के द्वारा काम किया जाता है. आई हैव आल्सो वर्कड ऑन दिस स्कीम. दिस इज वेरी वेरी गुड स्कीम फॉर women scientists. So please help, please advise the women scientists who are around in the universities and institutions. I will not take much time. This is simply to you कि please see the website of Inspire, क्योंकि Inspire में हम 40,000 बच्चों को टारगेट करते हैं क्लास 12 के बाद में. उसके बाद हम Inspire फेलोशिप देते हैं. उन्हीं बच्चों को PhD के लिए भी फेलोशिप है, पोस्ट डॉक्टरल के लिए फेलोशिप है. इंस्पायर एक ऐसी स्कीम है DST की जिसके तहत राइट फ्रॉम स्कूल क्लास 6 से लेके क्लास 6 से 12 तक इंस्पायर मानक स्कीम में कवर होते हैं. उसके बाद those students they can apply for the SHE scholarship for to do BSc, then MSc, then PhD, then postdoc. यानी स्कूल से लेके पोस्ट डॉक तक की पूरी सीढ़ी बनी हुई है. At every stage, if you are doing good science, the only thing is this is for pure science, not for engineering, not for applied thing, pure science. So now this is the slide which summarizes the HRD scheme of the DBT, which my colleague Dr. Manoj Rohela will give you in detail. But my only message is that, look, that there are wonderful schemes at UG level, PG level, PhD level, postdoctoral level by DBT. DST और DBT की फेलोशिप फर्क इतना होता है कि DST के अंदर आपको फिजिक्स, केमिस्ट्री, मैथमेटिक्स, बायोलॉजी, जूलॉजी, everything is covered. Whereas in DBT, you have to be in the biotechnology related areas. Even you may be, there are schemes, you may be BTech in computer science, but आपका interest bio में होना चाहिए, then only you are eligible. Those who are there, I think इसमें एक मैं आपको स्कीम जो हमारे भी ऑन है, यहाँ पे शायद अभी आगे आती है, मैं आपको बताना चाहूंगा. खुराना प्रोग्राम फॉर स्कॉलर्स. ये स्कॉलरशिप जो होती है, ये जो बच्चे आप लोग चूंकि आए हुए हैं डिफरेंट इंस्टीट्यूशन से, इस उद्देश्य, इस कार्यक्रम का उद्देश्य है जो बच्चे प्री फाइनल ईयर में अभी पढ़ रहे हैं, आपके यहाँ दे में भी डूइंग BSc, BTech, BVSc, MBBS, कोई भी चीज पढ़ाई कर रहे हैं, बैचलर और मास्टर्स, एंड दोज हु आर इन प्री फाइनल ईयर, DBT will select them 75 students and support them to go to US and spend 3 months there in the top institutions research experience में. हार्वर्ड से लेके बॉस्टन में जितनी यूनिवर्सिटीज हैं, आपकी MIT हो गई है, विस्कॉन्सिन हो गई है, समर वेकेशन जाके बच्चे अमेरिका जाते हैं और रिसर्च का एक्सपीरियंस लेके आते हैं. तो प्लीज ये स्कॉलरशिप अभी खुली हुई है, DBT वेबसाइट पे भी लिंक है और इंडो US फोरम के में लिंक है. इसमें प्लीज encourage your pre-final year students to apply in good number, because once they apply, then only they will be considered. Then there are other fellowships of welcome trust and partnership which are high-ended. Their number is very less. वो हम लोग देखिए 15-16 या ऐसे देते हैं, 10 स्कीमें 5-10. तो बट खुराना स्कीम अभी खुली हुई है, ऑलरेडी ऑन है. आई थिंक नेक्स्ट मंथ में उसकी लास्ट डेट अंदर 15 days में. I request all of you to please popularize Khurana program for scholars of DBT so that applications come. There is another scheme which I take care in the DBT, which again I will request from Gujarat state universities, colleges, and research institutions to apply. The number is not as I get from certain other states. I cannot name some states, but yes, from Gujarat, I do not get many applications as you should be, because as I said, you have a Gujarat GBRC, you have got GSTBTM, you have got the Gujarat Biotech universities. I wish I should have more application from your side. कॉन्फ्रेंस का मतलब ये हुआ, अगर आपके कॉलेज यूनिवर्सिटी में कोई भी आप कॉन्फ्रेंस करना चाहते हैं, एंड कॉन्फ्रेंस इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस हो सकती है, नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस हो सकती है, देन प्लीज अप्लाई टू फॉर्मेट. वी सपोर्ट यू. आई थिंक अप टू द 10 लाख मैक्सिमम होता है. देयर आर फार्मूला every day 1 lakh or 2 lakh depending upon the conference. Second, which is very, very important, that in the hall, the travel means any student, PhD student or above, or the professor or scientist who wish to go abroad, particularly to US, Europe, Japan, Singapore, to present a research paper and in a conference, we pay all 100% air travel. Third is the exhibition. That means if you want to have an exhibition, expo kind of thing in your state, then please apply. We support you for that. And the last one is the popular lecture series. Popular lecture, आप जानते हैं कि colleges, universities में teachers normal lecture देते हैं. Then you have a seminar where people come and present their research lecture. Popular lecture का पर्पस ये है कि साइंस टू सोसाइटी. सपोज करिए जेनोमिक्स क्या है, बट एक लेमैन जो गांधीनगर के शहर में रह रहा है, जिसने बायोलॉजी नहीं पढ़ी, साइंस नहीं पढ़ी है, बट जेनोमिक्स के बारे में इफ यू इनवाइट एन इमिनेंट पर्सनालिटी फ्रॉम टॉप इंस्टीट्यूशंस, टॉप साइंटिस्ट, एंड देन दे आर एक्सपेक्टेड टू डिलीवर द सोशल बेनिफिट्स ऑफ जेनोमिक्स. व्हाई जेनोमिक्स इज इम्पोर्टेंट. और मान लीजिए कोई रॉकेट साइंस आता है दूसरे विषय में, तो बताएगा कि रॉकेट साइंस क्या चीज है, हम क्या कर रहे हैं. दिस इज टू गिव ए इंटरेस्ट and kind of a scientific knowledge dissemination among the common person. This is done by universities. अगर आप विदेश जाएंगे तो टॉप यूनिवर्सिटीज में हमेशा फ्राइडे को या सेमेस्टर में they will always have a दे आर कॉल्ड पॉपुलर लेक्चर, जिसमें कि लोकल पब्लिक आती है, बड़े से हॉल में होता है और बहुत इमिनेंट ग्लोबल लॉरेट वगैरह बुलाए जाते हैं। तो यदि आप ऐसा कोई काम करते हैं तो हमारी स्कीम से आप लोग सपोर्ट ले सकते हैं, वी सपोर्ट दैट। एंड एज आई सेड, नॉट मेनी पीपल अप्लाई फ्रॉम योर स्टेट, दैट्स माय रिक्वेस्ट। CSIR, I will not tell, just I have, because the time is limited. So you please go through with these schemes. Please see the CSIR website. Fellowships, international fellowships. My colleague Vinita will give you overview about the international programs. International program का केवल एक लाइन बताना चाहूंगा. If you are a scientist working in the, let's say, in Ahmedabad or one of the universities in Gujarat, and you wish to work with collaboration with somebody outside, maybe in US, maybe in Austria or Italy or Japan, yes, DST DBT have a partnership program, जिसमें कि आपको अपना एक पार्टनर वहां ढूंढना पड़ेगा जो आपके रिसर्च का इंटरेस्ट काम करेगा. Both of you have to apply together. There will be money given to you to do research in India, money given by their country to do research your counterpart. Both of you should publish common papers, common IPs. So that is also the schemes which are given. I will not go this. My colleague Manoj will take care. Corona program already given. सोसाइटल स्कीम्स भी हमारे पास एक छोटी स्कीम होती है जो कि सोसाइटल बेनिफिट, जिसको हम लोग बोलते हैं लैब टू लैंड. दिस इज नॉट टू डू साइंस बट टू टेक साइंस टू द आउटसाइड वर्ल्ड, स्पेशली टू द विलेजेस, रूरल इंडिया और लाइवलीहुड जनरेशन के लिए अगर आप काम करना चाहें. स्टार कॉलेज स्कीम हमारी एक है. मेनी ऑफ, आई थिंक, आई एम श्योर इन गुजरात में स्टार कॉलेज स्कीम हमारी चल रही है. देयर आर कॉलेजेस. दिस इज फॉर गुड पोस्ट ग्रेजुएट कॉलेजेस. प्लीज सी इफ यू आर ए पोस्ट ग्रेजुएट कॉलेज and there are certain conditions. This is not for universities, this is not for IITs, so competition is among colleges only. So please popularize. Then biotechnology based program for societal development, ये मैंने बता दिया. This is a kind of a research extramural grant. Star college scheme मैंने बता दी, आप देख लीजिएगा. और उसके बाद एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप के लिए, as I said earlier, DBT से हमारे बायरेक के सीनियर ऑफिसर्स हैं जो आपको बताएंगे. बट डीएसटी में भी देखिए, ये मैं समरी बना रहा हूँ, वहां पे भी एक एनएससी डिपार्टमेंट है, एनईबी बोलते हैं, नेशनल साइंस टेक्नोलॉजी एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप डेवलपमेंट बोर्ड. उनके पास भी एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप की बहुत सारी स्कीमें हैं. हमारी बायरेक की स्कीमें हैं. सोसाइटल में हमारे पास स्कीमें हैं. ऐसे वहां पे एक सीड डिवीजन कहलाता है डीएसटी में, उनके पास स्कीमें हैं. हाउ टू टेक टेक्नोलॉजी टू दी फील्ड. डीएसटी के पास एक और स्कीम है जो शायद आपको बताना चाहूंगा, आप में से कुछ लोगों को इंटरेस्ट हो सकता है. NCSTC, नेशनल काउंसिल फॉर साइंस टेक्नोलॉजी कम्युनिकेशन. हो सकता है कि आप भले, इफ यू आर ए प्रोफेसर ऑफ साइंस, बट यू मे बी राइटिंग स्टोरी बुक्स ऑफ साइंस. आप साइंस की कॉमिक्स लिखना चाहते हैं, आप साइंस का रेडियो प्रोग्राम देना चाहते हैं, आप साइंस जो स्कूल के बच्चों के लिए पॉपुलराइजेशन करना चाहते हैं, साइंस को कम्युनिकेट करके मासेस में ले जाना चाहते हैं, प्लीज look at the NCSTC programs of the DST. Women Science Program मैंने बता दिया आपको. इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर डेवलपमेंट बारे में मैंने बता दिया आपको. DST की बहुत सारी स्कीमें आ गई हैं, DBT भी है. So now the challenge is you have so many schemes that you have to spend hours and hours to find out the right scheme. एक बात और आपको शायद पता हो, पर जस्ट टू रीटरेट, इससे मतलब नहीं है. CSR फंड आपको पता होगा. दिस CSR जो कॉर्पोरेट सोशल रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी, जो 2% ऑफ प्रॉफिट एवरी कंपनी इज बाय लॉ, उसको अनिवार्य रूप से सोसाइटी पे खर्च करना है. उस पे एक्ट में कुछ संशोधन किए गए हैं पिछले 4 या 5 वर्षों पहले. अब दैट CSR फंड ऑफ कंपनी कैन बी गिवन टू यूनिवर्सिटीज, रिसर्च इंस्टीट्यूशंस. तो कृपया, अपार्ट फ्रॉम द गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया, ट्राई टू हैव कॉन्टेक्ट्स इन द इंडस्ट्रीज, कन्विंस देम दैट यू आर डूइंग गुड जॉब. चाहे वो रिसर्च के लिए आपको CSR फंड दे या बच्चों को स्कॉलरशिप दे दें, फेलोशिप दे दें. इफ यू आर ए टीचर, प्लीज यूज दिस फंडिंग टू इम्प्रूव योर एक्स्ट्रा रिसर्च ग्रांट. ये आपको बता दिया, HRD फेलोशिप हो गया है. I think this is all. I will not cover the how to write a good proposal because that is something to be taken separately. For today, my job was to only give you an overview about the various schemes, about the various schemes, programs, not only of the DBT but also DST, CSIR, DRDO. मेरा उद्देश्य केवल ये है कि जब आप आज के बाद जाएं तो आपको वेबसाइट जाके रिसर्च करनी पड़ेगी to all these departments which I mentioned you. If you are a chemist, your journey will be different. आपकी डायरी में कुछ अलग स्कीमें आएंगी. If you are a biologist, माइक्रोबायोलॉजी के आप काम करते हैं, आपकी स्कीमें अलग निकलेंगी. मेरा केवल ये कहना है कि do not go for hearsay. आपसे लोग कहेंगे अरे भाई इसमें पैसा नहीं मिलता है, मैंने ग्रांट अप्लाई किया था वो कभी मिलता नहीं है. You may hear this thing, but please discard. आप अपनी आंखों से वेबसाइट पढ़िए, पुराने 5 सालों की स्कीमों में जिनको फेलोशिप मिली उनको नाम देखिए. गूगल इज योर बेस्ट फ्रेंड, विल टेल यू किसको मिली है, कितने पैसे मिले हैं, किस प्रोजेक्ट को है. लाइकवाइज यू मेक योर प्रोफेसर है, साइंटिस्ट है, they must navigate strategy for getting from their schemes. Now this is, कोई मेरा कलीग आपको ऐसे एक उत्तर नहीं दे सकता कि आपसे मिलके ये स्कीम आपके लिए है. You will decide by getting all of these scheme, by reading, by making your stick plan and then applying. This is all. Thank you very much. If you have any questions, I'm more than okay. You can write to me email also. You can talk to my colleague. So thank you very much for your patience in listening. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Mishra, for this insightful talk. Now I request Dr. Manoj Singh Rohila, Scientist F, to bring gathering about an overview of HRD program of DBT. Dr. Manoj Singh Rohila obtained his Master of Science in Zoology with specialization in cell and molecular biology and doctorate in genetics from Jiwari University, Gwalior, Madhya Pradesh, India. He worked on molecular and genetic characterization of freshwater chelonian and developed the DNA-based molecular marker for identification of the 5 chelonian species established in endangered category. In addition to this, he contributed in molecular biology of stress response and has published findings in Journal of International Repute. Due to his contribution in molecular biology and genetics, he was appointed as visiting faculty at Center for Genetics, Jiwari University, Gwalior in 2003. After his doctoral research program, he joined as assistant professor in 2008 at Madhav University of Technology and Science, Gwalior, and later he moved to College of Life Science, Cancer Hospital and Research Institute, Gwalior. He was awarded postdoctoral fellowship in April 2009 by Council of Science, Scientific and Industrial Research, Government of India, New Delhi. Subsequently, Dr. Rohila joined the Department of Biotechnology, Ministry of Science and Technology, Government of India in 2010 as a senior scientist and associated with the Human Resource Development Program of Department. For his notable contribution in scientific and technological development of subject, Junior Chamber International, Gwalior honored him with Outstanding Young Profession Award in 2011. Dr. Rohila officially visited the Chicago, USA, University of Cambridge, UK, and Hindenburg University, Germany. Dr. Rohila has initiated the Skill Vigyan program in biotechnology and implemented the program in 12 states in India. Now, Dr. Rohila is working as scientist F and program officer for coordinating the activities of career advancement fellowship programs in biotechnology at national level. Please welcome Dr. Rohila.
थैंक यू. आप सभी का स्वागत है, सभी मेरे भाई बहनों और जो सीनियर कलीग्स हैं, प्रोफेसर्स, टीचर्स एंड पार्टिसिपेटेड फ्रॉम डिफरेंट पार्ट्स ऑफ द गुजरात. मैं आप सभी का हृदय से अभिनंदन करता हूं कि आप लोगों ने कीमती समय निकाला और भारत सरकार की जो हमारी डिफरेंट स्कीम्स है उसमें आपने अपना इंटरेस्ट शो किया कि आप आएंगे, हमारे साथ ज्वाइन करेंगे एंड you will be the part of the DBT journey in biotechnology sectors in India. Definitely, we will provide you the platform for connecting with international agencies like NIH, National Science Foundations, and many other agencies like European Unions and EMBOS. We have several programs. And first, I want to just start the presentation with a good example in a plant world. नहीं चलता है. Yeah, this plant is very popular in sub-Saharan region to Saharan region, means the desert, adapted for the desert. This plant is well known, and we heard the name, the miswak. मिसवाक देखा है, सुना होगा आप सभी ने. हाँ, a toothbrush tree. This is well adapted for the desert condition and very long-lived plant. And in India, more than 700 years old plant is exist in Haryana, in Hisar district. So I am just giving the example here. Why? For the biotechnology, because this plant is facing crisis of water, but continuously absorbing the phosphorus from the soil, and proved that this plant is fit in nature. So similarly, our biotechnology students are also struggling in same manner, always fighting for the fellowship, always fighting for the consumables, because the whole biotechnology sector is dependent on the R&D, research and development. And research and development is very crucial part of the biotechnology education as well as in entrepreneurship. So as Dr. Misra already highlighted in his presentation, the different ministries. So I am just requesting you to please visit the website. These are the few ministries and department of government of India. I will provide you the whole presentation. Please don't click, don't need. Just focus on my talk. I want to convey the message that not only the S&T ministry in the central government supporting the biotechnology or different streams of science, but there are several other ministries, department in the government of India supporting the different activities. Human resource development means fellowship support to the direct students, fellows, and senior researcher, faculty members of the different state central institutions, IITs including ISRs. And many departments are supporting the entrepreneurships like MSME, agriculture and farmer welfare. There are great examples. We have many success stories in the country like Niti Aayog, tinkering lab in IIT Mumbai, they have set up. And anybody, illiterate person, kabhi school nahi gaya, but he or she can come and join the Atal Tinkering Lab to ignite the idea. So I think in whole Gujarat, I think 1 or 2 lab to hoga. किसके पास टिंकरिंग लैब है? प्लीज इस सेशन को आप एक फॉर्मल टॉक ना समझे. यू मे प्लीज इंटरेक्ट विद मी एंड जस्ट प्रोवाइड मी द ग्रेट एग्जांपल इन गुजरात इफ यू हैव द टिंकरिंग लैब. है किसी के पास टिंकरिंग लैब? यू हैव टिंकरिंग लैब? ओके, तो हाउ मेनी इलिटरेट पर्सन आर, कभी स्कूल नहीं गया, हाउ मेनी पीपल विजिटेड योर लेबोरेटरी? Hundreds. So how you are popularizing the program with the whole Gujarat? But you are not going outside the... this is the problem. You have to popularize your program, especially in your border districts, so that we can include them. We can invite them. You have a lot of funding, just provide the travel support and just showcase your facilities for the igniting the idea and generating some product, prototype in your tinkering lab. This is my message to you. Okay, so need outreach activities. So these are the great example, and one of the great example is Department of Space and Research. Many colleges now participating in the activities of the Department of Space Research, and you heard that many times in the news that many mini satellite or micro satellites they have prepared and provided to the Department of Space, ISRO, Bangalore for the launching platform. So I have many other examples, but I will not focus on the different ministries. I will focus my presentation on Department of Biotechnology Human Resource Development Program. Since 1985, we are in the game, this whole game. And we started our journey in 1982 as a National Biotechnology Board. And we have set our department through Act of Parliament in 1986 by our former Prime Minister, Mr. Rajiv Gandhi. Okay. And vision, we have attaining new heights in biotechnology research, shaping the biotechnology into premier precision tool for upliftment of poor or the low strata population in the country, as well as affordable healthcare system. So we are always interested in low cost system. There are so many technology available in the market in Europe and America, but very special the Indian feature is the low cost. हम घर में भी कुछ purchase करते हैं, तो always our focus is to purchase a good quality material with low cost. Similarly, you can see in the many product in the market, एक needle है simple सा आपका hypodermic needle, 2 rupees का भी है, 1 rupees का भी है, 3 rupees का भी है, 5 rupees का. यदि कोई costly है तो इसका मतलब नहीं है कि क्या नाम है वो अच्छा है. तो मेरा आप सभी से रिक्वेस्ट है कि आप प्लीज अपने स्टेट में एटलीस्ट, मैं जहां भी जा रहा हूं मैसेज यही पास कर रहा हूं कि प्रमोट द न्यू इंडियन इंडिजिनस प्रोडक्ट, purchase, try to purchase the glucometer, small equipments are the products, those product designed by the Indian scientist or the Indian researcher. This is the message for the whole community. The lacuna behind this whole system is the purchase market. आप देखेंगे कि आप बोलेंगे डीबीटी ने इतना सारा बहुत सारा प्रोडक्ट बनाया, बट वो प्रोडक्ट आपको दिखता नहीं क्योंकि आपने उसको पॉपुलराइज नहीं किया. बट वी हैव लॉट ऑफ प्रोडक्ट इन द मार्केट. ओके, एंड द ग्रेट एग्जांपल द कोविड वैक्सीन. अमेरिका से कोई नहीं आया हमें वैक्सीन लगाने के लिए ना, यूरोप से कोई नहीं आया, हमने अपना वैक्सीन बनाया तो हमारी प्रॉब्लम को वी हैव रिजॉल्व्ड in COVID. The COVID is a great example for this 21st century in front of us. Okay. So we are not only in business of training, teaching, research, but we are encouraging the entrepreneurship. And Dr. Sanjay Saxena, we are very lucky, we are very fortunate. Today, we have one expert from Biotech. So we are very thankful to Dr. Sanjay accepted our invitation. And today he will deliver the talk on Biotech, how Biotech is supporting the entrepreneurship ecosystem in the country in biotechnology. Now the 16 autonomous institute. Why this slide I have just presenting here? Because you have many colleges, institutions in this state, and Gujarat is one of the great state and always welcoming the new ideas and focus on the research part as well as. So you can write the letter to the director of this autonomous institution. You may please visit. I will provide the presentation to you one by one. As per your indigenous or your in-house expertise, you can write to the director of RGCB. They are very master in cancer research, vaccine research. If your area is cancer, you can write and start collaboration. All these 16 autonomous institutions are well equipped with state of technology as well as the facilities, infrastructure facility in the country. So the message is to just start collaboration with the national institution. And we have one RCB is the UNESCO center, the first biotech university in the country, established by Act of Parliament. We have NBRC, National Brain Research. They are master in brain research and all aspects they are dissecting. And they have good number of scientists, well equipped with the expertise as well as infrastructure. There are several great examples. NIPGR in plant. So you can collaborate with the NIPGR for this tissue culture kind of research, CRISPR-Cas technologies. And in Gujarat, we are growing the bananas and many other several crops. So they are in business of improving the crops through genetic manipulation or molecular tools. So my message is just to start collaboration. The collaborative project or multi-centric project are more impactful rather than a single PI-driven, principal investigator-driven projects. So this is a new opportunity. So how many teacher scientists here have some collaboration with the national institutions? So you have collaboration with DBT institutions? In STEM. In STEM is very special kind of institute established in 2012-13 by Dr. M.K. Bhan, the former Secretary of Department of Biotechnology, for the stem cell. And they are in business of hematopoietic, pluripotent cell kind of research. And they are preparing the tools for fighting against the very chronic kind of diseases like hemophilia, sickle cell anemia, leukemia. So these are the challenging diseases in front of us in our society. आपको मालूम है कि कैंसर ट्रीटमेंट में 30 लाख 40 लाख रुपीस लगता है. एक गरीब आदमी, पुअर आदमी कहाँ से लाएगा? And we have medical burden due to chronic diseases. So they are master in addressing the chronic disease biology, therapeutics treatments. And PHSTI proven the role during the COVID in diagnostics. They have good genomic platforms, genotypers, sequencers. So not only they have equipped with the tools, but they are also having the expertise in interpretation of data. In genetics, the genomics, the importance is the data interpretation. Sequencing कोई भी कर सकता है. Any company will provide you the sequence, partial sequence or the whole genome sequence. But who will interpret and how to generate the particular information, useful information for dissemination or for designing the product? So they are master in designing the products through genomic data. NII, they are master, they are champion in designing the vaccines, and the great vaccine they have designed the against the leprosy. आप सबको मालूम है कि leprosy का vaccine इसने बनाया है, NII ने, the NII scientist? Yes. So if you are interested in vaccine research, vaccine biology, then you can write to the director or the particular or specific scientific group in NII for active collaboration. Okay. And then submit the proposal to funding agency. Now I'm finishing the part. These are the three, our PSUs. One PSU with us today, Dr. Sanjay Saxena, and they are master or champion in providing the support to the society, the fellows, the institutions for entrepreneurship. Now I'm coming to DBT schemes. These are the research and development, R&D, PI-driven project, multi-century project, multi-institutional project we are accepting. And this scheme is whole year open through calls or without calls also. Okay, so no need to see the advertisement. You can just visit the DBT website and visit the e-promise website. My colleague Dr. Manoj Kumar will provide you the details about this scheme, R&D schemes. And I will focus only HRD and NER. We are spending 10% of total DBT budget. आपको सबको मालूम है कि NER, the 8 states, Sikkim, Manipur, Meghalaya, Assam. You can collaborate from Gujarat for NER development. This is not new information. I am just providing the 14 years old story. And Government of India set up a separate ministry, NER, Northeastern Ministry. So you can participate for the development of NER through this program. So we are spending 10% of total budget of DBT, around 280 crore rupees every year for development of NER. This budget is allocated. We cannot touch this budget. We will support the activities, scientific biotechnology activities in NER states. International programs, my colleague Dr. Vinita will provide you how to collaborate in an international program for the good science, for a good biotechnology. These are the research areas we are focused, and we are the number one. This is the good news for you. In bioenergy, we are doing good science in biofuel also. तो आप ये मत सोचिए कि अमेरिका में बहुत अच्छा होता है, यूरोप में बहुत अच्छा होता है, इंडिया में बायोलॉजी बहुत अच्छा होता है. आपको मालूम है, वन ऑफ द ग्रेट एग्जांपल इन मेडिसिन, एम्स न्यू दिल्ली, दे आर रूटीनली डूइंग ए type of very complex kind of surgeries and treatment also. So similarly, we are in master in biofuel also. Okay. We have vast diversity, Jatropha, Pongamia glabra. तो Pongamia glabra आप सभी ने देखा होगा, Jatropha curcus भी आप सभी ने देखा होगा. So these two plants we are focusing for the biofuel research, and we are in algal biology also for biofuel research. So if you are doing bioenergy research, please come forward, join the hand of Department of Biotechnology, submit a good proposal, multi-centric project, national or international. We are always welcome you for this support. So not only in applied area, we are also supporting the discovery research, new kind of thing, novel research, discovery research. Like जैसे थॉमस अल्वा एडिसन ने पहले कभी बनाया था बल्ब, तो you can start your research from scratch. Okay, कोई जरूरत नहीं है, उसमें भी एक फंडिंग है, 60-70 लाख एक पीआई को मिलता है, ऐसा रिसर्च जो खुद करना चाहता है, नॉवेल रिसर्च. Okay. Now, building capacities. First, my question is why capacity building program? Since 1985-86, Department of Biotechnology supporting the Human Resource Development Program. Because in 85-86, very few biotechnologists in the country, and one of the great example from the Gujarat, we started the journey in human resource development from MS University, Baroda. Dr. Devarsi is here. I think she will tell you the story. So Gujarat participated since 85-86 in our program. And one of the great professor from this land, Dr. Chattu. आप सभी जानते होंगे प्रोफेसर चट्टू का नाम, वो इमिनेंट साइंटिस्ट थे और उन्होंने अच्छा काम किया 85-86 में एंड स्टार्टेड द जर्नी इन बायोटेक्नोलॉजी विद डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ बायोटेक्नोलॉजी. ओके, so these are the program I have listed here. तो we have career progression. हम किसी का हाथ एक बार पकड़ते हैं तो फिर छोड़ते नहीं है. This is the great spirit or philosophy of the Department of Biotechnology. हमने हाथ पकड़ा बच्चे का वहां से, स्टार कॉलेज से. एंड मैं आपको बताना चाहता हूं कि आपके स्टेट में 4 कॉलेजेस को हमने अभी तक सपोर्ट किया इन लास्ट 16 इयर्स ऑफ स्पैन. मनी भाई विरानी MS कॉलेज, अहमदाबाद से बहुत सारे हैं, 2-3 है. एंड मनी भाई विरानी से मैडम भी होगी यहाँ पर मेरे ख्याल से, वो आई होंगी टुडे, उनका मैंने लिस्ट में नाम देखा था. तो we started journey for the student support in Star College, then postgraduate teaching program. I will dissect one by one and just throw the idea. And skill development program in our Gujarat Biotech Mission. State Biotech Mission is running currently, and definitely we will expand the skill program in state. And when we have expert from the Government of India Skill Ministry, Mr. Ankit Rana, will provide you how to connect the NEP, New Education Policy, designing the degree embedded skill courses, and one is the independent skill courses. मतलब ये कि suppose I am BSc as per the New Education Policy in 4-year program. आपको मालूम है कि New Education Policy में जो 4th year होगा, and the students who got the more than 75% score, they will design their degree as a 4-year degree program by research. तो वहां पर आपको जरूरत पड़ेगी इनके साथ आपको कि हाउ टू कनेक्ट विद द स्किल प्रोग्राम. ओके, एंड आपको ये भी पता होना चाहिए कि स्किल में नॉट ओनली एकेडमिक डिग्री में आपको वोकेशनल भी प्रोवाइड करना है. तो आप पहले से तैयार रहे, स्पेशली कॉलेजेस, दोज हु हैव वेरी मिनिमम इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर, बट स्टूडेंट विल अप्रोच यू फॉर द रिसर्च डिग्री एज वेल एज द वोकेशनल ट्रेनिंग ऑप्शनल कोर्सेस. Suppose I am not interested in microbiology, but I am interested in quality control and quality assurance in microbiology or in a biotechnology. Then you cannot deny to choose by me the vocational course in degree, and definitely they will approach for transfer also. Suppose आपके एक बच्चे का 2 साल आपने उसको पढ़ाया, 2 years in your college, then he or she want to move to JNU, you cannot stop because credit bank system will operate whole degree program. Okay, so I will tell you the one by one. The first I will start the Star College program. Star College is Pan India scheme, and the best of the best scheme of the Department of Biotechnology and brainchild of Professor M. K. Bhan. We started journey in 2008, and more than 300 plus colleges we have supported till now. Okay. So how many from the DBT Star College schemes participant here, professor, teachers? Anybody can tell the success story of this program? So we are not encouraging the specialty. Please, आप ध्यान से सुने. This is very special scheme, but we are not encouraging to start a biotechnology course. This is not our objective. The objective is that holistic development of undergraduate science education. How to leverage, how to enhance the number of books, number of hands-on training and hands-on experiments in the colleges. Not only we are supporting the biological sciences, but also we are supporting the physics, chemistry, math, food sciences. Any science department come forward through a common proposal, not individual. We are not entertaining individual project, individual. Suppose chemistry ka teacher bole, I will apply. I have information. I will not pass this message to geology department. No. We are accepting the consolidated proposal from college. And this scheme is not a PI driven scheme. This scheme is for the whole college. Okay. And the nature of support, financial support we are providing. This is the Pan India scheme, and more than 300 plus colleges we have supported. This is the support system. For one department in first year, second year, third year, we are providing such support. Non-repeat support, one time 10 lakh rupees for purchase of small equipment which are essentially required for classroom teaching like pH meter, micro pipette. आपने देखा होगा कि हमारे बहुत सारे कॉलेजेस में आज भी प्रैक्टिस है कि माउथ से पाइपेटिंग करते हैं. वेरी डेंजरस. इफ यू आर पाइपेटिंग दी एक्रिलामाइड न्यूरोटॉक्सिन है, बच्चा पढ़ेगा कम, पागल जल्दी होगा. मैं बता रहा हूं, प्लीज स्टॉप द प्रैक्टिसेस, यूज द एडाप्टर, अप्लाई अंडर दिस स्कीम, and UGC is providing the merely support for one student around 200 rupees. So not sufficient. So come forward for this scheme and provide good adapter based pipetting system, micro pipette system automatic to the students, multiple pH meter, multiple electrophoretic setup for the DNA, RNA, proteins. Okay. So we are providing one time per department, recurring for 3 years, each department, contingency per year 1 lakh rupees, and travel and mentoring 3 lakh rupees. So around, suppose you have 10 departments in your college, definitely you will get the around 2.5 crore project for the department. अच्छा support है. 2.5 crore तो बहुत होता है. 3 crore rupees for 3 years program. But you cannot do the malpracticing, means interchange of these heads. Please do not interchange the budget head. It will create the problem in financial document and DBT will stop the funding. इसी की वजह से डिले होता है. क्या करते हैं हम लोग कि नीचे का ग्रांट उठाया, इक्विपमेंट में डाल दिया. इक्विपमेंट तो बहुत सारे हैं पर कंज्यूमेबल नहीं. हाउ यू विल डू द एक्सपेरिमेंट? तो प्लीज इन एनी प्रोजेक्ट प्लीज डू नॉट adopt or do the practices of reappropriation. Reappropriation power always with the Department of Biotechnology, and only financial advisor to the Government of India will do on your request. Okay. You can make the request. If you have unspent money, we will definitely allow you, but just inform to us and get the approval. Okay. This is a common message to you. So, this is last year advertisement. Dr. Garima Gupta, scientist F, is the coordinator, and Dr. Sanjay Misra is the head chairing this scheme. So you can anytime visit the DBT website and get the flavor and the information of this scheme, and be ready. अभी एडवर्टीजमेंट आने वाले हैं बहुत सारे, तो आप लोग रेडी रहिए जिसको कॉलेज में सपोर्ट चाहिए. Before formulating your proposal, please consult a senior person from the स्टार कॉलेज जो उनको पहले मिल चुका है गुजरात में, उनसे कंसल्ट कर लीजिए. डेफिनेटली दे विल हेल्प यू. यदि वो हेल्प नहीं करते तो राइट टू अस. ओके. हाँ, नेक्स्ट इज द सॉरी हाँ, टीचिंग प्रोग्राम. वी स्टार्टेड द जर्नी एंड मोर देन 40,000 स्टूडेंट्स we have trained. They are doing. अच्छा, कौन कौन है इस प्रोग्राम से? यहाँ पर कोई ना कोई स्टेक होल्डर जरूर बैठा होगा जो पीजी स्टूडेंट का जिसने बेनिफिट लिया. मैडम है. These are our gem. They are our heroes. मैं आपको सीधा बता रहा हूँ, इन्होंने ही ये जर्नी स्टार्ट किया है जो आज ये डिफरेंट इंस्टीट्यूशंस को लीड कर रहे हैं. एंड वन ऑफ द ग्रेट एग्जांपल की जो सेक्रेटरी डीबीटी है, प्रोफेसर राजेश गोखले, इज द पार्ट ऑफ पीजी प्रोग्राम. ही स्टार्टेड जर्नी फ्रॉम IIT Mumbai. Okay. So this program is one of the oldest program of the Department of Biotechnology. Under this program, we are providing very liberal grant, and we have Pan India presence. You can see. And nature of support, we are providing per student basis consumable, thesis grant, fellowships. This is only one of the program in Government of India. We are providing the studentship at master level, 5,000, 7,500 and 12,000 rupees. And soon we will revise the amount also. And in context of this DBT JRF or DBT RF program, recently we have revised. तो बहुत सारा पैसा है इसके अंदर स्कीम में. But once in 5 years we are selecting the fellows. The next selection we will do in 2026 as per new education policy. So be ready for the proposal. So this program, we are admitting the student through a national entrance examination. We are preparing the merit based on the graduate aptitude test. And then we are allowing the institution to organize or do the admission process. Okay. So this whole process dealing by our Regional Center for Biotechnology as a program management, project management unit in Faridabad. So this PMU is our arm. They are just providing support to us for documentation, for releasing the grant or disbursement of grant. But the whole control is with DBT. Student fellowship, one of the biggest program in Department of Biotechnology. Right now, more than 1,200 students are working as a JRF in different central state institutions. I think in IIT, how many, sir, you have? DBT JRF in biological sciences? I think more than 10 students are working in IIT Gandhinagar. Correct? And they love to join the state institutions also if you have facilities, infrastructure facility or expertise in interest of the students. Nature of support, up to 500 candidate every year we are selecting, but हमको मिलता ही नहीं है बच्चा क्योंकि आपके इंस्टीट्यूशन से इतनी एप्लीकेशंस आती नहीं है. तो इसके लिए एक तरीका है. I am just suggesting you on your website, you may please display that we are accepting DBT JRF for the PhD program. Please come and join, and you have to showcase your expertise areas and faculty. Faculty, expertise, infrastructure. There are 3 factors for attracting the good quality students, those who have their own fellowships. DBT JRF and amount बहुत हो चुका है, and we are spending around 35 lakh rupees in 5 years span on one student. 35 lakhs बहुत होता है. 35 lakhs रिटायरमेंट पे एक मल्टीटास्किंग स्टाफ को भी नहीं मिलता है. तो हम लोग उसको करियर डेवलपमेंट के लिए वी आर प्रोवाइडिंग 35 lakhs rupees in 5 years. But they have to finish PhD within 5 years. We will not provide any extension after or beyond 5 years. तो आप सभी टीचर से रिक्वेस्ट है कि ज्यादा रिसर्च कराएं, पर विद इन 5 years कोशिश करें बच्चे को छोड़ने की. दिस इज माई पर्सनल मैसेज टू यू. 7-8 साल में कोई PhD नहीं होता. यदि कोई टीचर करा रहा है तो आई एम नॉट एक्सेप्टिंग. समझ लीजिए टीचर में फॉल्ट है, बच्चे में नहीं है. नहीं, द सेमिस्टर सिस्टम इन ICR दे हैव 3 year system, 6 semester based exam. But in basic sciences, generally universities and humanities and basic sciences, they are not allowing 3 years. वो बोलते हैं कि इंक्यूबेशन ही अच्छे से नहीं हुआ, तो हैचिंग कैसे होगी? हैचिंग मतलब ये कि बच्चे का क्वालिटी कैसे एट पार विद द ग्लोबल स्टैंडर्ड. ठीक है. तो वी आर प्रोवाइडिंग 30,000 rupees per annum contingency. This amount is not sufficient for PhD. आप सभी को मालूम है कि 30,000 में कोई रिसर्च नहीं होता है, बट दिस 30,000 इज फॉर द स्टूडेंट, नॉट फॉर द टीचर. फॉर जस्ट परचेसिंग द प्रिंटिंग मटेरियल, बुक्स, स्मॉल सैंपल कलेक्शन, ट्रेवल करना है, बच्चों को कहीं जाना है, तो दे कैन डू, बट दे डू थ्रू प्रॉपर चैनल एंड एज पर द रूल एंड रेगुलेशन ऑफ द इंस्टीट्यूशन. ऐसा नहीं कि 30,000 पॉकेट में डाला और जाके लैपटॉप ले लिया. बच्चे आते हैं टीचर के पास, मुझे मालूम है, सर प्लीज अलाउ मी टू परचेस ए लैपटॉप. में क्या करेगा? लैपटॉप की जगह डेस्कटॉप तो है आपके इंस्टीट्यूट में, उसमें बैठ के काम करो. सैटरडे संडे भी खुला है. नहीं सर मेरे को चाहिए क्योंकि रात में उसको मूवी देखना है. तो विद्यार्थी का मतलब ही ये होता है, विद्याधन अर्थी. इतना अध्ययन करो, इतना रिसर्च करो कि आप मरते दम तक वो मेमोरी को भूले ना. उसका काम ये विद्या का अध्ययन, मतलब विद्या अर्जन करना. So we are providing 37,000 per month as a fellowship first 2 years, then 42,000 in next 3 years on evaluation. Automatically, this fellowship will not convert into SRF. They have to submit 3-member assessment report. Then, okay, all you are aware of. This is the last year advertisement, and this is special drive. We have the eligibility criteria for women. 5 years relaxation for the women candidate. Okay. तो 5 years मतलब कि 33 years की एज में भी they can come and participate in DBT JRF scheme. After 33, I will tell the story of BioCare and Kiran. There is DBTRA, very competitive research fellowship grant. Only 100 fellowship we are offering and 25 reserved for the NER region. This is the postdoctoral training fellowship. And every year, twice we are advertising. every year twice. Suppose आपको किसी को time नहीं मिला and you have not get the opportunity, then you can come in next advertisement. Every year we are twicely advertising this scheme for, and we are also considering the good thing is that we are considering the fellows who have just recently submitted the thesis, so that they can continue their research. The beauty of this fellowship. मैंने कहा आपसे पहले कि एक बार जिसको हम पकड़ लेते हैं उसको छोड़ते नहीं है. थीसिस सबमिट करो, देन कम इन दिस फेलोशिप प्रोग्राम. जेआरएफ के बाद इसमें आ जाइए. हमारा उद्देश्य आपको लगातार फेलोशिप नहीं देना है. हमारा भी ये उद्देश्य है कि आप अच्छा जॉब ले लें. पर समटाइम अनफॉर्चुनेटली कुछ फेलोज को होता है कि दे लव टू डू फेलोशिप, दे आर नॉट टेकिंग रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी एज ए position or regular employee of the particular organization. In America, they are doing multiple postdocs, one by one, 3 years हो गया, 6 years हो गए, 9 years हो गए. वो जिंदगी भर पोस्ट डॉक ही रहता है और रहना भी चाहता है. तो उसके लिए बेस्ट है कि वो 1 by 1 एक एक फेलोशिप अप्लाई करे. There are 3 categories. In addition to this 58, 61, 67, we are providing the as per city HRA also. House rent allowance. The last advertisement you can see here. And we have dedicated portal here. Every year, every 6 months, we are updating and providing the advertisement and all information about this scheme. This is another great fellowship program. So how many Ramalinga in this auditorium? No? Ramalinga fellow? आप रामालिंगा फेलो है? खत्म हो गया पर थे तो थे, फायदा तो ले लिया ना, ये मत बोलिए. आपको थ्रू आउट लाइफ अब भारत सरकार का आपको क्या है ना, हमेशा एक्नॉलेज करना है इन योर बायोडाटा. ओके, तो आई विल टेल यू द स्टोरी. आप भी रामालिंगा है, वेरी ग्रेट. जीबीयू में हमारे फेलो हैं, तो बहुत अच्छा है. तो पर्पस इज द रामालिंगा. वी स्टार्टेड द जर्नी इन 2008 थ्रू ए पार्लियामेंट क्वेश्चन. पार्लियामेंट में किसी ने क्वेश्चन उठाया कि भाई हमारे बच्चे जाते हैं, फेलो जाते हैं, दे आर आवर ब्रेन, दे आर आवर टैलेंट, तो उनके लिए क्या कर रही है सरकार. तो वी स्टार्टेड दी फेलोशिप फॉर री एंट्री. बट ये उन्हीं के लिए जो इंटरेस्टेड है इंडिया आके रिसर्च करने के लिए. जो नहीं आना चाहते उनको जबरदस्ती नहीं लाया जा सकता, बट बाय इंटरेस्ट दे कैन कम एंड ज्वाइन दी रामालिंगा स्वामी फेलोशिप. हाईली कॉम्पिटिटिव स्कीम एंड एवरी ईयर वी आर सेलेक्टिंग, वी हैव प्रोविजन ऑफ 75. And as per the scientific merit, we are selecting the students based on the credits and their R&D proposal. Okay, सभी फॉरेन जाने वाले अच्छा रिसर्च करें वहां पर, ये जरूरी नहीं है. मैं आपको पहली मैसेज कन्वे कर रहा हूँ. हम सभी को नहीं लग रहा 100% की वहां से बस उसको एप्लीकेशन देना है एंड इमीडिएटली वी विल ऑटोमेटिकली सेलेक्ट. आ जाओ आ जाओ आ जाओ जाओ. हमको भीड़ नहीं चाहिए, हमें टैलेंट चाहिए. ठीक है ना. और वो चाहिए जो नेशनल इंटरेस्ट का हो. ऐसा बहुत सारा रिसर्च भी होता है, आपको पता है, जिसका कि हम लोग कुछ नहीं कर सकते यहाँ. तो हमें चाहिए इमीडिएट ट्रांसलेशनल टाइप ऑफ रिसर्च और नॉबल बेसिक एंड डिस्कवरी काइंड ऑफ रिसर्च. तो अराउंड 550 फेलोज टिल डेट वी हैव सपोर्टेड, एंड आउट ऑफ विच 330 फेलोज सिक्योर दी जॉब. आपको जॉब मिला कि नहीं डॉक्टर साहब? गुड. तो 2 फेलोज गुजरात एब्जॉर्ब, 2 फेलोज और रामालिंगा फेलो. गुड स्टोरी. तो प्लेसमेंट अच्छा है, नेचर ऑफ सपोर्ट बहुत ज्यादा है. इक्विवेलेंट टू साइंटिस्ट डी वी आर प्रोवाइडिंग 1,35,000 पर मंथ सैलरी, एंड ऑन 1 फेलो वी आर स्पेंडिंग 1.5 करोड़ रुपीज इन 5 years. तो बहुत बड़ी बात है. 1.5 करोड़ तो रिटायरमेंट पे भी बड़ा मुश्किल से दिखेगा यदि कोई असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर रिटायर होता है. तो 1.5 करोड़ इन 5 years. कंटिजेंसी 10 lakhs 2 years and rupees 7.5 lakh next 2 years and 5 lakhs for 5th year. Just purpose is to facilitate a re-entry through this fellowship so that they can immediately get the good research grant and the financial support. These are the dedicated portals you can visit. But the message is here that you have to display on your college, university website that they are accepting the Ramalinga Swami fellows. They will not pressurize you for absorbing as a regular faculty. आपसे ये नहीं कहेंगे कि हमें जॉब दीजिए. आपका काम है सिर्फ उनको फैसिलिटेट करना. They will definitely search the job and they will participate in a recruitment process as per the constitutional framework of the state or institution. And definitely if they are fit in the system, committee or your institute will absorb. Otherwise वो किसी दूसरे institute में they will try. जैसे आप किस institute में आए थे? रामालिंगा यहीं आए थे सीधे? In which institute? Amity Mohali. And she moved from Amity Mohali to GBU as a regular faculty. Congratulations. Now, this is the last year call. Just I am displaying here. Just for information, the eligibility criteria in allied areas, medicine, technology, we are supporting. So we are accepting in interdisciplinary area also, but interest should be in biology or biotechnology. Chemistry भी आ सकता है और आपका physicist भी आ सकता है, but उसका proposal किस में होना चाहिए? The proposal in biotechnology. हाँ, this is the whole story, outcome of the program. How many male, female? We have some gender imbalance in this scheme, but not in other scheme. So number of women candidates are less, men candidates more. And every year we are advertising this scheme and selecting the student. And you can see the publication rate. These are very high impact factor journal publication by the fellows from our land. It's Nature, Cell, Science, JBC, BMC. A patent they have more than in 2013, 2023, 24, 23 patents. Good patents. Not as patent, कि आपने कर लिया patent उसको सिर्फ सजा दिया आपने ऑफिस, वो वाला पेटेंट नहीं है ये पेटेंट है ट्रांसलेशनल काइंड ऑफ थिंग. तो they have transferred the technologies to industries also. आप माइक ले लीजिए, एक माइक दे दीजिए, प्लीज फैसिलिटेट समबडी. नहीं नहीं, देखिए मैं बताता हूँ स्टोरी क्या है. द स्टोरी इज दैट सपोज इस साल हमने 50 पेटेंट के लिए अप्लाई किया. द पेटेंटिंग प्रोसेस विल टेक द टाइम. हो सकता है कि हमको इंफॉर्मेशन कलेक्ट करने में भी टाइम लगता है. तो देयर आर few gaps in information as well as in the processing of the patent by the patent office. We are not controlling the patent office. We are just facilitating the patent through our DBT portal.
अच्छा, मैं क्वेश्चन भूल जाऊं उससे पहले पूछ लूं जी. ये आपका जो गैट बी के थ्रू जो होता है उसमें आपने वो डाटा नहीं बताया कि आप जितने बच्चे का अलॉट है सीट 63 सेंटर्स में. मैं अभी जेएनयू लेक्चर लेने गया तो 30 वहां अलॉटेड हैं बट 21 बच्चे ही लिए. This is underutilization of resource.
No,
MSU गया. So are you doing some mechanism so that complete seat will vacate? क्योंकि बहुत साल से मैं उसको ऑब्जर्व कर रहा हूं.
आप प्लीज इस दिमाग से क्वेश्चन निकाल दीजिए. We have 30 provision. मतलब maximum they can admit 30.
Yes.
Okay, but the quality of students, always we are looking for the quality.
No. यार 30 JNU में आप दिए हैं, 21 बच्चे को उतना ही एक ही टीचर पढ़ा रहे हैं, तो हाँ 30 तो JNU को लेना चाहिए ना. क्यों 30 वहां पर नहीं आए, ये मैं बोल रहा हूँ.
Hello.
And you have already so many students, they are not getting seat.
Can I just answer to his question? So Gopal ji, the admissions have been left to the coordinating institutes now. So it is up to MS University to fill the seats. So it is my job to fill all seats.
Yes, this is not DBT job.
DBT does not have anything to do with filling the seats.
We are only providing the merit list, national merit list. Suppose every year 10,000 students appeared in the exam, and we are releasing as per the triplicate. Suppose we have 1,500 seats in the whole program, and we are releasing more than 3,500, 4,000 plus seats, and we are conveying the message that to students, please go as per your choice.
Yes.
Okay, so it is your duty how to showcase your expertise, infrastructure, and attract the students. I cannot deny the infrastructure of IIT. I cannot deny the infrastructure of DU, but you have to catch the student. आपको आप कैच कैसे करते? It totally depends on
shuffling. There is shuffling. So if students go from my institute, I can take more students.
Yes. So means at least you can regulate. मेरा कहना था कि 30 बच्चे के लिए एक ही टीचर पढ़ा रहे हैं, उसमें 15 को पढ़ा रहे हैं या प्रैक्टिकल करवा रहे हैं. So रिसोर्स का अंडर यूटिलाइजेशन हुआ. आप मेरी बात समझ रहे हैं?
नहीं, रिसोर्स का यूटिलाइजेशन नहीं हुआ ना डॉक्टर साहब, क्योंकि वी आर प्रोवाइडिंग एवरी ईयर ऑन पर स्टूडेंट बेसिस. हम ऐसा नहीं कि पैसा फेंक दिया 30 का और क्या नाम है 20 को पढ़ा रहे हैं. ये गलत है।
टीचर 15 को पढ़ाएगा उतना ही टाइम उतना ही लेगा, 30 को पढ़ाएगा उतना ही लेगा। इट्स नॉट अंडर यूटिलाइजेशन। लाइक 140 करोड़ पॉपुलेशन में 30 एक टीचर पढ़ा सकता है 30 बच्चे को, वहां 15 बच्चे को पढ़ा रहा है।
तो ये
नॉट अंडर यूटिलाइजेशन।
क्वेश्चन आप
प्रैक्टिकल के लिए
ये क्वेश्चन आप जेएनयू से पूछिए, क्योंकि
नॉट ओनली
नॉट इन आवर कंट्रोल।
नॉट एमएसयू आल्सो। अभी मैडम है इसलिए आई नो फ्रॉम एमएसयू हैज आल्सो नॉट फील्ड कंप्लीट इन दिस ईयर ना, बट प्रीवियस 2-3 years I know several institutions data I have because I am closely watching. And if you have data, जितना सीट आपने अलॉट किया 63 सेंटर को,
I will explain you.
Yes sir.
सब दिन होत ना एक समान कबीरा।
हाँ।
ठीक है, आज ट्रेंड मार्केट का ऐसा है, कल ऐसा फ्लक्चुएट करेगा। कोविड में वी हैव फिल्ड मोर देन 1400 सीट्स बिकॉज ऑफ द डिमांड ऑफ द कोर्सेस। आज आप ट्रेंड देख रहे हैं, आईटी का ट्रेंड है। हमको बायोटेक्नोलॉजी का लैंडस्केप बढ़ाना है, तो वी हैव टू do the good research, good expertise and infrastructure. We have to establish in our institutions. Okay? Then the jobs, market jobs and the companies. So there are several factors responsible for the attraction. Okay, na?
Means you can regulate, at least you can send mail to all different institutions to try to fill that seat.
हाँ, बट आप तीन साल पहले देखेंगे जेएनयू में आपको नंबर ऑफ एप्लीकेशन भी ज्यादा था और नंबर ऑफ सीट 30 थी, 30 पूरा भर लिया।
वही मेरा है सर, 63 सेंटर है, अगर फिल हो, जबकि कुछ बच्चे क्यू में रहते ही हैं, समझ रहे हैं, वो चाह रहे हैं बट दे आर नॉट गेटिंग।
क्यू में रहते, बट दे आर नॉट इन ए नॉन एंडिंग बिजनेस। आप एक सेमेस्टर में पूरा पता लगा एडमिशन ही कर रहे हैं, और एडमिशन के बाद पता लगा बच्चे का लॉस हो रहा है, जो पहले एडमिट हुआ था उसका एग्जाम ही नहीं हुआ 1 साल तक।
Sir, actually, we have to give chance to students also. They can take admission in any institutes. We cannot force the student to take admission in JNU. If they have a vacancy in the IIT Gandhinagar, they can come back to their state, or they can take admission in the IIT
कुछ
Gandhinagar.
मैकेनिज्म डेवलप किया जाए, इसलिए मैं भी किया था जहां से, तो 10 सीट के
You are saying absolutely right कि we have to develop a mechanism.
सर उसका मैकेनिज्म नहीं बन सकता, क्योंकि आप उसको नॉन एंडिंग बिजनेस नहीं कर सकते, क्योंकि जिस बच्चे ने 1 जुलाई को एडमिशन लिया है, यू कैन नॉट डू द नेवर एंडिंग बिजनेस। मतलब 6 महीने 8 महीने तक ओपन नहीं रख सकते आप एडमिशन। यू हैव टू स्टार्ट। हमारे लिए एक बच्चा भी इंपॉर्टेंस रखता है, 10 बच्चे भी रखते हैं।
कुछ क्वेश्चन इसलिए भी यहाँ पूछना पड़ता है कि बहुत टाइम में मेल जो है ना आपके स्पैम में चला जाता है।
स्पैम में
you are not replying. I have so many so I'm interacting with so many faculties.
Second thing, we cannot pressurize to the student to take the admission in JNU. As a government of India, we cannot.
Sometimes I have to ask.
Okay.
I think
ये क्वेश्चन बहुत पुराना है।
में डिस्कशन आप ओवर लंच कर सकते हैं, that will help.
Thank you.
So that if there are other questions, people can ask the expert.
Okay. We will discuss whole day how to resolve this issue. Okay.
Yes. Discuss.
अचानक नहीं, अभी एंड का होगा भाई, इतनी जल्दी छोड़ दो। ये कुछ इसमें प्रॉब्लम हो गया हमारा। ये देखो ना थोड़ा प्लीज, इसको करेक्ट कीजिए। इसको उसी स्लाइड पे लगाइए जिस पे था वहां पर ना। पीजी प्रोग्राम के बाद हम लोग फास्ट करेंगे। आर्य रामालिंगा, देन बायोकेयर। रोकना, मैं जब बताऊंगा। हाँ, इसमें नीचे स्लाइड में आओ। ऊपर पीजी प्रोग्राम था ना, रामालिंगा था। हाँ, ये बायोकेयर आएगा इसमें, ऊपर आओ। हाँ, ये दिस वन, ये बायोकेयर। हाँ यहाँ रखो। Now I am coming to the biocare scheme. This scheme is especially for the women. Women. So we are encouraging the re-entry under this program of women who have the break in their careers, and 2 category we are supporting. One is a MTech PhD and second is MTech in biotechnology allied areas, and 60 lakh to 40 lakh rupees we are providing for 3 years program. And this scheme age limit is up to 55 years of age. We are providing the support. So please, I'm requesting once again to all the women scientist professor here to encourage the such candidate to re-enter in the system and restart their journey in science and technology with the Department of Biotechnology support. And till date, we have supported the 415 women scientists, women researchers in the country, and they have published more than 400 papers, publications, and also got the patent, 11 patent filed, and 150 posters they have presented all over the world, national, international conferences. And 53 women scientists got employment after getting BioCare project. And University Institute, 3 such fellows are being supported under 6th call. 6th call means, abhi recent call we have published last year, and 6 candidate got the regular placement also due to brand value of this program. तो आप employment तो बहुत सारी women को मिलता है, re-entry के through भी मिलता है without any support, but the brand value we are providing through this. Okay. 28 fellows have won the award in various platforms and Indian Dental Association Young Achiever Awards. These are the outcomes, number of publication, patent, technology generated in last 3 years. And we have supported in all areas, medical, environment, plant, bioengineering, basic sciences, animal and marine also. These are the 2 success story, entrepreneurship by BioCare fellows. Even in IIT Madras, 1 fellow absorbed through BioCare program as a faculty. This is a great example. Now, the TWAS Fellowship, Third World Academy of Sciences. Dr. Manoj is the program officer. And the gist of this program is that we are providing support to the third world countries. Means the candidate, they are coming from the different developing countries like African countries, Middle East countries, Middle East Asia, like Kazakhstan, Afghanistan, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, South Africa, Canada, sorry, Congo, and Rwanda. So they can come for the 3 kind of program. First is a PhD. Second is a sandwich program. If they are registered outside the country in their native place, they can come for a training, 6-month training, 1-year training under sandwich program. And third program is the postdoctoral training we are offering. So my request from all you that you can display on your website that you are also providing the support for doing PhD, sandwich, and the postdoctoral training to foreign candidates. This is the message. Suppose I'm from the outside the country. So first I will visit the website where I can do my postdoc or my sandwich program. So first I will search as per expertise. Suppose I am working in a plant tissue culture or cash per cash technology in banana. Then definitely my interest is in such institution. So you may please display your expertise, showcase your infrastructure, faculty list, faculty profile, so that such candidate can opt your institute as a center for research. Okay. So this is another opportunity for our institutions. This is the Third World Academy website. The Third World Academy in Italy, Trieste, they are facilitating the whole applications. और आप इतना डरिए मत कि फॉरेनर कुछ आके इंडिया में कुछ कर जाएगा. The Indian government embassy in the respective countries, they are filtering through security angle. All this angle, after that, they will pass the application to Third World Academy for appearing for an interview in the committee. Then committee will select based on the scientific merit of the proposal of the candidate. And then they will pass you the candidate. And DBT will provide the financial support. So whole system is in place. So don't worry, you can welcome such candidate who want to do the research in your institute. Okay. The International Fellowship DBT Khorana program, This DBT Khurana program coordinating by the Indo-US Forum in Delhi. The Indo-US Forum is the arm of Department of Science and Technology under Ministry of Science. And every year they are advertising. This program is especially designed for the short-term training outside the India, means in US institutions. But the only eligibility criteria is the candidate should be in a pre-final year. Only they can appear. But we are supporting BTech student. So please, I am requesting to all engineering institution here, please encourage student to apply for such opportunity. All engineering, science, medical science. How many professors or teachers from medical science here? You are from medical MBBS MD institution? So please encourage your student. And one of the for your students, opportunity in ICMR. All your MBBS MD student will definitely get the fellowship under ICMR schemes. So I'm not including here, but you can visit the ICMR website and apply for the project, small project, dissertation project, and they will get the fellowship. They have huge budget for the MBBS MD students. तो ऐसा कोई बच्चा ना रहे जिसकी जेब में थोड़ा सा लक्ष्मीकांत ना हो, तभी प्यारे लाल का संगीत बजेगा. पैसा होने के बाद कॉन्फिडेंस आ जाता है थोड़ा सा, तो वो हर बच्चे को मिलना चाहिए. ठीक है ना. हम लोग रोज आरती उतारते, जय लक्ष्मी माता तुम बिन यज्ञ न होते, हवन न हो पाता. तो वो लक्ष्मी जब तक उसकी जेब में नहीं होगी, काम मुश्किल होता है. ये फैक्ट है. ठीक है. जी. Both as per the NEP, if student in third year under their degree program, then third year is the best time to apply for the Khurana program. Sir, if you are a student in third year, 3YDC course, 3-year degree course, then second year.
Most of them are studying semester system nowadays. So pre-final semester, it's not applicable, right?
NEP encouraging 4-year degree for students who have the research temperament. Those who have not interested in the research, they can do their PhD, BSc as per traditional method, traditional 3-year degree course. So we are not pressurizing to the system. हम लोग ऐसा स्ट्रेस वाला माहौल ना बनाए कंट्री में कि कोई बच्चा करे तो 4 साल का डिग्री एक्सेप्टेड है. नो, अब कोई पागल हो जाए, देन ही और सी विल डू डेफिनेटली मास्टर. जी. अच्छा, ऊपर से ऊपर वाले भी कुछ बोलते हैं. तो दिस इज द एडवर्टाइजमेंट. एवरी ईयर वी आर फ्लोटिंग. Okay. Another program, good opportunity for a joint degree program for your institution, your students, the DBT Monas program. So we in DBT institution. ऐसा बोल रहे कि लंच टाइम हो गया इसलिए जाओ. ठीक है. तो these are the areas. ये हो नहीं रहा है भाई, कहाँ गए, आगे नहीं बढ़ रहे. अच्छा. हाँ, these are the areas. Not only in biotechnology, they are also supporting the research in health sciences, smart materials, artificial intelligence,
मैं भी सपोर्ट करूं.
Circular economy also, infrastructure support, and
हम लोग भी सपोर्ट कर सकते हैं.
Tripod system means one industry interest, academic institution, and one in Australian partner as a Monash University. So this kind of research program, you may just please pass the message to the student. If they are in final year MSc or MTech, they can appear in the exam or interview.
नहीं appear होना, नहीं होना.
Student in the joint IITB Monash, every year they are organizing the webinar also to just highlight the benefit of the joint degree program to the students.
BMW चाहिए, BMW.
This is the last call they floated. I think it is this is another Har Gobind Khurana program. This program is especially for the
नहीं, हर
faculty, regular
गोविंद
faculty
प्रोग्राम में
member
नहीं जाना.
and IYBF.
मुझे याद है, मुझे
Earlier
याद.
it was award. Now we have discontinued the award. Now we are considering for the fellowship, and we are providing 1,30,000 rupees as a personal fellowship to the regular faculty member. But the only terms and condition, very important terms and condition, is that he age up to the 35 years of age, and we have age relaxation for the ST/SC, OBC, women and physically handicapped Divyang persons in this program. So those who have this fit in eligibility criteria, please apply. And we are providing good amount of funding under this program, around 60 lakh rupees for the 3 years research program. But the important terms and condition I am highlighting here, applicant should be completed 3 years in India. ऐसा नहीं कि वहां से सेल साइंस एंड जर्नल से बहुत सारा पब्लिकेशन अमेरिका से लाया एंड जस्ट यहाँ आके हमको दे दिया कि प्लीज प्रोवाइड मी द फेलोशिप. We are not encouraging. He or she have to complete 3 years and publish the good work in international journal or national journals. Then he or she can eligible for this kind of program. Now we have next fellowship for the senior level faculty, Tata Innovation Fellowship. So Tata Innovation recently we have awarded, and today I have interacted with Professor Uttama from IIT Bombay.
Sir, I want to share a screen.
किसी का क्रॉस कनेक्शन हो रहा है. हाँ, ग्लिच. युवराज इज रिक्वेस्टिंग रिमोट कंट्रोल. उसको म्यूट कर दीजिए.
सबको म्यूट कर दिया है ऑनलाइन पार्टिसिपेंट.
ओके.
इज देयर एनी प्रॉब्लम?
No problem. चलो. तो we in this program, the small fellowship we are providing, this is beyond the fellowship or financial support, but from this fellowship program, we are recognizing the importance of the research done by the scientist or the regular faculty member in the country. And this whole program will definitely again open the gate for the many other awards of the Government of India to the such candidate like Shanti Swarup Bhatnagar or the Vigyan Ratna Award, Vigyan Sri. Recently, Government of India started a new kind of awards for the science and technology. Please visit the award website and you can get the flavor of the awards. This is the industrial training program. We started in 1993, this program. This is the purely industry-based training program. And industry as well as the trainees of this program will get the mutual benefit under this program. We are providing 10,000 per month. Every year we are organizing the entrance examination, inviting the application from the industry as well as the candidate, interested candidates. And in Gujarat, many industries are participating every year. Little bit affected due to COVID, closing of the industries, but we restarted the journey last year to again expand this program. We have 800 positions in this program. Please encourage your MSc student, BTech student for participation in BITP training program. And industry also paying 9,000 rupees apprenticeship. This scheme is under the Government of India Apprenticeship Act. Okay. And the major benefit, मतलब definitely major benefit जो मिल रहा है वो किसको मिल रहा है? Students को. And many companies offering the beyond 9,000. Sometime मैंने देखा है अपनी 1 lakh rupees per month direct in first week of the training उसको 1 lakh rupees का ऑफर हो जाता है. It totally depends on the skill set of the students and the interested company कि कंपनी को किस टाइप का स्किल सेट चाहिए. Suppose I am a master in HPLC and in business of purification, I have good expertise. Definitely company will offer me the additional amount. So it totally depends on the skill set of the student. And skill set, who will impart the good skill set? Only you are the person. You can impart the good quality training, hands-on training during MSc, BTech or MTech to the students. Okay. So we are selecting every year around 800 students, but only quality students, not the all students की सब आ जाओ दौड़ लगा के हम सबको बांट रहे हैं. We are not doing donation. We are providing the grant, अनुदान, जिसका accountability होता है Government of India में. आपको मालूम है, because in state also they are providing the funds through your DST. So these are few companies. I am just displaying here. Red is Intas in your Gujarat. Okay. And Life Care, Praj hai, Jubilant hai, Syngene hai. There are so many. So you can see the advertisement last year. The attention biotechnology industry, attention to biotechnology student. And again, we are joined the hand of CII, FICCI, and AIMD, and many other AMTZ and some few other industry organizations for leveraging the number of industries in the program. Now the Skill Vigyan program. This is especially for the non-embedded degree courses. Means these courses are not part of degree, but as per the new education policy, you can design the vocational training or course you can offer to the student. Mr. Ankit Rana will cover in next presentation. So current status of program is that we have completed the project in Arunachal Pradesh, Himachal, Punjab, Odisha, and Meghalaya, and ongoing in Gujarat, Karnataka, Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Chandigarh. Now we do not have any opportunity, and soon we will advertise this scheme with few changes in future. So you can come with a good training center, but you have to affiliate with the skill councils. We are not supporting any routine kind of skill training. We are only supporting the training program which are required by industry under Skill Vigyan program. Earlier we started this program in 2017, the certificate and diploma program independently. And one of the center in your state is the Christ College. I think faculty from Christ College are here. So they can tell the story. So you may please align your expertise or requirement, or you want to start the program in your institute with the Life Science Sector Skill Council. They have international framework, national skill qualification framework. Try to just visit the website of Life Science Sector Skill Council and get the flavor of the NSQF, National Skill Qualification Framework. All teachers, this is my humble submission, to please go through the new education policy and try to understand the National Higher Education Qualification Framework and National Skill Qualification Framework. And student will design their degree based on the credits through these two parallel verticals, NHEQF and NSQF. Okay. So ये routine program नहीं है. If you want to start a new program in your area, suppose I am the expert of the confocal microscopy, but they do not have the standard for confocal microscopy, but you can request to the council for designing the qualification framework for the confocal or for the fax, for some other instrument or some other particular technology like CRISPR-Cas technology in plant sciences. If you want to impart the quality skill training, then you can approach. They will first do the whole process, industry validation, academic validation. This program is required for industrial growth or not. They will decide. Then they will allow you. They will affiliate you. Then you can get the funding from the DBT. Okay. Without qualification frameworking, we are not entertaining any proposal. We are only entertaining the proposal who are aligned with the skill ministry. ये भाई तुम्हारा बंद हो जाता है बात. हाँ, this is the conference travel exhibition. We have online application portal for this. So I am just passing the message that if you want to visit outside the country for presentation of your research work, so please first choose a good society who have the chapter, international chapter or repo globally, and then apply for the travel support. We are providing to and fro. आने जाने का किराया आपको मिल जाएगा. So it is easy to participate or showcase your work at international platform through travel support. And we have online platform for submission of application. I will show you. This is the CTAP online application platform, Osmosis. Okay, this is very important. If you want to hold the workshop or seminar or expert lecture, as Dr. Misra already highlighted in his presentation, you can just fill the form but get the signature of the head of the institution and upload the certificate कि you can do this type of activities through DBT support. So we need the application forwarded through head of the institute. And we are not accepting any hard copy. Please do not send any hard paper to us or email. Just check your status online, because we are all in Digital India mission. So try to encourage digital things rather than taking paper, printing, all this, and save your environment. So we are supporting conference, travel, exhibition, and popular lecture. So in my presentation, I have the hyperlink. You may please visit. I will provide you the presentation. This is the special platform. This is my last slides, means program. I want to convey the message. This is platform we have supporting in project mode, and all 200 participants in this room, I will connect with you, India Bioscience. They have information about the recruitment, new opportunities for the student, teacher, scientist in India. They have good platform. अभी तक आप लोगों ने कितने ऐसे हमारे वैज्ञानिक यहाँ बैठे हैं जिन्होंने इसके बारे में सुना है कि हाँ, तो I will connect you. This is my surety. Within 1 week आपके पास newsletters, information आना शुरू हो जाएगा. My humble submission is that please provide your email and phone number to the Dr. Anusuya. Okay, so that I can pass this whole list to the India Bioscience Executive Director, Dr. Karishma Kaushik. Okay, so they are doing good job for outreach, for mentoring, support. So the maximum stake of Department of Biotechnology in this project, and also they are getting support from C-Camp, India Alliance, EMBO, Premas. Many industries are supporting, but major part we are supporting under DBT in project mode since 2013. So these are the few activities they are doing, and you can visit the website and get the flavors. They have very good information. They have good networking. They have mentor support also. So they're every year they are doing the young investigator meetings. At one of the meeting we have conducted in Gujarat, IIT. हमने उनको कहा है कि ऐसे जगह पे जाइए जहां पर आपको लोग कम जानते हैं. बेंगलोर, पुणे में करने से आपको कम लाभ मिलेगा. आपको ज्यादा से ज्यादा कनेक्ट करना है लोगों से, नेटवर्किंग. तो यू हैव टू कंडक्ट द such meeting, annual meeting in Gujarat, Jharkhand, Assam, Sikkim, Jammu Kashmir. So that people will definitely connect with you for activities. So digital initiative, they have community building, data and policy, skill building, education, science communication. They are time to time holding the scientific paper writing workshop online, in person. They are inviting you. So you may please apply. They are not denied definitely, but they are very limited participation because of the in-person activities. They have expenditure. So definitely, आप ऐसा नहीं सोचिए कि क्या नाम है इस साल मुझे select नहीं किया तो next year नहीं करेंगे. But they have good resource books also on website. So you can download and try to learn the through resources also, e-resources. Okay. These are the India Bioscience. They have Twitter account. They are in Twitter, YouTube, Insta. Thank you. So I will sum up this workshop through a message. How to this community again come together and do the good science through DBT support. तो वो मेरे पास पूरा formulation है. So this is not a one-day job. I will connect you for a long-term activity through networking, through linkages, through national institutions, as well as through mentoring by national experts available in national institutions. तो प्लीज आप अपने आप को ये मत सोचिए कि आपका कुछ काम छोटा है. किसी का काम छोटा नहीं है, सभी का बड़ा है. आप बस हमको लिखिए. We will definitely facilitate you in all the ways, all the corner, every 24 hours we are available. Okay. Every time you can write to me.
Sir, can I quickly? Sir, my question pertains to one of your last few slides about the India Bioscience thing. Sir, आपने 3 cycles में उनको support किया. Sir,
थोड़ा सा इसके बारे में बताइए, प्रोजेक्ट मोड पे कैसे सपोर्ट किया जाता है, और हम स्टेट गवर्नमेंट को थोड़ा सिखाइए कि कैसे ऐसे मतलब प्रोजेक्ट मोड में कुछ।
I have plan just 2 days ago. I discussed with the Dr. Karisma कि how to connect this India bioscience platform for deeper penetration in states. तो आपको भी हम नेक्स्ट फेज में शामिल करेंगे. In all states and UTs, we will try to connect with government. Okay. So that they will do the activities, exclusive activities for Gujarat, Maharashtra, other states also, and national activities as per their alignment. तो मेरा प्लान है, थोड़ा सा रुक जाइए. I will definitely approach to you for the joining hands with India Bioscience, DBT, DST and all other funding agencies. Okay. आप कुछ contribute कीजिए, कुछ हम करेंगे, कुछ वो करेंगे. They will do definitely for you. तो हम चाहते हैं कि वो तो एक नेशनल ऐसा फाउंडेशन बन जाए जैसे नोबेल फाउंडेशन स्वीडन में, और अवार्ड भी दे दें हम आपको बहुत सारा इंडियन रुपीज में, 50-60 लाख 1 करोड़ रुपया. बढ़िया मर्सिडीज में घूमे हमारा वैज्ञानिक. हम नहीं चाहते कि हमारा वैज्ञानिक साइकिल से चले. नो, मैं ये चाहता हूँ हमारा वैज्ञानिक मर्सिडीज में चले आने वाले समय में, अच्छे बंगले में रहे, अच्छे विला में रहे, अच्छे इन्वायरमेंट में रहे, इको फ्रेंडली इन्वायरमेंट में रहे. मेरा ये उद्देश्य है. मेरा टीचर ऐसा नहीं होना चाहिए, क्या नाम है, जो एक ही स्वेटर पहन के साल भर चलाता, वो बड़ा काम नहीं है. मैं कहता हूँ डेली स्वेटर चेंज हो. दिस इज माई फिलॉसफी. ईमानदारी से मनी को अर्न करना कोई गलत काम नहीं है. हर व्यक्ति का राइट है, वो रिच से रिच बनना चाहता है, चाहे वो लुक में है चाहे पॉकेट में है. दिस इज माई इंटेंशन. माइक ले लीजिए डॉक्टर साहब.
Running bit late, so please just speak. 1 minute, not more than that. We did so many programs together while working in Delhi.
Ji.
So wonderful presentation. You covered everything, mostly HRD. My humble request to Department Biotechnology, since I am now part of state government, Kausalya, the Skill University. So when you're expanding your Skill Vigyan program, please consider Skill University set up by government of state government as a focal point. Especially in skill program, there is need for TOT, training of the trainers. The master trainer is much needed. So whenever you are expanding it, I think we can expand
training for trainers. Actually, skill vigyan or skilling is a separate domain, and we are always encouraging in project to hold the first training for the trainers, so that they can get the flavor how to impart the quality skill training among the students. This is our objective, and we are providing funds also for the TOT. ट्रेनिंग फॉर ट्रेनर्स. तो आप डॉक्टर अनुसुईया से कांटेक्ट कीजिए. हमने बहुत ही ब्यूटीफुल तरीके से आई हैव डिजाइन दिस होल प्रोग्राम. फंडिंग को भी सोच सोच के किया है. दिस होल फंडिंग इज बेस्ड ऑन द पीजी प्रोग्राम, एंड पर स्टूडेंट बेसिस इन स्किल प्रोग्राम आल्सो वी आर प्रोवाइडिंग द सपोर्ट. स्टूडेंटशिप, कंज्यूमेबल, सब कुछ है. बट अब सपोज कोई पीआईए चाहता है कि मुझे 5 करोड़ रुपए मिल जाए, तो आज बता दूं मैं, लक्ष्मी जब आती है तो प्रॉब्लम भी 100 लेके आती है, तो रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी ज्यादा हो जाती है. तो छोटा प्रोग्राम से स्टार्ट कीजिए. इंकरेज द यंग फैकल्टी टू पार्टिसिपेट इन योर स्किल प्रोग्राम, तो बहुत अच्छा होगा. ऐसी बात नहीं है. और अंकित राणा इज रेडी फॉर प्लेसमेंट. यदि इनको सही टाइम पे आप अप्रोच करेंगे, आपके 100% बच्चे प्लेसमेंट होंगे. बट यू हैव टू क्रिएट द इन्वायरमेंट, इकोसिस्टम इन योर इंस्टीट्यूशन. ओके, थैंक यू वेरी मच.
Thank you, Dr. Rohila, for such a deep insight. We'll now have a break for lunch. Please take your seat after half an hour. Thank you so much. Development Council. Ankit Rana is a seasoned professional with over 10 years of experience in vocational education, project implementation, and program management. Currently serving as a head of academic initiatives at the Life Sciences Sector Skill Development Council. Ankit plays a pivotal role in aligning academic program with industry needs, ensuring high academic standards, and fostering strong collaborations between higher educational institutions and industry partners. His experience span the development of strategic academic initiatives, quality assurance, and leadership in skill development projects that address education, employability, and employment challenges. He has successfully led multiple projects and initiatives across North and Northeast India, working closely with government bodies, educational institutions, and industry stakeholders. He holds a bachelor degree from Delhi University and a B.Ed from Jind University. His diverse background in project management, strategic planning, and vocational education makes him a key driver in promoting industry-relevant education and employability for students in the life science sector. I welcome Mr. Rana, please.
Thank you. Yeah, good afternoon to all. सब लोगों को थैंक यू, ठीक है, स्पेशली टू डीबीटी कि मनोज सर ने जस्ट ये आप लोगों के सामने मनोज सर का ही एक था कि यार वहाँ पे ना हम लोग वर्कशॉप करते हैं, व्हाट द डीबीटी इज डूइंग, लेट डू ए अवेयरनेस वर्कशॉप ताकि उन लोगों को पता चले कि डीबीटी ये कर रहा है, हाउ वी कैन कनेक्ट विद sector skill council, basically Ministry of Skill Development. So DBT is our inline ministry also. So I am representing myself, Ankit Rana. I am representing Life Science Sector Skill Development Council. So आज मैं आपको implementation plan related to NEP 2020 के बारे में थोड़ा बताऊंगा कि NEP 2020 में vocational education के ऊपर क्या बोला गया. So I will tell you basic. शायद आप लोगों ने NEP 2020 मुझसे ज्यादा बेहतर पढ़ी होगी, मुझसे ज्यादा बेहतर समझी होगी. सो आई विल जस्ट बेसिक की क्या है, ठीक है. अगर आपके कोई भी क्वेरीज हो, कोई भी क्वेश्चन हो, यू कैन रेज योर हैंड, मैं इमीडिएटली उसको आंसर करूंगा. सो डीबीटी अगर आपने देखा होगा NEP 2020 में पेज नंबर 43 देयर इज ए पॉइंट 16.4. व्हाट इज द ऑब्जेक्टिव ऑफ, तो आपने देखा होगा व्हाट इज द ऑब्जेक्टिव ऑफ NEP 2020. सो 16.4 जो है वो कहता है कि NEP 2020 में कि वोकेशनल एजुकेशन को मेरे को मेन स्ट्रीम एजुकेशन के साथ लिंक करना है, ठीक है. पहला 16.4 में क्लियर कट वो कहता है. अब कैसे करना है वो उसके ऊपर NSQF. सो हमारे मैं आगे बताऊंगा ये NSQF क्या चीज है, इसके ऊपर पूरा एक दूंगा. सो देयर इज ए कॉमन थिंग बिटवीन वोकेशनल एजुकेशन एंड जनरल एजुकेशन, मेन स्ट्रीम एजुकेशन. सो NSQF उसके ऊपर बहुत बड़ा रोल प्ले करता है. NSQF इज नेशनल स्किल क्वालिफिकेशन फ्रेमवर्क. सो नेक्स्ट अगर मैं पेज नंबर 47 पे जाता हूं, देयर इज ए क्लोज 18.6 जिसमें बोला गया कि एक GC जनरल एजुकेशन काउंसिल बनाई जाएगी, ठीक है. वो काउंसिल करेगी क्या, व्हाट इज द रोल ऑफ दैट काउंसिल. सो वो काउंसिल एक NHQF, अगर आप यहाँ सारे एकेडमिक इंस्टीट्यूशंस है, NHQF के बारे में तो मोस्टली आप सब जानते होंगे. NHQF क्या है वैसे, नेशनल हायर एजुकेशन क्वालिफिकेशन फ्रेमवर्क. सो NEP 2020 कहता है NHQF एंड NSQF विल सिंक विद ईच अदर. सो उसके ऊपर फोकस किया गया है. देन अगर आप 18.7 में देखेंगे हाउ इट विल सिंक विद ईच अदर. सो उन्होंने कुछ आप देखेंगे PSS ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस बनाई है. सो NCVT नेशनल काउंसिल फॉर वोकेशनल एजुकेशन ही उसमें से अगर देखेंगे प्रोफेशनल स्टैंडर्ड सेटिंग बॉडीज है, जो क्या उसका काम क्या होगा, वो बॉडी क्या करेगी, कुरिकुलम डेवलप करेगी, जो आप अगर आप देखेंगे ले डाउन एकेडमिक स्टैंडर्ड्स एंड कोऑर्डिनेट बिटवीन एकेडमिया. सो NCVT वो काम करता है. सो अब ये दोनों कैसे काम करेंगे? NHQF एंड NSQF दोनों पैरेलल लाइंस हैं, लेकिन ये दोनों पैरेलल रेलवे ट्रैक अगर आप देखेंगे क्रेडिट बेस्ड डिग्री की तरफ जा रहे हैं। सो इस इमेज के थ्रू मैं बताना चाहता हूँ NSQF एंड NHQF पैरेलली काम करेंगे, दोनों एक दूसरे का सिंक रहेंगे। जैसे रेलगाड़ी होती है ना, दोनों पहिए एक साथ चलेंगे, अगर एक पहिया पंचर हो गया तो शायद डीरेल हो जाएगी। सो यहाँ पे वही दिखाने की मैंने कोशिश की है। सो NSQF क्या है? NSQF के ऊपर मैं नेशनल स्किल क्वालिफिकेशन फ्रेमवर्क, ये क्या करता है? इट सपोर्ट्स NEP 2020। ठीक है, अब NSQF क्या करता है? मल्टीपल एंट्री एंड मल्टीपल एग्जिट देता है। उसके ऊपर भी आगे एक टेबल है, वो बताएगा कैसे होगा। हमारे NSQF में टोटल 10 लेवल्स होते हैं, उन लेवल्स के हिसाब से हम क्वालिफिकेशन मैपिंग करते हैं। क्वालिफिकेशन यहाँ पे जो आपके कोर्स या प्रोग्राम होते हैं उनको हमारे टर्म्स में, स्किल कंपोनेंट के टर्म्स में उसको हम क्वालिफिकेशन कहते हैं। ठीक है, सो दे आर लेवल 10 लेवल्स होते हैं। और NSQF टोटली फोकस होता है आउटकम बेस पे, कि बच्चे ने ये प्रोग्राम किया, उसका आउटकम क्या है, लर्निंग आउटकम क्या है। सो इट इज टोटली फोकस ऑन दैट। ठीक है, देन हमारे जितने भी प्रोग्राम्स होते हैं वो इंडस्ट्री रेवलेंट होते हैं। इंडस्ट्री की टेक्नोलॉजी के हिसाब से इंडस्ट्री उसको वैलिडेट करती है उन प्रोग्राम्स को। सो NSQC में हमारे वो प्रोग्राम उसके हिसाब से हम अप्रूव कराते हैं। ठीक है, अब उसमें वो वर्टिकल मोबिलिटी भी देता है, हॉरिजॉन्टल मोबिलिटी भी देता है। वर्टिकल इन द सेंस बेसिक एजुकेशन टू हायर एजुकेशन। ठीक है, अब अगर हॉरिजॉन्टल मोबिलिटी की बात करता हूँ, सो उसको वो अपॉर्चुनिटी भी देता है एक, कि आप सेक्टर भी अपना चेंज कर सकते हैं। जो सर भी अभी बोल रहे थे, दे कैन चेंज देयर सेक्टर। पर्टिकुलर अगर एक पर्सन है वो IT सेक्टर में है, इफ ही वांट्स टू कम टू इन मैं कहता हूँ लाइफ साइंस सेक्टर, सो शायद वो बायो इन्फॉर्मेटिक्स में आ सकता है। ठीक है, सो NSQF कहीं ना कहीं उसको वो अपॉर्चुनिटी देता है। ठीक है, देन ग्लोबल स्टैंडर्ड्स को मीट करता है। हमारा जितना भी हमारा ये NSQF है, इसको हमने ग्लोबल स्टैंडर्ड्स के हिसाब से डेवलप किया है। ठीक है, देन इंटरनेशनल रिकॉग्निशन देता है, एम्प्लॉयमेंट की अपॉर्चुनिटीज और ज्यादा मैक्सिमम बच्चों को देता है। यस सर। सर अगर आप देखेंगे पॉइंट लास्ट, थर्ड लास्ट पॉइंट, हॉरिजॉन्टल मोबिलिटीज। सो हमारा ये अगर पर्सन है NSQF के हिसाब से, वो उसको हॉरिजॉन्टल मोबिलिटी, द पर्सन कैन मूव वन सेक्टर टू अनदर सेक्टर। इफ ए पर्सन इज इन IT सेक्टर and he wants to move in life sciences sector, so he can move in bioinformatics। Bioinformatics basically biotechnology अगर मैं बात करता हूँ, क्योंकि टोटली कहीं ना कहीं आपस में सिंक है। अगर मैं आज के बात में बात करता हूँ, हमारी IT कंपनीज हैं, दे आर मूविंग इन बायोइन्फॉर्मेटिक्स। वो पूरा डाटा सिंक कर रही है, डाटा कलेक्ट कर रही हैं, जितना भी होता है वो सब कर रहे हैं। सो कहीं ना कहीं वो मेरे लाइफ साइंस सेक्टर में काम कर रहे हैं IT सेक्टर से। सो रोल क्या रहेगा यहाँ पे? ठीक है, सो व्हाट विल बी रोल ऑफ एकेडमिक इंस्टीट्यूशन, डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ हायर एजुकेशन, वेदर इट्स स्टेट और सेंट्रल। सो इसके बारे में अगर आप देखेंगे, UGC ने 2 फ्रेमवर्क लॉन्च किए, NHQF जैसे मैंने अभी बोला, देन UGC ने NCRF किया। NCRF इज नेशनल क्रेडिट फ्रेमवर्क, कि बच्चा जो अगर वो वोकेशनल एजुकेशन कर रहा है उसको कितने क्रेडिट्स मिलेंगे, उसके ऊपर उसने पूरा एक NCRF किया। अगर NHQF में अगर आप देखेंगे, मैंने जस्ट अभी नेक्स्ट स्लाइड में ही बताऊंगा। ठीक है, NCRF बच्चे को कितने क्रेडिट होंगे उसके ऊपर है। देन एक एकेडमिक बैंक ऑफ क्रेडिट बनाएगा ABC, कि बच्चा जो भी क्रेडिट कर रहा है कैसे हम अक्रॉस द एजुकेशन इंस्टीट्यूट, वो बच्चा अगर मान लीजिए आज इस पर्टिकुलर यूनिवर्सिटी में है एंड ही मूव्स टू अनदर यूनिवर्सिटी, सो उसने जो क्रेडिट अर्न की है वो कैसे उस क्रेडिट को ट्रांसफर करेगा टू अनदर यूनिवर्सिटी। सो दैट विल बी डन थ्रू ABC। सो NHQF के ऊपर मैं ज्यादा नहीं, बेसिक थोड़ा ही बोलूंगा। अगर आप देखेंगे NHQF ने लेवल्स जो मैंने अभी आपको बताए, हमारे NSQF में 10 लेवल्स होते हैं। सो NHQF ने उनको 8 लेवल्स पे कर दिया। अगर मैं बेसिक लेवल 4 तक मेरा स्कूल एजुकेशन में चला जाता है। इन हायर एजुकेशन इट स्टार्ट फ्रॉम लेवल 4.5। सो बेसिकली इट वाज लेवल 5, बट रिसेंटली उन्होंने बोला 4.5। अगर मेरा सपोज कीजिए आप फर्स्ट ईयर में या फर्स्ट सेम में आप कोई भी सब्जेक्ट लेते हैं मेरा वोकेशनल एजुकेशन का, सो इट विल स्टार्ट फ्रॉम 4.5, लेवल 4.5। वो पूरा टेबल अभी मैं दिखाऊंगा आपको कि कैसे लेवल होते हैं, किस लेवल पे कौन सा पर्सन जा सकता है, क्या है। आई विल शो यू कंप्लीटली। ठीक है, सो कहीं ना कहीं NHQF आपको नोमेनक्लेचर सेलेक्ट करने में, पहले क्या होता था जब वोकेशनल एजुकेशन की बात आती थी दिमाग में बस वीवोक का नाम आ जाता था कि वीवोक है, हमें इस हिसाब से करना है। सो कहीं ना कहीं NHQF के हिसाब से आप नॉर्मल नोमेनक्लेचर भी रख सकते हैं अपने प्रोग्राम का। रिसेंटली मैंने जैसे हमारी काउंसिल ने एक प्रोग्राम बनाया BSc इन फार्मास्यूटिकल्स मैन्युफैक्चरिंग एंड क्वालिटी, सो मैंने उसका BSc नाम दिया है। BSc फार्मा मार्केटिंग एंड सेल्स, मैंने BSc नाम दिया नॉर्मल उसके हिसाब से। सो नोमेनक्लेचर में भी कहीं ना कहीं आपको फ्री हैंड देता है कि आप अपना नोमेनक्लेचर एज पर UGC की जो गाइडलाइंस है नॉर्मल जो लेते हैं उसके हिसाब से चूज कर सकते हैं। देन क्रेडिट सिस्टम अंडर NHQF के ऊपर मैंने बात की, जस्ट मैंने आपको बताया 4.55 5.5 इस हिसाब से। देन वोकेशनल एजुकेशन, अब बात आती है कि जनरल एजुकेशन तो यूनिवर्सिटी कर रही है अपने हिसाब से, अब वोकेशनल एजुकेशन कौन करेगा, कैसे करेगा, उसका सर्टिफिकेशन कैसे होगा। सो इसका कहीं ना कहीं NHQF ने बोला कि वोकेशनल एजुकेशन विल बी इम्पार्टेड या सर्टिफाइड बाय द अवॉर्डिंग बॉडी ऑफ मिनिस्ट्री, ठीक है। सो वो कहीं ना कहीं लास्ट पॉइंट में यहाँ पे है कि सर्टिफिकेट जो होंगे ग्रांटेड किए जाएंगे अवॉर्डिंग बॉडी ऑफ, ठीक है, हम मिनिस्ट्री उसके ऊपर, ठीक है। देन ये थोड़ा सा यहाँ पे कि कैसे NHQF एंड NSQF अलाइन होंगे, ठीक है। अगर आप देखेंगे मैंने स्टार्ट किया है लेवल 1 से लेवल 10 तक। अगर आप देखते हैं लेवल 1 स्टार्ट्स फ्रॉम क्लास 9, लेवल 2 क्लास 10, लेवल 3 क्लास 12। अगर आप देख रहे हैं उसके हिसाब से मैंने आगे लिखा है क्या होगा, बेसिक एंट्री होगी, मैं प्रेजेंटेशन शेयर कर दूंगा मैं, ठीक है। बेसिक एंट्री होगी, देन ऑपरेटर होगा, स्किल वर्कफोर्स होगा, कब वो स्किल वर्कफोर्स कहलाएगा, कब वो सेमी स्किल कहलाएगा। सो इस हिसाब से अगर आप देख रहे हैं 4 पॉइंट पे डिप्लोमा सुपरवाइजर होगा या फिर टेक्नीशियन होगा, इस हिसाब से टिल जब वो डॉक्टरेट अपनी PhD करने पहुंचेगा, ठीक है, इट विल बी लेवल 10, ठीक है। उसके बाद पोस्ट ग्रेजुएट लेवल 8 से एडवांस डिप्लोमा, सर जो अभी आप थोड़ा कहते हैं कहीं ना कहीं इसको मैं सिंक करूंगा अभी, ठीक है। सो ये लेवल्स हैं और इसके आगे रोल्स एंड रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है, क्या रोल्स रहेगा क्या रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी, उसके हिसाब से चीजें। यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा कंपैरिजन है, मेरा जो ट्रेडिशनल जनरल डिग्री प्रोग्राम है एज कंपेयर टू जब वो NHQF या NSQF में आ जाता है। अभी जस्ट मैं डिस्कस भी कर रहा था ये चीजें। जनरल एजुकेशन में क्या होता है, मेरा 15 आवर का 1 क्रेडिट होता है फॉर थ्योरी, ठीक है, प्रैक्टिकल मेरा 30 आवर्स का 1 क्रेडिट होता है। लेकिन इन NHQF एंड NSQF वी हैव थ्योरी एंड प्रैक्टिकल, जिसको हम 30 आवर्स का, उसको हम चाहे वो थ्योरी हो या प्रैक्टिकल हो, उसको हम 30 आवर्स का 1 क्रेडिट मानते हैं। अब उसमें क्या है, अगर नीचे आप देखोगे मैंने लिखा है उसमें आ जाता है क्लासरूम टीचिंग, लेबोरेटरी वर्क्स, प्रोजेक्ट असाइनमेंट, सो वो सब उसी के अंदर आ जाते हैं। सो हम बेसिकली बच्चे की कंपेटेंसी के हिसाब से उसको डिफाइन नहीं कर रहे थ्योरी एंड प्रैक्टिकल, हम कहते हैं जितनी उसकी लर्निंग हो रही है, लर्निंग आउटकम है, टीचिंग वाला नहीं, लर्निंग आउटकम, जो वो लर्निंग कर रहा है 30 आवर्स में, उसके हिसाब से हम उस क्रेडिट को मैप कर रहे हैं। सो ये तो था थोड़ा उसके बारे में। अब आप पूछोगे कि आप यहाँ क्यों खड़े हो, यार NAP तो हमने पढ़ ली है, NHQF भी हम जानते हैं, NSQF भी जानते हैं, गूगल पे मिल जाएगा, सब जगह मिल जाएगा, आप क्यों खड़े हो। सो लाइफ साइंस सेक्टर स्किल, मैं रिप्रेजेंट कर रहा हूँ लाइफ साइंस सेक्टर स्किल डेवलपमेंट काउंसिल को, ठीक है। सो मैं यहाँ पे आपको बता रहा हूँ क्योंकि मोस्टली आप जितने भी हो बायोटेक से हो, ठीक है, या फिर मेडटेक या R&D, जो मेरा सब सेक्टर्स है, सो उसके बारे में थोड़ा इन डिटेल्स हम लोग क्या करते हैं लाइफ साइंसेस। सो हम लोग गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया में आते हैं, ठीक है। जो मेरी फंक्शनल मिनिस्ट्री है दैट इज मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ स्किल डेवलपमेंट एंड एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप। सो उस मिनिस्ट्री के अंदर हमारे 3 अलग अलग बॉडीज आ जाती है, जिसमें से एक बॉडी है मेरी NCVT, नेशनल काउंसिल फॉर वोकेशनल एजुकेशन एंड ट्रेनिंग, ठीक है। अनदर वन इज DGT, सो DGT ITI पे चला था, मैंने इसलिए यहाँ मेंशन नहीं किया, ठीक है, रेगुलेटरी बॉडी जो मेरी है। देन उस रेगुलेटरी बॉडी के हम अवॉर्डिंग बॉडीज हैं लाइफ साइंस सेक्टर स्किल काउंसिल। सो देयर आर 38 सेक्टर स्किल काउंसिल अक्रॉस द सेक्टर, मल्टीपल सेक्टर। अगर मैं बात करूं, आपका फूड के लिए अलग होगा, हेल्थ के लिए अलग होगा, ठीक है, ऑटोमोटिव के लिए अलग होगा, टोटल ऐसे करके 38 अवॉर्डिंग बॉडीज है NCVT की, जो अक्रॉस द मल्टीपल सेक्टर काम करते हैं। अब हम लोग करते क्या हैं, सो ये थोड़ा सा मैंने स्ट्रक्चर बनाया है। अब जो भी हम प्रोग्राम डेवलप करते हैं, जो भी हम कुरिकुलम डेवलप करते हैं, वो हम नेशनल ऑक्यूपेशन स्टैंडर्ड के हिसाब से उसको मैपिंग करते हैं कि अगर हमने ये कुरिकुलम बनाना है उसकी नेशनल ऑक्यूपेशन स्टैंडर्ड के हिसाब से मैपिंग कैसे करनी है, ठीक है। और ये इंडस्ट्री के हिसाब से लिंक है या नहीं है वो हम करते हैं। देन अगेन स्टैंडर्ड सेट करते हैं, देन उस जो हमने कुरिकुलम बनाया जो डिलीवर्ड होगा थ्रू यू एकेडमिक इंस्टीट्यूशन, प्राइवेट ट्रेनिंग पार्टनर्स, मल्टीपल स्टेक होल्डर से जो डिलीवर करेंगे, सो उसकी मॉनिटरिंग करते हैं हम कि मेरा अगर एक प्रोग्राम बना, सपोज कीजिए मेरा बायोइन्फॉर्मेटिक्स प्रोग्राम है, सपोज कीजिए मेरा एनालिस्ट केमिस्ट क्वालिटी कंट्रोल HPLC है, UV है, ठीक है, उसका यूसेज क्या है, मेरा एक प्रोग्राम बायोलॉजिस्ट है, इन विट्रो प्लांट टिश्यू कल्चर पे है, सपोज कीजिए, उसका यूसेज कितना है, कौन एकेडमिक इंस्टीट्यूट उसको इंप्लीमेंट कर रहा है, कौन ट्रेनिंग पार्टनर उसको इंप्लीमेंट कर रहा है, सो उसका हम मॉनिटरिंग रखते हैं, क्या यूसेज है, कितना हमने यूज किया, ठीक है। देन हम लोग एफिलिएट करते हैं एकेडमिक इंस्टीट्यूट्स को, करते हैं प्राइवेट ट्रेनिंग पार्टनर्स को, क्योंकि दे आर मल्टीपल स्कीम्स, सो इस मल्टीपल स्कीम्स को इंप्लीमेंट करने के लिए उनका एफिलिएशन एंड एक्रेडिटेशन हम लोग करते हैं पर्टिकुलर टू लाइफ साइंस सेक्टर, ठीक है। लास्ट वन, हम लोग डेवलप करते हैं क्वालिफिकेशन डिग्री डिप्लोमा। अब NAP हमें कहीं ना कहीं फ्री हैंड देता है कि हम बच्चे का जब वो जाता है, सपोज कीजिए मेरा फर्स्ट ईयर में बच्चा है, ईयर 1 में उसको वो सर्टिफिकेट होता है, ईयर 2 में वो डिप्लोमा, इस तरीके से है, सॉरी 6 मंथ्स में सर्टिफिकेट है, ईयर 1 में इस डिप्लोमा, देन एडवांस डिप्लोमा, देन डिग्री, एडवांस डिग्री, इस हिसाब से उसको कहीं ना कहीं, सो इसीलिए वो नीचे लिखा है कि डेवलप क्वालिफिकेशन डिग्री डिप्लोमा। अब ये मेरे लाइफ साइंस सेक्टर, अब मेरे सब सेक्टर्स क्या हैं, ये कहीं ना कहीं उसके बारे में है। अब लाइफ साइंस सेक्टर में मेरा फार्मास्यूटिकल्स आ जाता है, बायोटेक आ जाता है, मेडिकल डिवाइस मेडटेक आ जाता है, देन रिसर्च एंड डेवलपमेंट। सो उसको मैंने बताया, फार्मास्यूटिकल्स में क्या है, API होता है, बल्क ड्रग होता है, नॉन स्टाइल मैन्युफैक्चरिंग होता है, स्टाइल मैन्युफैक्चरिंग होता है। स्टाइल मैन्युफैक्चरिंग बेसिकली वैक्सीन्स जो आपकी हो गई, दैट्स कम अंडर में स्टाइल मैन्युफैक्चरिंग। सो जो ऑपरेटर होते हैं वो मेरे उसमें इस तरीके से, सो वी हैव मल्टीपल क्वालिफिकेशन। ये मैंने कुछ ऑक्यूपेशंस यहाँ डाले हैं, ठीक है, जैसे आप देख रहे हो वेट ड्रग्स है, आयुष है फार्मास्यूटिकल्स में, देन बायोटेक में आप देख रहे हो बायो फार्मास्यूटिकल्स, बायो इन्फॉर्मेटिक्स, देन एग्री बायोटेक है मेरा। इन मेडटेक ऑल्सो वी हैव मल्टीपल ऑक्यूपेशन अवेलेबिलिटी, ठीक है। रिसर्च एंड डेवलपमेंट मेरे सारा क्लिनिकल ट्रायल्स आ जाता है, ड्रग डिस्कवरी आ जाता है, रेगुलेटरी अफेयर्स आ जाता है। सो वी हैव मल्टीपल क्वालिफिकेशन मीन्स प्रोग्राम अवेलेबल है, ठीक है। सो इनलाइन मिनिस्ट्रीज, सो ये कुछ इनलाइन मिनिस्ट्रीज है जिनके साथ हम काम करते हैं। सो मेरी जो खुद की मिनिस्ट्री है, दैट इज मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ स्किल डेवलपमेंट एंड एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप, एंड डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ फार्मास्यूटिकल्स के साथ हम काम करते हैं। वी आर PMA ऑफ डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ फार्मास्यूटिकल्स फॉर मेडटेक। देन हम डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ बायोटेक्नोलॉजी के साथ काम करते हैं, जैसे डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ बायोटेक्नोलॉजी के साथ हम PG टीचिंग में हैं, स्किल विज्ञान प्रोजेक्ट में है। सो इस तरीके से हम DBT के साथ काम करते हैं। सो मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ आयुष के साथ हम काम करते हैं, देन डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ हम काम करते हैं, CDCSO के साथ हम काम करते हैं, क्योंकि CDCSO में मिस्टर रघुवंशी इज ऑन आवर बोर्ड ऑल्सो, सो हम उनके साथ काम करते हैं। देन मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ एजुकेशन, क्योंकि हम एकेडमिक इंस्टीट्यूट के साथ काम करें, कहीं ना कहीं हम मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ एजुकेशन, अर्लियर जो हमारे मिनिस्टर थे मिस्टर धर्मेंद्र प्रधान, सो ही इज मिनिस्टर, अर्लियर इट वाज फॉर्मर, so he was former ministry of skill development and entrepreneurship। so कहीं ना कहीं इन चीजों को उन्होंने क्लोज लाने की कोशिश की, मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ एजुकेशन एंड MSD को, ठीक है। देन मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ माइक्रो MSME के साथ भी हम काम करते हैं। ये मैंने कुछ बायोटेक हब्स बताने की कोशिश की है कि कंट्री में कहाँ कहाँ बायोटेक हब है। देन अब टाइप ऑफ स्किलिंग, जब स्किलिंग की बात करते हैं हमारे दिमाग में एक आता है यार फ्रेश स्किलिंग है, ठीक है, या कुछ, तो स्किलिंग होती किस तरीके से, क्या है स्किलिंग का मतलब। सो 3 तरीके की स्किलिंग होती है, रीस्किलिंग, अपस्किलिंग एंड फ्रेश स्किलिंग। सो यहाँ कहीं ना कहीं बताने की, इन टेबल में बताने की कोशिश की है। रीस्किलिंग मेरा होता है कि अगर मुझे अपना सेक्टर चेंज करना है, मुझे अपना फोकस एरिया चेंज करना है, सो उस सेक्टर को चेंज करने के लिए आई नीड रीस्किलिंग, क्योंकि मुझे दूसरे सेक्टर में एंटर करना है, सॉरी। देन अपस्किलिंग, मुझे सेम सेक्टर में ही अपना कैरियर अपग्रेड करना है, मुझे हायर पोजीशन पे जाना है, सो इट्स नीड्स अपस्किलिंग, ठीक है। देन फ्रेश स्किलिंग, फ्रेश स्किलिंग इज टोटली फॉर स्टूडेंट्स, आपके जो UG स्टूडेंट्स हैं या फिर PG स्टूडेंट्स हैं, ये टोटली उनके लिए। सो कहीं ना कहीं मैंने बताने की कोशिश की है क्या क्या मेरे स्किलिंग है, कौन टारगेट ऑडियंस है मेरी, एग्जाम्पल दिया गया, ड्यूरेशन क्या है। रीस्किलिंग और अपस्किलिंग की अगर मैं बात करता हूँ, दैट स्टार्ट्स फ्रॉम 30 आवर्स टू 120 आवर्स, ठीक है। फ्रेश स्किलिंग इट स्टार्ट्स फ्रॉम मिनिमम कोर्स ड्यूरेशन इज 300 से मेरा स्टार्ट होता है एक प्रोग्राम, एंड इट्स गो 1100 आवर्स। सो वो भी मैं अभी आपको आगे बताऊंगा। सो दिस इज द बेसिक स्ट्रक्चर। सो ये कहीं ना कहीं बताने की कोशिश की है कि LSSC क्या करता है, ठीक है। कहीं ना कहीं हम गवर्नमेंट, एकेडमिक इंस्टीट्यूशन एंड इंडस्ट्री के बीच में एक ब्रिज का काम करते हैं इन सब लोगों को फैसिलिटेट करने के लिए। सो एकेडमिक इंस्टीट्यूशन फ्रेश स्किलिंग, रीस्किलिंग, अपस्किलिंग कर सकता है। इंडस्ट्री रीस्किलिंग एंड अपस्किलिंग के लिए जाती है। गवर्नमेंट पॉलिसी मेकिंग एंड नेशनल फ्रेमवर्क करती है, जैसे एनईपी किया, दूसरे फ्रेमवर्क है, गवर्नमेंट उनको इम्प्लीमेंट थ्रू अस करवाती है। सो इम्प्लीमेंटेशन फ्रेमवर्क क्या रहेगा, अगर आप लोग हमसे जुड़ते हो कैसे जुड़ेंगे? सो ये मैंने एक रोड मैप दिया है, इसके बेसिक स्टेप्स में आपको बताऊंगा कैसे रहेंगे। सो इट्स जस्ट ए रोड मैप। सो सबसे पहले आप क्या करोगे, ठीक है? आप कहते हो जी आप क्या करते हो, मुझे तो नहीं पता, आप मेरी वेबसाइट चेक करोगे, आपको मेरी वेबसाइट पे नहीं मिलेगा सब कुछ, ठीक है? सो गवर्नमेंट ने क्या किया, जितने सेक्टर स्किल काउंसिल हैं अक्रॉस द सेक्टर, जितना भी वोकेशनल एजुकेशन में काम हो रहा है, उनकी एक नेशनल रिपोजिटरी बनाई, दैट इज नेशनल क्वालिफिकेशन रजिस्टर NQR.gov.in, ठीक है? आप वहां पे जाके अक्रॉस द सेक्टर मल्टीपल कोर्सेज, मल्टीपल क्वालिफिकेशंस चेक कर सकते हैं, उनकी अवेलेबिलिटी। सो अगर आप हमारे साथ कोलैबोरेट करना चाहते हैं, सो आप सबसे पहले क्या करोगे, आप NQR पे जाके लाइसेंस के प्रोग्राम चेक करोगे कि मेरा ये प्रोग्राम ऑलरेडी, सपोज आप कहते हो मेरे को बायोइन्फॉर्मेटिक्स में चलाना है, मेरे को HPLC में चलाना है, मेरे को रेगुलेटरी अफेयर्स में चलाना है, सो मेरे यहाँ सारे प्रोग्राम्स अवेलेबल है। सो आप NQR.gov.in पे जाके सारे प्रोग्राम्स में, अगर आप देख रहे होगे कोने में कैटेगरी लिखा है, सो उस कैटेगरी में लाइसेंस सेलेक्ट करेंगे या उस पर्टिकुलर प्रोग्राम का नाम डालेंगे सर्च बॉक्स में, सो वो सारे प्रोग्राम्स आ जाएंगे। जस्ट आई एम गिविंग एग्जांपल, जैसे यहाँ पे मैंने बायोइन्फॉर्मेटिक्स डाला, सो मेरे बायोइन्फॉर्मेटिक्स के 2 कोर्सेज हैं, उसका ड्यूरेशन आ गया, उसका क्या लेवल है, उस हिसाब से वो चीज आ गई। सो आप जब इस पे क्लिक करोगे, अभी मैं यहाँ क्लिक नहीं कर सकता, बट आप जब इसको क्लिक करोगे, इसके अंदर मेरी क्वालिफिकेशंस फाइल्स है, मॉडल करिकुलम है, उस पर पूरा ब्रीफ दिया है, कितने आवर्स का प्रैक्टिकल है, कितना इसका थ्योरी है, उसके हिसाब से क्या वर्टिकल प्रोग्रेशन रहेगा, ठीक है? बच्चे का क्या कैरियर प्रोग्रेशन है, हॉरिजॉन्टल एंड वर्टिकल दोनों दिया है, ठीक है? अब इसमें असेसमेंट का भी क्राइटेरिया है, जैसे आपका यूजीसी के हिसाब से एक एग्जामिनेशन क्राइटेरिया होता है ना, इसमें भी हमारा एक एग्जामिनेशन क्राइटेरिया होता है। सो हम मॉड्यूल वाइज असेसमेंट करते हैं कि बच्चे ने उस पर्टिकुलर मॉड्यूल पे कितना सीखा। सो इन डिटेल जब आप यहाँ क्लिक करोगे, आपको वो चीजें भी नजर आएंगी। सो बिफोर कनेक्टिंग LCCC, अगर आप हमारे पास आए, ठीक है, मैं आपको फैसिलिटेट करने के लिए हूं, मैं मना नहीं करता, लेकिन मेरे पास आने से पहले, ठीक है, थोड़ा सा बेसिक R&D कर लेते हैं, ठीक है? उस R&D के लिए क्या होना चाहिए, सपोज आप कहते हो सर मैं तो BSc प्रोग्राम चलाता हूँ या चलाती हूँ, ठीक है, मेरे इंस्टीट्यूट में, आपका है मैं HPLC या बायोइन्फॉर्मेटिक्स, अब उसका इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर अवेलेबल ही नहीं है आपके पास, हाउ यू विल रन बायोइन्फॉर्मेटिक्स? सो उससे पहले आपको अपना बेसिक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर देखना पड़ेगा कि आपके पास क्लासरूम कौन सा है, लैब कौन सी है, उसका थोड़ा वर्क आपको करना पड़ेगा। फिर कौन सी फैकल्टी उसको पढ़ा सकती है, वो आपको देखना पड़ेगा। क्या आपकी मतलब कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग, जो आपकी फैकल्टीज है उनकी कैपेसिटी, मुझे पता है नहीं होगी, वो भी आएगा आगे, मैं वो भी बताऊंगा कैसे हम करेंगे। सो आपको वो चीज ध्यान रखनी पड़ेगी। फिर अभी जैसे मैंने बोला NQR पे आप जाके उस प्रोग्राम को देखोगे, यार ये पहले से अवेलेबल है या नहीं है, अगर नहीं है तो फिर क्या करना है मुझे उस प्रोग्राम के लिए। जैसे अभी बात हुई माइक्रोस्कोपी, मेरे को रोहिला सर ने बोला, मैं इनके ऑफिस गया, सो सर ने बोला यार तुम्हारा माइक्रोस्कोपी के ऊपर कोई भी प्रोग्राम नहीं है। सो कहीं ना कहीं हमने बोला ठीक है सर, हम एक प्रोग्राम बनाते हैं, माइक्रोस्कोपी पे लाते हैं। सो अगर आप नया प्रोग्राम अपने हिसाब से डेवलप करना चाहते हैं या चाहते हैं मुझे चलाना है, सो आप उसके लिए अलग से भी हमसे बात कर सकते हो, ठीक है? देन आप एक रिक्वेस्ट भेजते हो, ये मैंने मेल ID दी है अपनी, हर स्लाइड में आप नीचे देख रहोगे मेरे कोऑर्डिनेट्स भी आ रहे हैं, ठीक है? सो आप उस पर रिक्वेस्ट भेजोगे कि सर मुझे ये प्रोग्राम चलाना है, मैंने NQR पे चेक कर लिया है, आपका ये प्रोग्राम मुझे ये चलाना है, आप बताओ कैसे चलाना है, ठीक है? अगर ये प्रोग्राम सर आपका मैंने NQR चेक किया, यहाँ पे ये प्रोग्राम अवेलेबल नहीं है, मैं ये नया प्रोग्राम चाहती हूँ या चाहता हूँ, इसको बताओ एग्जीक्यूट करना है। सो आप एक मेल हमें भेज सकते हो, ठीक है? जैसे ही आप मेल करोगे, वी विल रिवर्ट बैक विद इन ए टाइम फ्रेम। ये कुछ स्टेप्स हैं, मैं उस पर नहीं कर रहा जो प्रोग्राम अवेलेबल नहीं है। सपोज आपके पास प्रोग्राम अवेलेबल है, तो आपको क्या करना है, स्टेप 1 में आप एक मेल भेजोगे, सर ये प्रोग्राम है, हमें ये चलाना है इस तरीके से। देन उस पर मैं फिर मेरी टीम आपको एक एप्लीकेशन फॉर्म, बेसिक एप्लीकेशन फॉर्म है वो मैं दिखा दूंगा आगे, ठीक है? वो आप एप्लीकेशन फॉर्म मेरे को भर के भेज दोगे, पहले सॉफ्ट कॉपी भेजोगे, ठीक है? फिर हमारा एक छोटा सा अमाउंट है, क्योंकि हम नॉट फॉर प्रॉफिट ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है, बट हमको सेल्फ सस्टेन करना पड़ता है, क्योंकि मिनिस्ट्री हमें पैसा नहीं देती है फ्रेंकली, हमको अपने सोर्सेज खुद ही क्रिएट करने पड़े। मिनिस्ट्री हमें खाली एक एग्जामिनेशन का बहुत नॉमिनल अमाउंट देती है, इन PMKY सर 120 रुपीज देती है, ठीक है? सो अब सोचो हम कैसे सेल्फ सस्टेन है, ठीक है? सो एक पेमेंट, देन उसके बाद क्या होगा, जैसे ही आपने मुझे पर्टिकुलर एक एप्लीकेशन दिया, उसका हम रिव्यू करते हैं, ठीक है, उसका फिर एक अप्रूवल देंगे हम। जैसे ही आपका उसका अप्रूवल हो जाता है, हम एक एमओयू साइन करेंगे आप लोगों के साथ। एमओयू में टर्म्स एंड कंडीशन रहती है, क्या रोल्स एंड रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी रहेगी, कैसे इसको एग्जीक्यूट करना, वो सारा रहता है, ठीक है। देन उसके बाद एक फैकल्टी डेवलपमेंट प्रोग्राम होता है। फैकल्टी डेवलपमेंट प्रोग्राम मेरा मिनिमम 5 days to 10 days रहता है, जिसमें आपकी फैकल्टी को हम डोमेन की नॉलेज है, मैं उस पर कोई वो नहीं कर रहा, बट एज पर इंडस्ट्री हम आपकी फैकल्टी को प्लेटफॉर्म एंड डोमेन दोनों पे ही एक अपस्किलिंग करते हैं बेसिकली। मैं ये नहीं कह रहा रीस्किलिंग, अपस्किलिंग करते हैं। सो कहीं ना कहीं अगर आप ऊपर देख रहे हो टाइप ऑफ स्किलिंग, सो सर आई एम ऑडिबल, सर आई एम ऑडिबल, ओके। सो कहीं ना कहीं हम फैकल्टी की अपस्किलिंग करते हैं, ठीक है। सो उसके बाद जस्ट हम एक एफिलिएशन और एक्रीडिशन का सर्टिफिकेट देते हैं आपको, ठीक है। देन आपका एक ऑनबोर्डिंग होता है, हमारी मिनिस्ट्री का एक पोर्टल है स्किल इंडिया डिजिटल। सो वहां पे उस पोर्टल पे आपकी ऑनबोर्डिंग होती है, आप एज ए टीपी ट्रेनिंग पार्टनर वहां विजिबल हो जाते। एफडीपी के लिए नॉमिनेशन इंस्टीट्यूट हमें देता है। इंस्टीट्यूट कहता है मेरी ये फैकल्टीज है, इनका मुझे एफडीपी कराना है इस पर्टिकुलर प्रोग्राम पे। सो हम वो फैकल्टी प्रोग्राम करते हैं। बेसिकली हम कोशिश करते हैं मेरा ऑफलाइन पे रहे, एज पर द अवेलेबिलिटी ऑफ फैकल्टीज, कितनी मेरी स्ट्रेंथ है एफडीपी के लिए, ठीक है। फिर ये मेरा अभी जो हमने किया रिसेंटली लास्ट 2 years से, हम इसमें फैकल्टीज को इंडस्ट्री विजिट भी दे रहे हैं, ताकि उनको शॉप फ्लोर पे जाकर पता चले क्या ट्रबल शूटिंग्स आती हैं, लाइव ट्रबल शूटिंग, ठीक है, हम वो भी दे रहे हैं, ठीक है। उसके बाद ये फैकल्टी प्रोग्राम मेरा 2 years के लिए वैलिडेट होता है। जो सर्टिफिकेट फैकल्टी को मिलेगा वो नेशनली रिकॉग्नाइज होता है। सर्टिफिकेट स्किल इंडिया डिजिटल से ही इशू होता है और वो 2 years के लिए वैलिड होता है। सो यू आर एलिजिबल टू कंडक्ट वोकेशनल एजुकेशन ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम पैन इंडिया अक्रॉस द इंस्टीट्यूशन, बट एक टाइम पे एक ही बैच। ये नहीं है आप एक बैच यहाँ पढ़ा रहे हो, एक बैच कहीं और पढ़ा रहे हो, वो आप ऑटोमेटिकली डीलिंक हो जाओगे, ठीक है, इस तरीके से।
Sir, I am from Government Science College, Vakal, and it comes under the Education Department. In the Education Department also, we have one of such schemes, which comes under RUSA, where we have vocationalization of higher education. And in that, we are actually permitted to take on courses which are approved by NSDC. Okay, so all these courses, they are coming under that NSDC thing?
सर, और जितने भी मेरे प्रोग्राम्स हैं, मैंने अभी जो बोला आपको नेशनल रिपोजिटरी बोला, वो जैसे ही नेशनल रिपोजिटरी पे चला जाता है प्रोग्राम्स, दैट इज अवेलेबिलिटी उनकी पैन इंडिया हो जाती है, कोई भी उन प्रोग्राम्स को फ्री है चलाने के लिए।
नहीं तो जो ये एनएसडीसी से अप्रूवल मांगते हैं, जैसे बहुत सारे कोर्सेज अभी लास्ट
सर एनएसडीसी का मैं रोल क्लियर कर देता हूँ। आपने जस्ट बोला एनएसडीसी इज जस्ट मॉनिटरिंग बॉडी। एनएसडीसी बस एक मॉनिटरिंग बॉडी है, क्योंकि एमएसडी के पास इतना मैन पावर या इतना स्ट्रेंथ कैपेसिटी नहीं है। सो उसने एक थर्ड पार्टी टाइप से अपना रखा हुआ है एनएसडीसी को, जो पूरी स्कीम्स की मॉनिटरिंग करता है। द पोर्टल, जिस पोर्टल पे वो सारा काम होता है ना, एनएसडीसी उस पोर्टल को मैनेज करता है बेसिकली।
नहीं, लेकिन सर जैसे हमें कोई कोर्स जैसे लेना है, जैसे अभी हमें एनएसआईसी से करवाया कोर्स, 2 कोर्स करवाया एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप पे और डिजिटल मार्केटिंग पे, तो जो भी एजेंसी से हम करवा रहे हैं वो एनएसडीसी अप्रूव्ड होनी चाहिए। तो नहीं, वो जो कोर्स है दैट शुड बी अप्रूव्ड बाय एनएस। ओके,
Technology, more than 32 sector skill council are available in Government of India, like automobile. So automobile engineering college generally approaching to the automobile, and similarly green jobs. There are so many huge number of council, 38 council. You may please visit through Google SSC, Sector Skill Council under Government of India. Okay, so he is talking about all approved courses because he is the part of government programming.
सर ये क्वेश्चन मैंने इसलिए पूछा कि फॉर एग्जांपल एजुकेशन डिपार्टमेंट को एमओयू साइन करना पड़ता है उस एजेंसी के।
Yes, definitely. And Mr. Ankit is explaining
If your course is not available in skill register, skill qualification framework, if you have expertise in your particular area, suppose you are the expert of plant tissue culture and plant tissue culture course is not available in qualification register, then you can approach to the Ankit for designing the course as per global standards. I already explained in my presentation कि this way Government of India help you to how to design new courses, but we will do the industry validation, academic validation, either your course is demanding or not. It defined by the industry. Suppose demand is 50 and you want to generate 100, तो वो सब बेरोजगार घूमेंगे सड़क पे. Then they will approach to court against the government. It will create and mess up whole system. Okay. So our objective is demand-driven courses, global standard. Suppose I have trained by expertise in IIT in bioinformatics, and after 3 years I switched to USA, Europe. So this particular certificate should recognize by US government, US institution, European institution. That's why we adopted the global standard NSQF, National Skill Qualification Framework. Okay, fine.
क्योंकि सर लाइफ साइंसेस में ऐसे बहुत कम ही वोकेशनल कोर्सेज अवेलेबल होते हैं.
No, you are telling wrong.
मनोज
सर
सर,
जो
मनोज सर, पहली चीज, आप मल्टीपल स्कीम्स, कोई भी स्कीम हो, ठीक है, आप वही प्रोग्राम रन कर सकते हो जो एनसीवीटी के द्वारा अप्रूव किए गए हैं. ठीक है, चाहे वो स्कूल में चले, चाहे वो हायर एजुकेशन में चले, या नॉर्मल पीएमकेवाई में चले, स्किल हब में चले, मैं स्कीम के नाम पे बोल रहा हूँ. ठीक है, सो वो सारे के सारे मेरे एनसीवीटी के द्वारा अप्रूव होने चाहिए, नेशनल रिपोजिटरी पे होने चाहिए अवेलेबल, जो nqr.gov है, तभी आप उस प्रोग्राम को ले सकते हो. ठीक है, सो वो अप्रूव, इवन आप जो स्कूल वाला बोल रहे हैं, ठीक है, वो भी मेरा नेशनल क्वालिफिकेशन रजिस्टर पे प्रोग्राम अवेलेबल होगा, क्योंकि वो एनएसक्यूसी में जाता है, उसके बाद ही आप उस प्रोग्राम को रन कर सकते हो. ये जो डी लिंक है, डी सिंक है, सारी स्कीम्स के प्रोग्राम्स के बीच कहीं ना कहीं ये उसी लिए हो रही है सारी चीजें, ताकि वो आपस में सिंक किया जाए मल्टीपल स्कीम्स को, मल्टीपल प्रोग्राम्स को. यस
सर, हम बाद में थोड़ा डिस्कस कर लेते हैं, जो मेरे थोड़े और डाउट्स हैं वो बाद
सर, जो आपके डाउट्स हैं मेरा कोऑर्डिनेट आप कभी भी.
ओके सर.
ठीक है, ठीक है, जैसे ही आपको मैं ऑनबोर्डिंग करूंगा स्किल इंडिया डिजिटल पे, देन आप उस पे अपना स्टूडेंट को रजिस्ट्रेशन एंड एनरोलमेंट कर सकते हैं. देन उसके बाद एक इंस्पेक्शन करते हैं हम लोग, क्योंकि अभी तो मैंने आपके भरोसे पे एफिलिएशन एंड एक्रीडेशन दे दिया, मुझे नहीं पता क्या फैसिलिटी अवेलेबल है. सो ड्यूरिंग द टेन्योर ऑफ योर एफिलिएशन एंड एक्रीडेशन, आवर टीम विल विजिट योर कैंपस, योर इंस्टीट्यूट, टू चेक वेदर दीज फैसिलिटीज आर अवेलेबल और नॉट. ठीक है, सो वो हम चेक करते हैं, क्योंकि कई बार क्या होता है, इंस्टीट्यूट कहता है हमारे पास ये फैसिलिटी हमने विश्वास करके दे दिया, जब हम लास्ट में जाते हैं, एनएसडीसी की टीम, एनएसडीसी मॉनिटरिंग, वो फिर मैं बोल रहा हूँ मॉनिटरिंग टीम है, या फिर एनसीवीटी, कई बार होता है एनसीवीटी अपनी टीम भेज देती है. ठीक है, सो वहां पे वो चीज अवेलेबल ही नहीं होती, सो उसके लिए हम एक इंस्पेक्शन प्रॉपर वो करते हैं.
Excuse me, sir. Sir, may I ask one question?
Yes, sir.
Actually, we had one MOU with LSSDC just we are discussing right now. At that time, there was a tripartite MOU as per the government guideline with both. Now, is it necessary to involve the three parties, like both LSSDC and the institute, or it will be between like two parties?
Sir,
Because
it is not mandatory that it will be tri-party. So it can be bi-party also between you and us only. So I'm just coming on that part also. आपने बोर्ड का नाम लिया, अभी मैं बोर्ड पे भी आऊंगा, क्योंकि कई लोग कहेंगे यार ये आपस में क्या बात कर रहे हैं. सो मैं भी आऊंगा उस पे, कई लोगों के लिए थोड़ा कंफ्यूजिंग होगा.
Sure, thank you.
मैं आऊंगा उस पे. ठीक है, ये हमारा एप्लीकेशन फॉर्म है जो मैं आपको शेयर करता हूँ. इसमें हमने बेसिक चीज पूछी गई है, ऑर्गेनाइजेशन, उसकी क्या फाइनेंशियल मींस, ये बेसिक हमें मिनिस्ट्री को देनी होती है डिटेल्स. ठीक है, उसके बाद आपका कौन सिग्नेचर, ये बेसिक है. देन फैकल्टीज आपकी कौन सी अवेलेबल है, मल्टीपल. अभी क्या होता है ना, हमारे एकेडमिक इंस्टीट्यूशन में एक प्रॉब्लम होती है, मनोज सर को ज्यादा बेहतर पता है, मेरे एक डिपार्टमेंट के पास वो फैसिलिटी अवेलेबल है, लेकिन वो दूसरे डिपार्टमेंट को उसको यूज नहीं करने देगा. ठीक है, कि यार ये तो मेरी है, वो क्यों यूज करे. ठीक है, सो कहीं ना कहीं हम ओवरऑल जानने की कोशिश करते हैं क्या फैसिलिटी, क्या वो फैसिलिटी मेरा दूसरा डिपार्टमेंट यूज कर सकता है, मेरे स्टूडेंट बेनिफिट, क्योंकि हम यहाँ पे खड़े हैं स्टूडेंट को बेनिफिट करने के लिए. ठीक है, जितना भी ये हो रहा है फॉर द बेनिफिट ऑफ स्टूडेंट्स टू गेट एम्प्लॉयमेंट अपॉर्चुनिटीज, मेरा स्टूडेंट एक ग्लोबल स्टैंडर्ड के हिसाब से स्किल वर्कफोर्स बन सके। ठीक है, सो इसलिए हम बेसिक डिटेल्स मांगते हैं यहाँ पे। ठीक है, आपने अगर पास में कोई काम किया है, वो हम अपनी नॉलेज के लिए आपने क्या काम किया है, आप उस पर्टिकुलर चीज से सिंक हो या नहीं हो, वो जानकारी कोशिश करते हैं हम जानने की। सो ये एप्लीकेशन फॉर्म आप वापसी हमें भेजते हो, देन उसके बाद जो मैंने आपको स्टेप्स दिखाए थे, उन स्टेप्स के हिसाब से हम आपको गाइड करते हैं। अब दूसरी चीज जो सर ने अभी पूछा बोर्ड के बारे में, सो लाइफ साइंस सेक्टर स्किल डेवलपमेंट काउंसिल कहीं ना कहीं अप्रेंटिसशिप स्कीम भी रन करता है। जो हमारे सीईओ हैं वो जॉइंट अप्रेंटिसशिप एडवाइजर हैं फॉर द नेशनल अप्रेंटिसशिप प्रमोशन स्कीम मैनेज एंड रन बाय गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया। ठीक है, एमएसडी इसको ऑपरेट करता है। सो इसमें हम जॉइंट अप्रेंटिसशिप एडवाइजर है, जिसमें हमारी मल्टीपल, आप जब देखेंगे यहाँ पे मैंने लिंक भी दिया है apprenticeshipindia.gov.in। जब वहाँ पे आप सेक्टर में जाके देखेंगे 1000 से ऊपर मल्टीपल अपॉर्चुनिटीज अवेलेबल। मल्टीपल अपॉर्चुनिटीज इन द सेंस जो प्रोग्राम है मेरे, अब जो प्रोग्राम आपने चलाए सेम प्रोग्राम, मैंने बोला ना वो इंडस्ट्री ओरिएंटेड, इंडस्ट्री वैलिडेटेड होते हैं। सो वो इंडस्ट्री के पास एज अपॉर्चुनिटीज आते हैं कि उसको इस रोल एरिया में बच्चा चाहिए। सो वहाँ पे अगर आप देखेंगे 1000 से ऊपर अपॉर्चुनिटीज अवेलेबल है, और एक अपॉर्चुनिटीज में शायद 3 ओपनिंग है, 4 ओपनिंग है, ऐसे ऑन एन एवरेज में करूँ 1000 इंटू 3000 एज ऑन डेट अभी मिल जाएगी, आप अपने मोबाइल से चेक कर लेना, मैं अभी बोल रहा हूँ। ठीक है, सो इसमें हम बच्चे को कहीं ना कहीं अपॉर्चुनिटीज देते हैं इंडस्ट्रियल फ्लोर पे जाके काम करने की अपनी, क्योंकि मेरे सेक्टर में क्या होता है 6 मंथ्स की स्किलिंग या 3 इयर्स की स्किलिंग। ठीक है, क्योंकि हमें पता है मेरे सेमेस्टर में कितना कम ड्यूरेशन होती है, सो मैं उसको प्रॉपर हैंड्स ऑन ट्रेनिंग नहीं दे पाता। सो कहीं ना कहीं हम मेरे सेक्टर में उसको जाने के लिए, हम उसको अप्रेंटिसशिप पे जाने के लिए करते हैं, ताकि बच्चा जाके शॉप फ्लोर पे देखे क्या चैलेंजेस है, अपनी स्किल को और अपग्रेड करे, खुद को अपस्किल करे पर्टिकुलर, ताकि मेरा बच्चा इंडस्ट्री के हिसाब से बिल्कुल रेडी हो जाए आफ्टर कंप्लीशन ऑफ अप्रेंटिसशिप। सो मेरा अप्रेंटिसशिप 6 मंथ्स, 9 मंथ्स एंड 12 मंथ्स का होता है। इसके भी हमारे मल्टीपल अपॉर्चुनिटीज है। ठीक है, सो ये आप देख सकते हैं apprenticeshipindia.gov.in पे चेक कर सकते हैं। अब अप्रेंटिसशिप का फायदा क्या है, बेनिफिट्स क्या है? ठीक है, सो अप्रेंटिसशिप कहीं ना कहीं इंडस्ट्री रेलेवेंट स्किल्स, क्योंकि अगर आपने देखा होगा कोविड के बाद जो हमारी टेक्नोलॉजी बिल्कुल चेंज हो गई है। अभी मॉर्निंग में मेरा डिस्कशन हो रहा था, वो लोग कहते हैं सर इंडस्ट्री, टोरेंट फार्मा का नाम लिया, दे आर पेइंग 12,000, दे आर पेइंग 10,000, बच्चे को उतना पे नहीं करें। मैंने पूछा क्या आपका बच्चा इंडस्ट्री के हिसाब से वेल स्किल है, जो इंडस्ट्री को नीड है, क्या उस हिसाब से वो बच्चा स्किल्ड है? ठीक है, अब इंडस्ट्री कहती है, नॉर्मल एक चीज कहती है यार पीएच कर, मैं एक नॉर्मल छोटा सा एग्जांपल दे रहा हूँ, यार पीएच कर दो, कई बच्चे नहीं कर पाएंगे पीएच। ठीक है, मैं नहीं कहता सब नहीं कर पाएंगे, कई बार नहीं कर पाएंगे। इवन जब इंडस्ट्रियल फ्लोर पे हम एंटर करते हैं एकेडमिक इंस्टीट्यूशन पे, उसको गाउनिंग नहीं सिखाई जाती है, जबकि मेरे इंडस्ट्री में पहला ही स्टेप होता है गाउनिंग। बच्चे को प्रॉपर बताया जाता है कैप पहननी है, कोट पहनना है, शू, मतलब प्रॉपर गाउनिंग का भी एक प्रोसेस बताया जाता है कि पहले क्या फॉलो करना है उस हिसाब से। सो क्या वो बच्चा मेरा इंडस्ट्री के हिसाब से रेडी है? सो अप्रेंटिसशिप करके मेरा बच्चा इंडस्ट्री के हिसाब से रेडी हो जाता है, जो इंडस्ट्री को जिस स्किल पे उसकी, मतलब जो स्किल फोर्स चाहिए, जो कंपेटेंसी चाहिए, उसके हिसाब से रेडी रहता है। देन इंडस्ट्री रिकॉग्निशन। अब यहाँ पे इंडस्ट्री रिकॉग्निशन कैसे आती है? पहली चीज जब मैंने बताया, जो हम क्वालिफिकेशन बनाते हैं वो इंडस्ट्री के थ्रू वैलिडेटेड कराते हैं। जब मेरी एनएसक्यूसी होती है, सो नियर बाय हमारे 60 स्टेक होल्डर एनएसक्यूसी में बैठते हैं। ठीक है, अब स्टेक होल्डर ये रिप्रेजेंट किसके सामने करते हैं? देयर इज अ पर्सन फ्रॉम एनसीवीटी, एमएसडी, यूजीसी, मल्टीपल लोग होते हैं। ठीक है, वो बैठ के इन स्टेक होल्डर से पूछते हैं आपका ये क्वालिफिकेशन, जो आपने प्रोग्राम बनाया, इसका यूज क्या है, इसके बेनिफिट्स क्या है। फिर इंडस्ट्री पूछते हैं यार इसकी जरूरत है, आपको कितने लोग चाहिए। एकेडमिया से भी पूछते हैं आप कितने लोग ट्रेन कर सकते हो। सो मल्टीपल स्टेक होल्डर मेरे बैठते हैं उस प्रोग्राम में। सो इसलिए उसकी इंडस्ट्री रिकॉग्निशन होती है, क्योंकि हमने वो प्रोग्राम इंडस्ट्री की नीड के हिसाब से बनाया है। तो इंडस्ट्री उस प्रोग्राम को रिकॉग्नाइज करती है, जो वो बच्चा उस प्रोग्राम पे पर्टिकुलर स्किल होके जाएगा। अगर ट्रेनिंग प्रॉपर हुई है, प्रॉपर ट्रेनिंग हुई है, सो उसकी इंडस्ट्री रिकॉग्निशन एज पर कॉम्पिटेंसी होती है। ठीक है, देन हैंड्स ऑन लर्निंग, क्योंकि इंडस्ट्री जाता है शॉप फ्लोर पे ही रहता है, एज कम्पेयर टू लाइव ट्रबल शूटिंग एकेडमिक इंस्टीट्यूशन में अलग होती है, लेकिन इंडस्ट्री में अलग होती है, क्योंकि प्रॉपर उनका बैच चलता रहता है, मल्टीपल ऑपरेशंस चलते रहते हैं। सो वहाँ की ट्रबल शूटिंग बिल्कुल अलग होती है। ठीक है, सो उसको हैंड्स ऑन ट्रेनिंग कहीं ना कहीं और ज़्यादा बहुत अच्छी मिलती है वहाँ जाके। ठीक है, पर्सनल एंड प्रोफेशनल डेवलपमेंट, अब बच्चा जब वर्क प्लेस पे जाता है सो वो ज्यादा कॉन्फिडेंस, क्योंकि उसको वो सारी चीज आती हैं, ठीक है, वो उसको एक कॉन्फिडेंस बूस्ट देती है, ठीक है। देन नेटवर्किंग अपॉर्चुनिटीज, अब बच्चा जब उस फ्लोर पे काम कर रहा है, जितने भी इंडस्ट्री के लोग हैं, आइदर वो टोरेंट से सन फार्मा में चले गए, सन फार्मा में से जाइडस में चले गए, सो इस तरीके से वो अलग अलग मूव ऑन, सो बच्चे को कहीं ना कहीं मिलता है सीखने को, ठीक है। जब इंडस्ट्री मीट्स होती हैं, आपस में ये लोग मिलते हैं, जब प्लांट हेड है या सो वो कहीं ना कहीं उसकी नेटवर्किंग अपॉर्चुनिटीज बढ़ती है, डिफरेंट लोगों से इंटरेक्शन करने के लिए, चाहे वो प्लांट हेड हो, क्वालिटी हेड हो, उनसे जब इंटरेक्ट करता है, लर्निंग और बढ़ती है, ठीक है। अर्निंग वाइल अर्निंग वाइल लर्निंग, ठीक है। सो अप्रेंटिसशिप में कहीं ना कहीं बच्चे को एक स्टाइफंड मिलता है, वेदर इट्स BITB, वेदर इट्स नैप्स, वेदर इट्स नेट्स, एक स्टाइफंड मिलता है बच्चे को। सीखने के साथ साथ बच्चा एक पैसा भी कमा रहा है स्टाइफंड के रूप में। गवर्नमेंट माना कम देती है, लेकिन बच्चे को अमाउंट मिलता है, इट स्टार्ट फ्रॉम 9,000, इट्स गो टू 25,000, ठीक है। ऐसा नहीं है, वो एज पर कम्पिटेंसी, एज पर अपॉर्चुनिटीज अलग अलग है स्टाइफंड, ठीक है। एनहेंस एम्प्लॉयबिलिटी, अब मेरा एक नॉर्मल बच्चा गया, अब मैं नॉर्मल एग्जांपल देता हूँ। सपोज मैं गया, मैं आपके पास आया, मैं नॉर्मल हूँ, मेरे साथ मेरा एक दोस्त भी आया, उसको ये पता है यार ये गियर है गाड़ी का, यहाँ चाबी लगा, यहाँ स्टार्ट होती है, ठीक है, ये गियर है, इसको डालने से गाड़ी चलानी है, ठीक है, उसको नॉलेज पूरी है। लेकिन एक पर्सन है, मुझे नॉलेज ठीक है, लेकिन मुझे गाड़ी चलानी भी आती है, आप किसको प्रिफर करोगे? नॉलेज एंड स्किल में से पूछ रहा हूँ मैं, स्किल को प्रिफर करोगे ना। सो कहीं ना कहीं मैंने वही बताया, तो कहीं ना कहीं प्रेफरेंस उस बच्चे को दी जाएगी जिसकी हैंड्स ऑन लर्निंग अच्छी है, जिसने पूरा एक्सपोजर किया है, सो उसकी एम्प्लॉयबिलिटी के चांसेस भी बढ़ जाते हैं, ठीक है। देन स्मूथ ट्रांजिशन टू द वर्क प्लेस, ऑलरेडी वो अप्रेंटिसशिप करके आया है, इंडस्ट्री के हिसाब से उसकी स्किलिंग हुई है, इंडस्ट्री के हिसाब से उसकी ट्रेनिंग हुई है, सो इंडस्ट्री उसको एब्जॉर्व कर लेती है। इन आवर सेक्टर 80% लोग एब्जॉर्व कर लेती है सेम इंडस्ट्री। अब वो बच्चे के ऊपर होता है, अब वो 500 रुपये ना देके इधर उधर भागे, अगर उसी इंडस्ट्री में सीखे तो कैरियर ग्रोथ भी अच्छा होता है। अब बच्चा क्या होता है, उसको ये नहीं पता होता, वो देखता है यार मेरे को टोरेंट में 12 मिल रहे हैं, सन फार्मा में 12.5 मिल रहे हैं, वो भाग जाता है, 3 महीने करके ही भाग जाता है, ये भी चैलेंज आते हैं। सो कहीं ना कहीं उसको, ये बच्चे को हमें बताना पड़ेगा, सो इसलिए वर्क प्लेस पे इजिली ट्रांजेक्शन हो जाता है बच्चे का, ठीक है। इंक्रीज जॉब सिक्योरिटी, अगेन जब एनहेंस एम्प्लॉयबिलिटी होती है, बच्चे की स्किलिंग हुई है, बच्चे को ऑलरेडी वो सारा एक्सपीरियंस है, सो उसकी जॉब सिक्योरिटी रहती है। अगर कंपेयर आप करेंगे, जब सारा विश्व बंद था, मेरा सेक्टर था जहाँ पे मैन्युफैक्चरिंग चालू थी, लाइफ साइंस सेक्टर था जहाँ की फार्मा मैन्युफैक्चरिंग यूनिट, बायोटेक मैन्युफैक्चरिंग यूनिट, मेडटेक की तो खैर नहीं कहता, R&D चल रही थी, वैक्सीन के ऊपर आपने देखा कितनी जल्दी हमने काम किया, मैन्युफैक्चरिंग जाइडस का नाम लिया गया था सुबह, ठीक है। सो ये सारी यूनिट्स चालू थी, सो मेरा सेक्टर बंद नहीं हुआ था, वो करता रहा था कोविड में काम, ठीक है। देन फास्ट ट्रैक कैरियर प्रोग्रेशन, बच्चे की कंपेटेंसी के हिसाब से उसका कैरियर प्रोग्रेशन बहुत जल्दी होता रहता है एज कंपेयर। आई एम गिविंग एग्जांपल, नॉर्मल एग्जांपल देता हूँ। लोग कहते हैं यार फार्मा सेक्टर में 10वीं पास कितना कमा लेगा, व्हाट विल बी बेस्ट, कितना ले लेगा। एक एग्जांपल, वन ऑफ द पर्सन, वो 10th पास है, लेकिन उसको फार्मा सेक्टर में 30 साल हो गए हैं, ही इज इन API मैन्युफैक्चरिंग, ही इज गेटिंग 1 लाख प्लस सैलरी एज ऑन डेट। वो 10वीं पास है, उसके पास और कुछ नहीं है, लेकिन उसकी स्किल इतनी ज्यादा वो लर्न कर चुका है कि आज वो 1 लाख से ऊपर ले रहा है। अभी भी रिटायर होने के बाद भी इंडस्ट्री ने उसको छोड़ा नहीं है, स्पेशल CSR फंड अप्रूव करके उसको सैलरी दे रही है, कहती है मेरा एक बच्चे, तो एक बच्चे को ही ट्रेनिंग दे। ये डेराबस्सी की इंडस्ट्री है, ठीक है। सो कहीं ना कहीं मीन्स मेरे यहाँ पे ऐसा नहीं है, कैरियर प्रोग्रेशन होता है और फास्ट ट्रैक पे होता है। असेसमेंट मेथोडोलॉजी, इसके ऊपर मैं जल्दी करूंगा। 3 प्रोसेस होते हैं हमारे, हम कंपेटेंसी बेस्ड असेसमेंट एग्जामिनेशन, बेसिकली कंपेटेंसी बेस्ड एग्जामिनेशन करते हैं, प्रैक्टिकल एंड थ्योरेटिकल करते हैं। इट्स डिपेंड ऑफ टाइप ऑफ स्किलिंग कि हम किस स्किल प्रोग्राम के लिए कर रहे हैं, सो उसके ऊपर है, ठीक है। अब यहाँ पे बेंच मार्किंग, आप पूछोगे यार इतनी बातें बोल ली, इतना सब कुछ कर लिया, क्या बेंच मार्किंग आप लोगों की? अगर मैं बात करता हूँ प्रोग्राम अलाइनमेंट विद, मैंने बोला कि हमारे इंडस्ट्री अलाइन प्रोग्राम होते हैं जिनकी वर्ल्ड वाइड रिकॉग्निशन है, ठीक है। देन सर एक बार आएंगे प्लीज, ये सेकंड नंबर पे ना मैंने एक लिंक किया है, इसको चला दो यार प्लीज सर, 5 मिनट लूंगा बस, ये चलाना है, मैं कुछ नहीं बोलूंगा, चुप हूँ, आप देख लो बस। क्योंकि मैं ये वीडियो इसलिए दिखाना चाहता हूँ, कल हमारे पीएम वर्धा में थे नागपुर में, उन्होंने अपने, अगर किसी ने वो न्यूज़ देखी होगी, क्योंकि कल जब मैं लंच कर रहा था वहाँ पे ये न्यूज़ चल रही थी और आईआईटी गांधीनगर के कुछ फैकल्टीज वहाँ पे बैठे थे, सो वो अपने भाषण में उन्होंने कुछ कहा था, इसलिए मैं ये वीडियो दिखाना चाहता हूँ आप। मैं करूँ
सर डायरेक्टली आप बताइए कौन सा
ये वर्ल्ड स्किल्स डाल दीजिए, वर्ल्ड स्किल्स। आप देखिए, तो अभी जब बोला वर्ल्ड रिकॉग्निशन, सो अभी हमारा एक वर्ल्ड स्किल कंपटीशन हुआ था लियोन फ्रांस में, ठीक है, बहुत कम लोगों को पता होगा शायद ये बात। सो हमारे इंडिया से हमारी लाइफ साइंसेस सेक्टर स्किल काउंसिल की एक स्किल गई थी, लेबोरेटरी केमिकल लेबोरेटरी टेक्नीशियन की स्किल गई थी। सो टोटल 600 बच्चों ने पैन इंडिया पार्टिसिपेट किया था उस स्कीम में से, जिसमें 90 बच्चे एलिजिबल हुए थे टू पार्टिसिपेट इन इंडिया स्किल्स। उस इंडिया स्किल्स में से फिर एक बच्चा सिलेक्ट हुआ था, ठीक है, उसने रिप्रेजेंट किया था इंडिया को इन लियोन फ्रांस। उस बच्चे का जो रैंक आया, ही हैज सिक्योर्ड 6th पोजीशन, ठीक है। उस कंपटीशन में जो ओवरऑल स्किल हमारी परफॉर्मेंस थी, वी हैव सिक्योर्ड 4 ब्रॉन्ज मेडल एंड 4 ब्रॉन्ज एंड 12 मेडलियन ऑफ एक्सीलेंस मिले थे। सो कहीं ना कहीं हमने वो चीज, मैं ये वीडियो वो दिखाना चाह रहा था आपको, ठीक है। देन सर्टिफिकेशन रिकॉग्निशन, मैंने बोला इंडस्ट्री सर्टिफिकेट को रिकॉग्नाइज करती है, उसके ऊपर है। देन इंडस्ट्री कोलैबोरेशन, क्योंकि हमें फॉर्म ही इंडस्ट्री ने किया है। अगर आप देखेंगे मेरे बोर्ड ऑफ मेंबर्स, आपके अगर मेरा इंसेप्शन की बात करता हूँ, मिस्टर सतीश रेड्डी वाज देयर, डीआरएल चेयरमैन, सो वो हमारे बोर्ड पे थे। अर्लियर इट वाज मिस्टर सुदर्शन जैन, ही वाज फ्रॉम आईपीए, ठीक है। देन नाउ इट्स मिस्टर राजेश जैन, ही इज चेयरमैन ऑफ पेनिशिया बायोटेक। सो पेनिशिया बायोटेक को आपको सबको पता होगा, उसने अपना सब इंटरनेशनल पे करे, नेशनल पूरा सेल कर दिया है, ठीक है। देन एक्सटर्नल ऑडिट्स एंड असेसमेंट, जो भी हमारे एग्जामिनेशन या कुछ भी होता है वो हम एक्सटर्नल थर्ड पार्टी से ही कराते हैं, हम इंडिविजुअल नहीं करते हैं, ठीक है। देन फीडबैक मैकेनिज्म, अब जो भी हम ट्रेनिंग कराते हैं उसका एक फीडबैक मैकेनिज्म होता है, ठीक है। हम बच्चे से फीडबैक लेते हैं, फैकल्टी से फीडबैक लेते हैं, उसके हिसाब से हम उसको अपग्रेड करते रहते हैं, वेदर इट्स कुरिकुलम, ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम, एनीथिंग। अभी हमारे यहाँ बीच में मेरा एक प्रोग्राम चल रहा है, गुजरात में ही चल रहा है, गांधीनगर में ही चल रहा है, इंडस्ट्री के साथ ही चल रहा है। वन ऑफ पर्सन इज सिटिंग हियर जिनके वो इंस्टीट्यूट में चल रहा है, और टोटल वो इंडस्ट्री स्पॉन्सर है और इंडस्ट्री उसको पूरा मॉनिटर कर रही है, ठीक है। देन माइक्रो क्रेडेंशियल्स, हमने कुछ माइक्रो क्रेडेंशियल्स भी बनाए हैं, ठीक है। अब उस माइक्रो, जैसे मैं बात करता हूँ रेगुलेटरी अफेयर्स की, जब मैं बात कर रहा था, जब एनक्यूआर पे आप देखोगे वो माइक्रो क्रेडेंशियल्स दिखेंगे। फार्माकोविजिलेंस पे मैंने माइक्रो क्रेडेंशियल्स बनाए हैं, जब मैं आप स्किलिंग और वो बात करता हूँ। सो वी आर रिकॉग्नाइज्ड। ये जो मैं बात कर रहा था वो वीडियो प्ले नहीं हुआ। सो दिस इज द स्कोर ऑफ आवर स्टूडेंट मिस्टर श्रेयांश शर्मा, 691। शायद 9 नंबर से रह गए बच्चा, वरना मेडलियन ऑफ एक्सीलेंस इसको मिल जाता, ठीक है। सो ये मैं बता रहा हूँ कि हम लोग किस लेवल पे पहुंच गए हैं, ठीक है। सो हमारे यहाँ पे टोटल 70 कंट्रीज ने पार्टिसिपेट किया था, ठीक है। उन 70 कंट्री के लोगों के सामने हमने अपनी स्किल्स को दिखाया, जिसमें से हमें 16 मेडल ओवरऑल आए। सो पीएम ने कल इस बात को अपनी, जो नागपुर वर्धा में उनका था, ये बोला था प्रॉपर कि लोग ओलंपिक की बात करते हैं, कोई हमारे वर्ल्ड स्किल्स की बात नहीं करता, इंडिया स्किल्स की बात नहीं करता है, ठीक है। फाइनेंशियल, अब बात तो सारी पैसे से शुरू होती है, मैं यहाँ आया हूँ, मेरा खर्चा भी तो निकालना है ना मैंने। सो वो कैसे है, ठीक है। सो ये कुछ फाइनेंशियल्स है जो हम लोग वो करते हैं, ठीक है। हम लोग एफिलिएशन एंड एक्रीडेशन का एक चार्ज करते हैं अमाउंट, दैट इज 52,000 प्लस जीएसटी। देन फैकल्टी डेवलपमेंट प्रोग्राम पे हम चार्ज करते हैं। देन असेसमेंट सर्टिफिकेशन हम लेते हैं, उसका मैंने रिन्यूअल लिखा है। ये सॉरी लास्ट वाला मैं करेक्शन करना भूल गया, ठीक है। सो इसका टाइम पीरियड मैंने जस्ट मेंशन किया, कितना अमाउंट है क्या है। अगर आप देखेंगे लास्ट में जो इंस्टीट्यूशन है जो सेंट्रल या कोई भी फंडेड स्कीम चला रहे हैं, वेदर इज सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट या स्टेट गवर्नमेंट, वो पूरा का पूरा वेव ऑफ हो जाता है। यहाँ पे अगर फैकल्टी डेवलपमेंट प्रोग्राम पे आप फीस देखेंगे, क्योंकि वो फंडेड प्रोग्राम है, वो कहीं ना कहीं मिनिस्ट्री फंड करती है, सो वो एक बजट आप लोगों को आता है, सो उसके थ्रू हम वो चार्ज करते हैं, ठीक है। ये इसके बारे में फाइनेंशियल्स। देन ये मेरे कोऑर्डिनेट्स है। कुछ चीजें शायद मैंने मिस की होंगी, ठीक है, लेकिन मेरी भी लर्निंग है। सो बेसिकली कहीं ना कहीं मेरा रीस्किलिंग अपस्किलिंग मेरी भी चल रही है। सो ये चीजें, थैंक यू टू ऑल।
Thank you, Shri Rana. Now I invite Dr. Sanjay Saxena, General Manager, BIRAC, to introduce Industrial and Entrepreneurship Scheme. Dr. Saxena is working as a General Manager and Head at Biotechnology Industry Research Assistance Council, BIRAC, a public sector enterprise set up by the Department of Biotechnology, Government of India. Dr. Saxena leads the investment division at BIRAC and is responsible for managing BIRAC-supported research projects under the various funding schemes, such as Small Business Innovation Research Initiative, Biotechnology Industry Partnership Program, Academic Innovation Research, Contract Research Scheme, etc. Dr. Saxena is also the nodal officer for technical matters related to agricultural sciences. Before joining BIRAC in 2015, Dr. Saxena worked as different position in the Biotechnology and Bioresources Division of TERI, the Energy and Resources Institute, New Delhi, for over 26 years. While at TERI, he headed the TERI's Micropropagation Technology Park, a facility for mass production of tissue culture plant for over a decade. Besides teaching postgraduate and doctoral students, he served as the head of the Center for Bioresources and Biotechnology at TERI University, now Delhi, for over 7 years. He has published more than 35 research papers in various national and international journals. Please welcome Dr. Saxena.
Hi, good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon to you. Am I audible? Right. Fine. This one. Okay. So in the morning session, you heard how Department of Biotechnology is promoting biotechnology related activities, but as you must have noticed, it was largely oriented towards the academia, the students, the universities, and the research institutions. Government of India recognized the importance of R&D long back and established several research institutions after independence. This includes institutions like Indian Institute of Sciences and IITs, where we are having this workshop. But the thing is that in spite of all the good research, there was a kind of a feeling that although a lot of products and technologies are being developed in these institutions, but not much is getting commercialized. And the government was a little concerned that it's important that the fruits of this research should not remain confined to publications in good journals, but at large, the Indian society should get benefited out of this research. And that's where Department of Biotechnology established this. There's some problem here. All right. Sorry for the interruption. And that's where the government of India decided to set up BIRAC, that's Biotechnology Industry Research Assistance Council. So unlike Department of Biotechnology, which supports various research activities in academia, the role of BIRAC is basically to promote entrepreneurial ecosystem in the country. This slide just gives you an idea how the bioeconomy has moved over the last 10, 12 years. As you would see, in 2013, the bioeconomy was minuscule. And look where we are in 2023. And the way things are moving, we hope to touch 330 mark. That's an estimate by 2030. So there is enough opportunity because earlier, people had a belief that because of long gestation period, perhaps biotechnology may not move so fast. But this slide gives you an idea how things could be different. Not only in terms of bioeconomy, if you see the startup base in the country in the field of biotechnology, in 2015, we barely had 732 entrepreneurs. And in 2023, the number has risen to 8,555. So that gives you an idea how the student community is now getting interested in the field of biotechnology, and especially after the COVID, although we don't wish that we face that situation again, but somehow this disaster or this problem became an opportunity wherein the biotechnology was able to demonstrate its capability, especially the way the vaccines were developed by the country. Thanks to DBT and BIRAC, I must tell you that the funding came from DBT, but the execution was done through BIRAC. And 4 vaccines came through the DBT BIRAC support during the COVID times. That's a part. The projections are that from 8,555 by 2030, we would be having close to 35,000 entrepreneurs only in the field of biotechnology. So tremendous amount of opportunity, which I would expect and hope that the audience which is sitting over here would like to take advantage of. I'm sorry, there's some problem. Okay. Maybe I picked up a wrong one. All right. Now, how BIRAC is contributing in this effort? Since 2012, when BIRAC came into being as a non-profit organization with the support of Department of Biotechnology, BIRAC has been actively engaged in supporting startups and entrepreneurs, small-scale industries, to develop affordable biotech-related products and technologies. Now, when we talk of setting up an entrepreneurial system, there are several things that are needed. First and the foremost is the funds. So BIRAC has formulated several funding schemes, which I'm going to discuss over the next few minutes, through which the entrepreneurs, academia, and the industry is actively supported. In addition to funds, what else? You need some space where these research activities could be conducted. So BIRAC has established more than 75 incubation centers in different states, where not only you get the incubation space, but you get exposed to the mentors, you get the fantastic infrastructure in terms of sophisticated machines, tools, consumables. Then once you have the funds, you have the space to work, you need IP support, because in biotechnology, I'm sure you all are aware, there are a lot of complexities so far as the IPs are concerned. So one has to ensure that you are not also the IP support is needed. Biotechnology is actively regulated. At every stage you have a regulation, whether it is healthcare, whether it is agriculture. So without regulatory support, it would have been very, very difficult for any entrepreneur to move forward. So I'm not getting into other details of it, but Biotech has been taking care of all these aspects through various schemes and processes. I may not be able to cover everything in 20 minutes or 25 minutes that I allocated to me, but I'll try to cover as much as I could. Now, what is it that we support and whom do we support? So far as extending financial support is concerned, we support individuals, startups, SMEs, biotech companies, universities, academia, research institutions. And at what stage of research we support, right from ideation stage to commercialization. So in next few slides, you will get the details of it. Now, Biotech has developed its own TRL definitions, which are based on the definitions that have been developed by NASA. TRL1 is the ideation stage, and TRL9 is the commercialization. So for different stages of product development, from ideation to generation of proof of concept, early stage, late stage validation, and commercialization, we have got different schemes because one single scheme cannot cater to all the stages of TRL. So here you would see some of the schemes which I would be discussing in detail. The first scheme is the Biotechnology Ignition Grant. Some of you might be the recipients of this grant. This is a scheme which is for the ideation. So if you have a simple idea and it has a potential for hitting the market over a period of time, because it's just a thought at that stage. Even for a good idea, you may get as much as 50 lakhs of rupees. So an interesting idea evaluated by a team of experts, a funding of 50 lakhs is available for a period of 18 months. And this scheme is executed through our partners. There are 8 of them. The important thing here is that the individual either should have its own enterprise or he or she should be incubated in a recognized incubation center. That's a basic requirement. I'm not getting into the details for paucity of time. More information is available on Biotech website, but if you want to seek any clarification, feel free. Now, this support is provided for equipments, consumables, manpower. Even the incubation rental cost is covered. So, you don't really have to worry about anything. All that you need is a good, interesting idea, which is convincing enough to get you the support, because the number of applications that we get is in thousands. And obviously, it is just not practically possible to support each one of them. In each call, roughly 60 projects get supported, and we have got 2 calls in a year. This is just to give you an idea what the scheme has achieved. There are over 950 projects supported so far. And in each case, the maximum funding that is available is to the tune of 50 lakhs. And just look at the number of applications. There's 12,000 applications received and evaluated. Remember the exercise, not getting into details of it. I'll move on to the next scheme, which is the SIBRI scheme and the BIPP scheme. The 2 schemes are covered. They are a part of I4 scheme, which is meant for the industry. The SIBRI scheme is one of the oldest public-private partnership schemes of Department of Biotechnology, which was launched way back in 2005. And it supports development of product and development for the initial stages. So up to TRL 6 is supported under the SIBRI scheme. And if the endpoint of the research study is TRL 7 or higher, then it gets covered under the BIPP scheme. So basically, big scheme feeds to the SIBRI scheme, and the SIBRI scheme feeds to the BIPP scheme. So far as the funding pattern is concerned, if the project cost is up to 50 lakhs, then 100% of the funds will be given to the company in the form of a grant. And if the project cost is more than 50 lakhs, then it would be 50 lakhs plus 50% of the cost that exceeds 50 lakhs. So if the total project cost is 100, 75 would be given by BIREC and 25 needs to be contributed by the company. These guidelines are under revision. So when you are submitting an application, please revisit the RFP, and this may happen as early as next week. So just be careful. Whatever I am telling you is something that exists today. But by next week, we expect some changes in the SIBRI guidelines because that's under process. And hopefully by next week, they would be in place. Now, so far as the BIPP scheme is concerned, since this is at a later part of the research, irrespective of the cost of the project, 50% of the contribution must be made by the industry. Because see, the thing is that while BIREC does provide support, you don't adopt an entrepreneur. Ultimately, they have to be on their own. So in the initial stages, bulk of the funds go in the form of grant. And as you move towards TRL 9 or commercialization stage, the contribution from the entrepreneur on the interest or the industry, it goes on increasing. So that's the rationale. And if there is any academic institution involved, now you may wonder, although it's largely the industry that gets the support, but in several cases we feel that involvement of academia would be desirable because the kind of technical expertise which is needed by an entrepreneur may not be available with the entrepreneur. That comes only from premier institutions. So it's a kind of a synergy that is drawn, that academia is strong on the technical part, while on the business front, these entrepreneurs are very strong because it's tough for academia to take the product to the market. They can do good research, they can come out with a good technology, but if they are asked to take the product to the market, it's an altogether different ballgame, which is tough. And depending upon the policies of the research institution or the university, it may be very, very difficult to commercialize a product. So that's the synergy we expect in these schemes. And in case if there is any academic partner involved, academia is not required to make any contribution. Full allocation of funds is made by BIREC in the form of grant. So it is only the industry which is required to put in their contribution. Academia, if involved, would be getting funds in the form of grant directly from BIREC. We cover practically every area of biotechnology, right from devices and diagnostics, therapeutics, environmental biotechnology, industrial biotechnology, veterinary sciences. So you name it, any aspect of biotechnology, you submit the proposal and it will get covered in any of these thematic areas. There are 2 calls announced each year, the 1st of April and 1st of September. The call is usually open for 45 days. This time there has been a slight change. We had the GBI 2024, which was organized from 12th to 14th of September, because of which we could not launch the call on 1st of September. The call was launched on 15th of September. So the call is open and anyone who is interested may take advantage of it. The call will remain open for at least till 15th of October, till 31st of October as of now, but there is a possibility we might extend. Usually we don't, but just in case if there are any changes in the guidelines, we may. But as on date, it is 31st of October when the call will close. Please take advantage. So far as the duration of project is concerned, there's no ceiling, whether it is BIP or the SIBRI scheme, but we prefer to support projects which are of shorter duration because we want the entrepreneur to take the product or the technology to the market as early as possible. So any product or a technology in which there is a long gestation period involved, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, it becomes a little tough for Biotech to support that. Although there is, there is nothing in black and white, but yes, we prefer to support those which have chances of hitting the market earlier. More details are available on Biotech website. Please refer to that. One thing which is applicable to both the schemes, that once you are ready with the technology and you reach the market, you are expected to pay royalty. You means the companies, and which is very fair. This is just 5% of the total sales accrued from the sale of the product developed through Biotech support. So we are not talking of the total sales of the company. We are talking of only the sales accrued from the product which was developed through Biotech support. 5% of it, and this royalty continues till the grant, the royalty amount becomes equal to the grant money. After that, it stops. Now, who can apply? It's so far as the primary applicant is concerned, it has to be industry in both the schemes. And when we say industry, 51% of the shareholding must be with the Indian passport holders. It is not meant for multinationals and foreign nationals. It's basically to promote Indian companies involved in biotech sector. So 51% shares must be held by the Indian citizens. So far as the academic institutions are concerned, as pointed out there, it can be any institution which is recognized by UGC or Government of India. So we don't draw any distinction between a private or a government university. Even the private universities are free to submit proposals. However, in both the schemes, the academia can only be a collaborator. They cannot be the primary applicant. The primary applicant has to be the industry. So far as other requirements are concerned, it is important for the company either to be incubated in a recognized incubation center, or they may have their own R&D. But if they have their own R&D, there's no requirement of DSIR certification. So earlier, this was an essential requirement that we have done away with. It's no longer needed. Well, this is just to give you an idea the kind of impact this scheme has done. I'll not go into the details of it because we don't have much time to cover all this. So far as BIPP scheme is concerned, this was launched in 2009. So pretty old scheme. And this is one scheme which takes care of your late stage validation and the trials, the field trials, may it be agricultural field trials, may it be clinical trials. So right from ideation to early stage research in SIBRI to late stage validation and pre-commercialization gets covered. So that's how the entire pipeline has been developed. So anyone looking for field trials, etc., they can take advantage of this. Royalty, I have already explained to you, not getting into the details. Now, this is something which would be of interest to many of those who are sitting in the hall. We had a strong belief that since so much of good research is happening in academia and research institutions, is there any way we can help in taking out this technology or the product that the academia is developing and try to commercialize with the help of industry? So there were two schemes created. One is the academic innovation research. Remember, unlike SIBRI and PACE, wherein industry is the primary applicant, in PACE, it is the academia which is the primary applicant. So it's basically meant for academia and research institutions. It's basically to help academia to develop biotechnological products and get it validated by the industry. Because see, the industry is very choosy. Even if you have the best of the products, the industry is just not going to accept it just because it has been developed by XYZ. So they want some proof of validation. So we have created two schemes. The first scheme is the AIR scheme, which is meant for development of proof of concept. That's early stage research. Now here the focus is more on the upcoming technologies. You know, if you want to do some basic research, although now CRISPR is pretty old, it's no longer there, but 5 years back or 4 years back, when it was something new, we supported several such projects. So we encourage academia to take up some such new areas of research, because industry cannot do this. It has to be done by the academia. They don't have this kind of a capability. Now, once you are ready with a product or a technology and have taken to a stage of, say, early stage validation, to take this product to the market, the involvement of the industry is a must. So in case of AIR, it is not mandatory to have an industrial partner. Academia alone can submit the proposal. But in case of CRS, which is meant for validation of the technology, the involvement of the industry is a must. So it is, you know, a kind of a stage which is somewhat intermediate between the academia before it actually goes to the industry and they take it forward to the market. So that's how it is. I'll give you the features of the two schemes. Now, what kind of projects do we support? See, DBT is also supporting academia. We are also supporting. Then the question would be, there must be some overlap. No, there is no overlap actually, because here we do not support anything which pertains to basic research. That's being taken care of by DBT and other ministries. We support only those research projects which have some potential to hit the market, because it's a very, very early stage. Nobody can say whether you will really reach to the market or not. But the experts who are evaluating the proposals definitely look into this aspect, that whether this has any potential of hitting the market. Sometimes we get the proposals, academia feels that's a fantastic thing, but the experts believe that there are only 10 products in the market. So by that time, this technology would reach there, it would be too late. They will never be able to compete there. So all these aspects are taken care of. Basic research is strictly no. Second thing is that the project duration cannot exceed more than 24 months, because we believe that the PI already has the desired expertise and has developed fair amount of work. So he doesn't need to start from the scratch, as in many other research schemes it happens. The first objective is literature survey, setting up of the lab. Sorry, no, that doesn't go here. You have to have a proof of principle. You straight away come to the topic. What is it that you're going to do under this?
Sir,
Thirdly,
sir, even you mentioned about the support given by DBT, and that should not overlap or counterfeit with this support. But state governments are also providing, like in Gujarat, we have SSIP, very robust startup policy for students. And they also give very handsome POC grant to academics, to educators also, to students, researchers, all. So there are again chances of such overlapping, counterfeiting.
See, the thing is, we are talking at the central level. At state levels, there would be some overlap, because these things cannot be, we cannot come out with a policy which is, totally novel and not followed or adopted by any of the state governments. I'm talking of only between DBT and Biotech. That's how we have, worked it out. There would be overlap, surely. I mean, at
and a single researcher may prepare two projects by simply changing or minor variations in their project proposal. That happens on ground. Reality is that.
See, I'm talking of from the perspective of DBT and Biotech, the way we have divided our roles, that we focus more on industry, they focus more on academia. But that doesn't mean that there won't be any overlap with the state governments. Each state government has its own policy. And many of the state governments have developed policy based on some of the initiatives taken by Biotech and DBT. So some overlap will always be there. I'm not ruling it out. But what I'm trying to say is that when it comes to support,
just forgive me, but I have one more concern. In our previous sessions also, Ankit ji explained skills very nicely. But unfortunately, we all academicians, we are members of board of studies, or there are deans maybe present over here. Our way of preparing the curriculum, practical aspects particularly, we are around 10, 15, 20 years behind what is needed by the industry. It's a fact. And most of the educators, we want to be in our comfort zone many times when we are trying to inculcate. So that is a concern for all of us, that our syllabus, we are teaching same crepe cycle in schools also, that study again in colleges also, in PG also, and so many things such continue.
See, I would be able to comment.
That is a very big area of concern, that our curriculum, do they really match what is needed by industry?
See, I agree with you. This has been the trend earlier also when we did our PhD 30 years back. You go to your PhD guide and he would be giving you a research problem in which he is comfortable. So this thing existed 30 years back and it continues to some extent even now. Not all, yeah, please. Okay, you might like to respond.
That's why we are here. जो भी बोला मैंने, जो BOS की आप बात कर रहे हैं, आप कोलैबोरेट कीजिए. मिनिस्ट्री इसीलिए है, मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ स्किल डेवलपमेंट. ठीक है, अभी लेट मी कम. BOS में आप लोग अभी क्या करते हैं?
मैं इसलिए कर रहा हूँ, please. Can I just, in fact, he also has to go by the same flight.
सब activate हो गए, बस with that concern was there.
Quickly move to the next.
We will connect on this. Sir, you carry on.
All right. So, like there is I'm sorry, lost of time. See, I mentioned to you that the ceiling of 24 months, so far as the project duration is concerned, here there is a ceiling of budget also. You don't get more than 50 lakhs of rupees. And the non-recurring component cannot exceed more than 10% of the total cost of the project. And this is largely because that we don't respective institutions to take a call what they want to do. But the first right of refusal, especially in the CRS scheme, resides with the collaborating industry. So they will have the first right for refusal. So far as the IP rights are concerned, institutions can work it out at their own level. We would come into the picture. One important thing is that the project, each PI must have one or more extramural project of total duration of 3 years. Now you may wonder why this ceiling of, or why we are looking for 3 years is basically, we want the PI should be experienced enough. That's the whole idea, nothing more than this. So we had to hit some benchmark. We thought it should be 3 years. Now, initially it was one project for 3 years, but then it would be tough for each PI having 3-year project because many of the projects were of shorter duration. So that's why it is a cumulative figure now. So if you've got 2 projects, one of 2 years and one of 1 year, that should be enough. You also need to have a good publication in an index journal. Review papers will not be treated as a publication. And last but not the least, this I have already explained it to you, not getting into the details of it. This is something I was talking about. The call is on. It will remain open till 31st of October 2024 up to 5:30 p.m. Please, it's not 12 o'clock. So at times we get flooded with requests. We submitted the proposal at 6, please, after 5:30, no more projects. Now, this is just to give you an idea about the evaluation process. I'll not go into the details of it. Just summarize it that once you submit the proposal, it gets evaluated by a panel of experts, and it is not one panel, it will pass through 3 panels. It would be an area review panel first, and if you clear that, you move to the next stage is go to technical expert committee, and then finally it goes to the apex committee, which is chaired by Secretary DBT. And in between, especially in the BIP and the SIBRI scheme, and if there is a private university involved, we would be conducting a site visit to see whether the applicant has the desired capacity to execute the project, both in terms of infrastructure and the research team. At every stage, if you're moving forward, no issues, you would still be getting feedback from the experts. And even if there is a rejection, you would be told as to why the project was rejected, so that you can work upon the deficiencies as seen by the expert committee. And next time when you apply, you address those issues. What is it that we really look for? Is the scientific merit of the proposal, the extent of innovation, market potential, of course, approach and methodology. The most important part, preliminary work done. So if you don't have the proof of concept or the proof of principle, sorry, it's not going to move forward. Other things that are looked into is the kind of regulatory approvals that would be needed during the course of the study. And if there are too many, yeah, then it becomes difficult, because in several cases, we have seen that we started with a project, the PI works for 3 months, 6 months, and then they say, oh, we didn't get the approval from the regulator. What do we do? Now you can't leave the manpower, you can't leave the project in between, and you don't know what to do. So in every case, once the project has been cleared by the expert committee, we subject it or route it through our regulatory experts, who would indicate the kind of regulatory approvals that would be needed at different stages of execution of the project, so that the PI is well aware right at the beginning that what sort of approvals would be needed at what stage. Some of the common shortcomings in the proposal, I'll just rush through. Proposals lacking clarity, very badly presented. The reason I tell you why I'm writing like this, see, what happens is that you've got limited space to put your objectives and methodology, etc. Many times the PI has that fear, what if I reveal everything? People will come to know about my technology and, everything gets exposed, and everybody wants to protect that. Now you have to be really smart what to put in there and what to exclude, because if you don't put in anything, the evaluators feel there's nothing in this project, so why support it? So it should be very carefully worded. If you want to avoid putting all the information, please feel free, but include that much which gives enough confidence to the expert committee while evaluating the proposal that yes, there is enough in the project to support it. So that's where the smartness lies. There's nothing I can say in black and white or in words. You have to take a call. Preliminary data, yes, it's very important. It has to be there. If it is not there, it's going to be tough. USP is very important. What is so unique about it? And when we say uniqueness, it should be like an import substitute. Or if there is a test which is available for 50 rupees per sample, you are able to bring down the cost to say 10 rupees or 20 rupees. So even that such type of research is also supported. I'm just giving you a few examples of that. So novelty, etc. needs to be, and most importantly, the budget has to be aligned with the objectives. Don't give a very inflated budget. I'm not saying, but people do it. We know, and this thing is very carefully looked into by the experts. Few things to remember. Please read the RFP very carefully. And this is more so when we are in the process of changing our guidelines, especially for the SIBRI scheme. Select the right scheme. You know where your technology is. If you are a TRL6, don't apply in BIP. If your endpoint is TRL6, please apply under SIBRI scheme. So you know it best. And please refer to the definitions which are available on Biotech website. Don't draw your own interpretation, because I feel it is TRL6, so it's not like that. You have to align your TRLs with what is given on the website of the funding agency. It's not only true for Biotech, it's true for any funding agency. Regulatory aspects must be carefully looked into, and please try to address them to the extent possible. This is true for the entrepreneurs and the companies wherein they are required to make contributions. There should be sufficient proof attached that they have enough capacity to make that contribution. It cannot be, okay, let's submit the proposal, baad mein dekhenge. That's not going to work. We need a proof, and the FDD consultant, which is an independent body who would be looking into the financials of the company, they need to be fully satisfied that yes, you have enough resources to bring in your contribution. And learning from our experience, we now insist that wherever the contribution is needed from the company, they make the contribution first, and then we put in our contribution. So the funds are released in this manner, 30% upfront as soon as the contract is signed, and then there would be 4 more installments of 20% each, and the final installment of 10%. Now, release of funds, unlike other funding agency, which is on an annual basis, here the release of funds is linked to accomplishment of the milestone. So please don't remain under the impression that in the GLA that was signed, it was indicated that I would be getting 30 lakhs, I have been given only 5 lakhs. It's largely because the committee believes that you were not able to accomplish the milestone, so the funds will not be released to you. So there is a strong possibility that the project may not reach to installment number 5 stage. After stage installment number 2 itself, if the committee is not satisfied with the progress of the project, they may just foreclose it, which generally doesn't happen in many other cases. Here it will. Yeah, ma'am. Sorry?
Sir, ma'am is asking that is it through the PFMS platform only? I mean, disbursement of the payment.
No. You get the funds directly from, it would be transferred to the no-lien account. In case of academia, opening of a no-lien account is not needed. It would be directly transferred to the institute or the common pool that you might be having. But in case of industry, it is mandatory to open no-lien account so that we could track where the funds are gone, because that account cannot be used for any other purpose, because the auditors will periodically look into the expenses. So, maintaining a separate account is a must. Well, then we have got other funds like seed fund, leaf fund, ACE funds. So at different stages, so once you have crossed the BIPP stage and you are almost on the verge of hitting the market, we have got, these are equity funds. Like these funds are given through our partners. In seed fund, one can get up to 30 lakhs of rupees. Leaf fund, it's 100 lakhs. And when you go to ACE funds, you can go up to 700 lakhs, which is 7 crores. It could be even higher, up to 10 CR in case of BioAngels. Now, there are other schemes, the Spurge scheme, which is for a social objective. Here, we have, earlier we had 14 sector, we have added 4 more very recently. Now there would be 18 Spurge centers. And these are working on various, it's a kind of an immersion program. It goes even before big. So what happens is that it's a kind of a fellowship program where even to generate an idea, you get funds. So it's an 18-month program. The first 6 months, the person who gets selected for the fellowship programs gets attached to one of the Spurge centers. The person is given 5 months just to go around and think, what exactly you would like to do. So after 5 or 6 months, the selected fellow will come up with 4 or 5 research ideas, which would be presented before a panel of experts. And based on what that fellow intends to do, his competence, the incubator to which it is attached, and the commercial aspects eventually. The expert committee would advise the fellow to decide on the research problem. And then over the next 12 months, the person works to develop a prototype or a technology. So this is a kind of a precursor to the bigger scheme. So even for generating an idea, there is a scheme available. Then we have got EUR centers. I'm sorry, for want of time, I won't be able to cover everything. But this is just to tell you that you have EUR centers, and I'm sure many of you are familiar with this scheme. This is basically to promote entrepreneurial aptitude at the university level for postgraduates and even undergraduates. While in the innovation fellows, they work individually. The EUR fellows, which is meant for undergraduates, they work in the form of a team. All these details are available on Biotech website. Sorry, I wish I had some more time to cover all this, but maybe some other time. See, these are other activities undertaken by us. I already mentioned to you the various bioincubators that we have set up in the country. And the picture tells you their location. And if you visit our website, you will get more details on it. There are 4 incubation centers in Gujarat state still. So anyone who is interested in getting incubated, but so far as the funding is concerned, for any of the schemes that I just discussed, you are not required to be incubated only in these 4 centers. It could be any incubation center which is recognized by Government of India. But this is just for your information. Now, we also have this Biotech First Hub, wherein we give the opportunity to the entrepreneurs to directly interact with the regulators so that they could get their queries regarding various regulations being addressed by the experts. Then we provide IP and technology support. This is the outcome of what we have done over these years. And if you want to see the details of the various products and technologies that have come up with Biotech support, you can visit this portal. There are more than 800 products listed out there. This is the recent event which we had. Gujarat was the state partner in this event. Besides Gujarat, there were 13 other states which participated here. These are just some photographs of that. And if you wish to seek more information, please feel free to write. Thank you very much. Any questions quickly? Yeah.
So I have a very naive question maybe. So can universities register as Sector 8 company? And then various faculties can be the sub-partners in that Sector 8 company? Can that happen?
You are talking of Biotech or?
For Biotech. So let's say we need a Sector 8 company. So can universities become a Sector 8 company and apply?
See, please. The thing is, I explained to you that you need a company with 51% equity being held by the Indian passport holders. So a company which is set up by a university, that is to be seen. It cannot be just like that because, like you already have the expertise. You create a enterprise. Now that's not going to work because see, in many cases, like in Indian Institute of Sciences, many of the IITs, many of the faculty members and their students have set up their own enterprise. Now that works for us. That's okay. Because what we are interested in, that if there is a technology developed by the academia and the faculty wants to, collaborate with XY, that may it be his own student or whatever it is. We don't have any restrictions on that. What we are concerned about is the competence of that company to take the technology forward. So just not to satisfy, you need a company. The company which is collaborating with you, their expertise would be looked into by the experts, that whether they have the capacity. Suppose the company has come up only 6 months back. We get, when we announce the call, there are some who open the company within 7 days and they submit the proposal. We know that. structure, what is the infrastructure available with the company, so on and so forth. So it's a pretty rigorous process which takes about 5 to 6 months. And there are 6 stages of screening with a parallel financial experts looking into the financials of the company. The technical team will do its own assessment. IP team will do their own assessment, the regulatory part. So, like it's and that's why the success with regard to getting the support it's about 10%.
Thank you.
8
That
to
answers it
10%.
really well.
Sorry, I wish we could support more, but it's really tough because in every call we get about 350 proposals. I'm giving a very rough figure. 350 proposals and what we normally support. There's no thumb rule for that. If there is a good proposal, we would be quite willing to support the number. I mean, number is not a constraint, so long as it's good. And if it is not good, even if it is 5%, we are okay with it. So quality is something that is looked into. Right? Thank you very much. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Dr. Saxena. Next, we have Dr. Manoj Kumar, Scientist D, will talk about R&D scheme of DBT. Dr. Manoj Kumar is a distinguished scientist with a robust background in microbial technology. He earned his Master of Science in Microbiology from the University of Rajasthan, Jaipur, India. During his doctoral research, Dr. Kumar focused on enhancing pigment yield in cyanobacterial strain through chemical mutagenesis, successfully isolating pigment-rich mutant with improved commercial viability. Following his doctoral work, Dr. Kumar was awarded the Research Associate Fellowship in 2013 by the Department of Biotechnology, Government of India. In 2016, he furthered his research career by receiving a prestigious postdoctoral fellowship from the University Grant Commission, UGC, New Delhi. During his postdoctoral studies, he explored the production of biofuel and economically significant compounds from seaweed, contributing to the advancement of sustainable biofuel technologies. His research findings have been published in several high-impact international journals. He joined the Department of Biotechnology, Ministry of Science and Technology, Government of India as a scientist in 2019. In this role, he has been instrumental in coordinating major R&D programs, including stem cells and regenerative medicine, chronic disease biology, accelerated translational grant for commercialization, cancer biology, public health and nutrition, human genetics and genome analysis, and nanotechnology applications in healthcare programs of the department. Currently, Dr. Kumar serves as a scientist T, where he is actively involved in the student fellowship and skill development program division within the Department of Biotechnology, continuing to contribute significantly to the field of biotechnology and its application in healthcare and education. Please welcome him.
नमस्कार आप सभी को नमस्कार और आप लोगों को धन्यवाद यहाँ आने के लिए मैं मनोज कुमार साइंटिस्ट डी डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ बायोटेक्नोलॉजी and I will focus on the research and development schemes of the Department of Biotechnology for the which are available for the funding opportunities for all. So the schemes are first what is the mission of the department? The mission of the department is to attaining new heights in the biotechnology research and shaping biotechnology as a precision tool of the future for creation of wealth and ensuring social justice, especially for the welfare of the poor. So ऐसा नहीं है कि हम सिर्फ बायोटेक्नोलॉजी में रिसर्च करें, डेवलपमेंट करें और उसका जो बेनिफिट है वो सोसाइटी में पुअर लोगों तक नहीं पहुंचता है, तो वो हमारा मिशन में नहीं है कि हम सिर्फ बायोटेक्नोलॉजी में रिसर्च करें. तो इट शुड बी ट्रांसलेटेड फॉर द पुअर पीपल्स आल्सो. So it is the main mission of the department, and it encapsulates the number of the objectives to ultimately to translate the biotechnology research to the human welfare for product and services. These are some of the objectives. So, so the main focus areas of the department is to policy and the focus areas of the department is to so the main focus areas of the department is to the research and development. With the research and development is the policy and the regulation. Creation a vibrant research ecosystem is one of the main focus area, and the other is the promoting academia industry partnership programs, nurturing startups, developing critical mass of talent pool in the biotechnology. Supporting cutting edge research is one of the main focus of the department, and contributing to key mission programs. I will give example of some key mission programs which are being supported by the department, and the foreign international collaborations programs. So this is the ecosystem of the department in the R&D, research and development, and the department has established 3 PSUs. One is the BIRAC, you all know that. The other one is the BIBCOL, and one is the WIBCOL, vaccine research, and 16 autonomous institute at different regions, 16 autonomous institutes, 2 at the Mohali, Nabi and Siab. Most of you will be the aware, and Dr. Rohila has also mentioned this ecosystem, that it is available for all of you. If you want to collaborate with this ecosystem, you can contact any one of the institute. They all are supported by the Department of the Biotechnology, and you can see the list and you can get the list from the Department of Biotechnology websites. So, and this is the structure of the department. Our department in the R&D field, we have distributed the R&D in these directorates. The directorates are the technology capacity and the partnership, health interventions and information system biology, and health and welfare, bio wealth and biosafety, emerging frontiers in the biotechnology, advanced biofuel and sustainabilities, global innovations, data monitoring and analysis. These are the main directorates of the department, and there are a number of the sub divisions. They are known as the program divisions under these directorates, and I will discuss one by one, and these all are available for the R&D for applying the R&D for getting the extramural funds from the Department of Biotechnology. So the first directorate is the technology capacity and the partnership, and Dr. Rohila has already covered these directorate. This directorate mainly, I will give a little brief of the directorate. It is the mainly one division is the capacity building. It includes the human resource development and the infrastructure development. And the second is human resource development. The human resource development have the fellowships. Fellowship at the level of student, fellowships for the career advancement, and for the special programs, we also offer some fellowships, and these all fellowships were already covered by Dr. Rohila. So I will again point out, at the level of the education and training, it is Skill Vigyan, BITP, PG program, and the Star College. After education and training, early career R&D programs available for the fellowship are the DBT JRF, Junior Research Fellowship, and the DBT RSF Research Associateship. And the mid-career fellowships available at the DBT, Department of Biotechnology, is Innovative Young Biotechnology program. And at the level of senior fellowships are Tata Innovation Fellowship and Distinguished Professorship. And one to empower the women is BioCare program. And the special program are the Ramalinga Re-Entry Fellowship and M.K. Bhan Young Research Fellowship. These all the details you can also get from the DBT websites. So the first one, a very small grant you can have for your conference, travel, exhibition, and the popular lecture. The program division is CTAP. The program is CTAP and division is outreach program division. And it is handled by a single web portal. Within a month, you can get the approval or rejection, whatever. The next is the technology societal scheme. The department offers budget grant for the infrastructure development. There are two important schemes are Builder and the Sahaj. Builder is the boost to university interdisciplinary life science department for education and research program called Builder scheme. And the other is Sahaj scheme, scientific infrastructure assess for harnessing academia university research joint programs. And the other is Star College scheme for the undergraduate students. And the one is the biotechnology based program for societal development, which the scheme is for the development of the rural areas and deprived classes, SC, ST, aspirational districts, and the women's. So the one of the important other directorate is emerging frontiers in the biotechnology. Why it is important? It is important because up to 1 crore rupees, a single directorate which gives support to all the early career or all the researchers who want to do research, up to 1 crore is covered by this directorate. And the directorate the vision of the directorate is to maximizing the efficiency of the department to fund PI-driven R&D projects. So it is one of the important program division which support up to 1 crore rupees, and you can send the proposal anytime. But the proposal was assessed January to March and July to September, and within so twice a year you can apply for the fund in the emerging frontiers of the biotechnology. And the areas which covered are divided in two main parts. The one is the biological sciences, all the plant, agriculture, livestock, aquaculture, advanced biofuel, sustainable, environmental, etc. can apply in the biological services, biological sciences areas. And the other is the biomedical sciences related to the infectious disease, cancer, genetic disorder, chronic neurological disorder, women and child healthcare diseases, etc. Diagnostic and drug development, and cell and gene therapy, etc. You can apply for these areas. You can apply in the biomedical sciences. So how your proposal will be examined or the evaluated by the department at the preliminary level. The proposal was screened by the internal screening committee and scrutinized for the technical expert committee. And at second level, the proposal is evaluated by the technical expert committee. And after a technical scientific screening committee, after screening committee, we have to send these proposals for the peer review and then ultimately final evaluation by the technical expert committee. So the main two level at your proposal will be assessed or evaluate at two main levels, one at the screening committee and the one as the technical expert committee. Because the comments received at the level of the expert peer review was again evaluated at the time of technical expert committee. So what is the prerequisites of these to apply in these program are the investigators or co-PIs receiving the funds with DBT support ongoing should have less than 3 projects ongoing. And DSIR certificate is a compulsory requirement, and the regular clearance and all the IBSCs or review committee approvals are required. Quotations for the NR head you have to submit prior to the submission of the proposal, and you should have a ZBS zero balance subsidiary account for receiving the funds, and the undertaking about the compliance of the data submission to the Indian Biological Data Center portals. So
As you are aware that NCBI is the main source of your DNA, protein and other genomic data. Similarly, you have to submit your data in Indian Bank. We have our repository, please note down all the genomic sequences protein you can submit to Indian database. And we have set up this in RCB, Regional Center for Biotechnology, Faridabad. Okay. Yeah. This accession number is unique because we are interchanging the information with the US, Europe and Japan database banks. Yes. Then you can retrieve through our portal also. You don't need to visit the NCBI portal. Just you have to report that we have submitted an already existing database. This information we will include in our database. Same international format we are using. Same format. Because data compatibility is very important. That's why we have adopted the same format. If change a little bit, not major level changes in the data formats as cluster W format, FASTA format as required for submission file. Ji? You may please visit and just see first. Okay.
It is one of the important requirement that you should submit your data so the others can be benefited for the generated data. So the next,
Sir,
please.
Sir, like we want to know how PFMS money transaction happens. Like if you can give.
PFMS money transaction is not your part. Actually, it is financial part and your finance officer have to look in this. You are scientist and you have to write only proposal and you have to give the ZBSA account number. Your account officer will take care of that.
Okay.
I think so.
You don't need.
Don't need to.
Please define your domain area. You don't need
whatever
to.
Your bills were generated, you have to submit in your finance. Your finance officer will do. Or we also organize time to time the workshops, online workshops for the finance account officers. Or we send the link to all the institutes to join the meeting so they can ask their question. Even I don't know how to deal in the PFMS.
Just pass your information or email
So
received from DBT to your finance officer.
Now it is a compulsory that the amount will be only assigned now. We do not send money to the bank accounts. We assign the money in a ZBSA, zero balance subsidiary account. On the same day, when you put a bill for the vendor, the money go directly to the vendor's account. Just take a few through your account. Okay, because your account will be ZBSA, zero balance subsidiary account and no interest will be generated. So ये आप लोगों की सहूलियत के लिए ही है ताकि आप लोगों को इंटरेस्ट अर्न को बार-बार वापस रिफंड ना करना पड़े. Sir, please. Okay. इसके लिए तो आपको आई थिंक प्रोग्राम ऑफिसर को लिखना पड़ेगा. ही कैन हेल्प. हाँ. Okay. But I think based on your submission in the microbial repository, you can ask the. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So one of the important program for the plant one of the directorate is the plant biotechnology and resources, and the plant biotechnology in this program we support for the new and emerging areas and for the genome and genetic engineering and genetic editing and nanotechnology in plant biotechnology areas of the in plants only. And the other program supported by this directorate is the microbial and natural science phytopharma, which also include the National Center for Microbial Resource. It is also the responsibility of this program division. And the major activities done by this program division is NCMR, National Center for Microbial Resources, and the Department of Space Joint Initiative is also the one of the activity of this division. Phytopharma mission and the DBT IUs are some of the important activities of this directorate. We have also a role in the deep ocean exploration mission, and in which we have participated in more than 25 more than 25 institutions, including institutes of MOES and the ICMR, etc. And 7 network projects have been supported in this program by the Department of Biotechnology. And these are some of the expected outcomes. The main is the seaweeds research, mainly on the Sargassum whitey, and the artificial sea cell biomass production of protein fish, and the pigments, phycocyanin, and all these, the important pigments, and the enzymes, bioactive molecules, marine model system, conservation of marine life, and seaweed cultivation. And it's all the major outcomes of the deep ocean exploration mission. And the other one of the major activity is the National Biodiversity Mission. And it is the National Center for Microbial Resource. You all know about this resource. And the next is the phytopharmaceutical mission. It is also one of the major activity of this program. And interministerial initiatives by DBT, CSIR, and ICMR for phytopharmaceutical drug development, and aim for mutual collaboration of phytopharmaceutical drug development, following by DGCI and SEDESCO protocols and approvals. And the other is the facility creation in Northeast regions, and aim to develop globally accepted pharmaceuticals, medicinal plants of the Northeast regions. As Sir has already explained that in collaboration with the Northeast regions, you can apply for the proposals in this area. There are some, the other program of this directorate is agricultural biotechnology, and the program is for latest advancement in the genomics, proteomics, and transgenic and gene editing technologies. And the target of this program is to yield and productivity, stress tolerance, and nutritional quality for reduction of the post-harvest losses, associated post-harvest losses. And the target outcomes of this program is to enhancement of the food security, environment susceptibility, and rural employment. And these are our last 10-year crop varieties developed in collaboration with the Department of Biotechnology. And these you can see that the 37 rice varieties has been developed, and maize 7, wheat 3, soybean 1, chickpea, and all are our. And in last 3 years, we have developed 5 rice varieties, pea 1 variety, and mung beans 1 variety. And the other activity supported is characterization of genetic resources in this program. And some of the variety characterized species, you can see the number of the wheat and rice, chickpeas, you can see. So agricultural biotechnology, the other responsibilities are the National Genomic and Genotypic Facility SPREED breed. The facility is developed by the Department of Biotechnology at the IRRI region at the Varanasi, and other at the Punjab Agriculture University, Ludhiana. And the national one is the National Program for Quarantine and Genetically Modified Diagnostics of Genetically Engineered Plants Material at NBP GR of the New Delhi. And one scheme is the Kisan Biotech. The Kisan Biotech is the scheme for the farmer-centric mission program, which linked India's farmers with the India and global best science in the India's future, to connect science laboratories with the farmer, to find out innovative solutions and technologies for the problems associated with the farmers. And these are some of the success stories developed in this Kisan Biotech program. One is the enhancing pulse production in North Coastal Andhra Pradesh. Other is the empowering women farmers in Sundarban. One is the livelihood improvement in the tribal farmers of the Bhoj by adopting pig and value addition. One is the income and livelihood improvement of the farmers in the Western Rajasthan. So the other program is the livestock and aquaculture and regulatory matters, in which you can apply for the proposals. The proposals are accepted to this program is mainly focused to enhance the livestock production and productivities and improving animal health through developing newer vaccines, therapeutics, and diagnostics, new reproductive technologies, etc. The program mainly aimed for sustainable growth of livestock, poultry, etc. And the broad areas covered by this program division is One Health initiative, vaccine diagnostic and therapeutics, technologies for bovine serum sexing, genomics and genetic characterization, canine health research, and the other is animal reproduction and nutrition. Production of biopharmaceuticals are the important research areas. One of the important success story of this program division is the breed of 43 breeds of cows, a next generation sequence of 43 breeds of cows, and development of a high density SNP chip. And one is the Indigo having more than 7,88,000 SNPs were reported. And the chip is mainly used for pure breed identification, conservation of indigenous breeds like the Indigo. LD chip having high milk yield, disease resistant, heat resistant marker can also be identified this chip. The other division is aquaculture and marine biotechnology, and the aquaculture marine biotechnology program is implemented for enhancing aquaculture production, productivity, as well as to increase and development of useful products and process from the marine resources. Sure, ma'am. And these are the broad areas of research related to the fish and the aquaculture products. One of the important success story is the CIFA broad WAC for the aquacultures. And the biosafety regulation, it is one of the responsibility of this division. So the department have responsibility of the review committee on genetic manipulation, that is known as RCGM. And these are the guidelines developed by these divisions. And in last 2023 guidelines and standard operations, productions and research on genetic engineering and insects has been launched by the department.
This guideline is very important for constitution of your institutional biosafety committee and ethical committee. So if you are submitting the proposal, please download this guideline and read thoroughly, and accordingly you may please approach to your institutional biosafety committee for the permission. Okay, because at the time of submission in DBT, we are asking for the institutional ethical committee and biosafety committee, and you have to submit the composition of your committee in DBT through online portal. Okay, Ji. These guidelines, as Dr. Manoj presented here, if you are working in this area like stem cell, medical biotechnology, then you have to read the guideline.
For all kind of the regulatory purposes, a single biological research regulatory approval portal has been launched by the department. So all regulatory applications are submitted on the single portal. The next is the health interventions and equity have three program divisions. One is the diagnostic and drug discovery, other is the cell and gene therapy, and the one is the infectious disease. The first one is related to the biodesign program. It is a flagship initiative of the department for medical technology innovators. The other, these are some of the success stories in which more than 200 innovators has been trained, and IP were filed about 159 on all these. And the other division is the biomedical engineering, in which the department has a focus on the imaging, sensors, and in vitro diagnostics, and technologies related to the mobility, aids and prosthetics, and therapeutics related to the implants, biomaterials, scaffolds, tissue engineering, major focus areas of bioengineering division. These are some of the products launched by the bioengineering department division. The other program is infectious disease, and the department mainly focus on the therapeutics, diagnostic and preventive health measures. And some of the mandates you can find on the DBT websites. The other is the cell and gene therapy program related to the stem cell and research and regenerative medicines using the stem cells. Gene therapy for inherited hemoglobin disorders. Hemoglobin, it is one of the success story of the Department of Biotechnology. The other is the sickle cell disease in Odisha, a centric state. It is a center state partnership program, and beyond screening for carriers and phase 1, and right now we are in phase 2. More than 15, about 15 districts were included.
This hemoglobinopathies is very important, especially in Gujarat region. Sickle cell anemia reported. So medical faculty from the medical colleges and university, please try to participate in this program of Government of India through ICMR and DBT. Okay.
So
we can get participated in the already ongoing program. You can approach to the authorities, okay, local authorities, and you can participate in the program. No, Gujarat also. ICMR is doing. DBT is also doing in Chhattisgarh, Jharkhand, जहाँ पर hemoglobinopathy is reported है वहाँ पर.
And one of the important success stories of the stem cell and regenerative medicine, you can see the CAR T cell therapy. Recently, SEDESCO has approved first Indian CAR T cell therapy for the cancer treatment. And the other is the neurobiology program, relate all the neurological diseases and the therapies you can apply for projects. This is these three success stories of this division. And during the COVID-19, the department has also identified 30 institutions which undertook testing activities through hub and spoke models, and department has used these institutes for RT-PCR, for COVID testing and all these things. And one iLab is also introduced during the COVID time for COVID testing. And for Indian SARS-CoV-2 Genomes Consortium in SACOG, that is also known as INSACOG, established with the aim to assess SARS-CoV-2 variants in India and to correlate epidemiology data for public health interventions. And the consortium of 67 Indian genome sequencing laboratories and more than 400 sanitary sites and industry labs were part of this. And more than 3.5 lakhs genomes were sequenced during the COVID time. That is one of the most sequenced sequence in the developing countries. During the we have also started the wastewater-based epidemiology during the SARS-CoV. The other directorate is health and wellness. The program is one important program is the women and child health, pre-birth and post-birth, all the related areas you can apply in this division. It is one of the important Garbini initiative of the Department of Biotechnology, and the other division is chronic life science diseases program. All the chronic life science diseases are covered in this area. And these are the chronic disease related program supported under the program. All the diabetes, liver, heart, and all these areas were covered in the program division. One important is the SLE disease is also covered. It is chronic kidney disease study. Okay. The cancer research program, it fund for the cancer research, and one of the international collaboration, Indo-US cancer moonshot program in news right now. So the other program is genetic disorder programs. The four trust areas are the precision health, genetic epidemiology, rare genetic disorder, and mutation spectrum of the genetic diseases. Public health and nutrition division. And all the nutrition mission was covered in this program. And these three are the success stories of the program. One program is the advanced biofuel and sustainability, in which the environment related, energy related, biofuel related programs and the forest related projects you can apply in this area. These are the trust areas of these three programs of this directorate. One is the information system biology. This is the directorate, and it is one of the.
This program is very important for the medical colleges. And I think none of the center from Gujarat applied for the Nidan Kendras. So try to get the support under Nidan Kendra for the identification and diagnosis of rare disorders, rare genetic disorder in Gujarat. So this is my humble submission to all the medical faculty from the Gujarat. Try to get the support.
So it is a Umeed initiative, mainly work on the Nidan Kendras, aspirational districts were covered, and the main is the training centers for the doctors and nurses, etc. These are our outcomes and the targets. The targets, one in 27 states we have covered. And this is the evaluation process of more than 10 crore rupees. In the extra part is the proposal was ultimately assessed by the Apex board. It is a Bio-E3 policy recently launched by the Department of Biotechnology, Economy, Environment and Employment Policy 2024. I think all the R&D programs I have covered, and because of shortage of the time, I am able to only name of the programs. I am not able to give the whole detail. Thank you.
Any question? Queries?
So it will be great if you can connect us with that Kishan program and the Nidan nodal officer from DBT.
Thank you very much, sir. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Anand Bhadalkar, Director, Savli Technology and Business Incubator. He is an officer of Department of Science and Technology, Government of Gujarat, and right now full-time deputed at Savli Technology and Business Incubator at Biotechnology Park, Vadodara. He has earned educational degrees of MSc, PhD in microbiology, MBA in marketing, and PGD in finance, etc. Formal and informal teaching experience of 13 years, research experience of 10 years, and work experience of 20 years in science management. He has earlier worked as a joint director, GSPTM, Department of Science and Technology, and assistant professor, MS University, Baroda. Sir, I'm not giving more introduction. Please continue with your slides.
तो चाय के और आपके बीच में खड़े रहने का पाप आज मुझको लगने वाला है। लेकिन मैं कोशिश ये करता हूं कि आपको चाय की याद आए या आपकी चाय की तलब जाए उसके पहले मैं खत्म कर दूं, है ना। तो बात ऐसी है कि दिल्ली वालों ने तो बहुत सारी बातें कर दी है ना। अब जो है बारी ये होती है कि हम ये बताएं कि भाई गुजरात हम लोग मतलब कुछ 20 सालों से कुछ कोशिश कर रहे हैं और आइए हम मिलकर के कुछ और अच्छा काम करें, राइट। तो ऐसी सूरत में मैं क्विकली आगे बढ़ूं। एक्चुअली मैं 10 पे मतलब ये 15-20 स्लाइड्स लगाऊं और फिर आपको आई टेक थ्रू, या फिर एक ही स्लाइड लगाऊं जिसमें नंबर दे दूं और कह दूं कि आप जब भी मेहरबान होके बुला लो चाहे जिस वक्त, है ना, तो उस वक्त हम लोग आकर के चर्चा कर लेंगे। खैर आगे बढ़ें और या थैंक्स टू ऑर्गेनाइजर्स कोलैबोरेटर्स IIT गांधीनगर फॉर हैविंग अस हियर एंड आई हैव दिस ट्रेडिशन ऑफ रिमेंबरिंग माय टीचर्स, माय सीनियर्स, माय mission directors and secretaries, all those who have funded, and I'll miss all of this. And this is what I intend to talk to you about, the biotech ecosystem, what steps are there in innovation commercialization. Before I go through this, see, a lot of, I mean, DST schemes के बारे में बताया, DBT schemes के बारे में बताया। आपने देखा कि हम लोगों के जो सुपरवाइजर्स जिस तरीके से फंड लेके काम करते थे, रिसर्च प्रोजेक्ट्स चलते थे, अब वो जमाना नहीं रहा, है ना। तो उस तरीके से तो काम नहीं हो सकता। तो अब काम कैसा हो रहा है, अब जो है आप या तो ट्रांसलेशनल करिए, प्रोडक्ट प्रोसेस प्रोटोटाइप करिए, तब जाके बात बनेगी। अच्छा, दूसरी बात यह है कि स्टार्टअप हैज बिकम फैशनेबल, not only that but innovation commercialization as well. So what I'll try and tell you is what all can be done and how can it be done. And obviously, you know, I'm just a phone call away and I can come down and talk to you about. So this is Gujarat. In fact, 2021 के बाद हम लोगों ने ठीक से वो नहीं किया है, but फिर भी our figures, 2021 figures says we are close to 300 companies. We are at 12,000 crore plus biotech sector revenue and growing at an envious 20%. I have this 2-minute video, which I think I'll miss out in interest of time and in interest of chai. So these are the 5 pillars that we built up for skilling. For R&D, you have, for skilling, you have GBU. For skilling, we built up GBRC. For innovation commercialization, you have STBI. You have infra, the kind of biotech park that has come up and BioIgnite project that has come up. I have slides on each of them. And then the fund. So we have tried to address all of these components that are possibly needed. If we move further, see, taking a innovation project to the next level, to the next logical level is not simple. It goes through a long life cycle from idea till a product is in use. And this idea generates only when you have a plausible technological solution meeting a need. So this is something, through this I'll draw attention of everyone, IIT Gandhinagar, GBU, GSBTM and STBI will like to play a role. Not enough work has happened in identifying what are the industry needs or what are the problem statements and how can we address. Okay, forget Gujarat, even at national level, I don't think we have had enough work on to addressing this. For example, there are so many number of universities drawing so many number of dissertation projects every year. If each of this dissertation project is aligned to a specific need or an industry need of something, possibly it can cater to so many number of solutions. ये थोड़ा ढंग का काम करने की जरूरत है, आओ सब मिलकर के कभी हम लोग करें. So इसमें 2 कंपोनेंट्स है. ये आगे वाला जो है जनरली इसको इनोवेशन और ये कमर्शियलाइजेशन, ऐसे मैंने 2 ब्रेक करने की कोशिश की है. अब ये वाला जो है चक्कर लंबा होता है, नीड आइडेंटिफिकेशन, प्रूफ ऑफ प्रिंसिपल, प्रूफ ऑफ कंसेप्ट, प्रूफ ऑफ वैल्यू, ये सब हम लोग जार्गन बात करते हैं. But I did talk to you about this. Very often you get to see this problem of solution in search of a problem. किसी ने कुछ काम कर दिया, अब जाकर के ढूंढ रहे हैं कि ये काम कौन कहाँ पे यूज होगा. So if this can be avoided, sometimes you try and create a want. Need नहीं है, but if you can create a want, that can possibly help. तो इस तरीके से काम चल रहा है. And scouting for a solution, I don't get to see industries doing that, which means from GSBTM also we have been trying to address industries saying, बताओ क्या problem है? कोई problem नहीं. सब चंगा चल रहा है। अगर वही चल रहा है तो अभी तक आप लोग कहीं पहुंचे क्यों नहीं, तो ये वाला सवाल होता है। तो इस तरीके से इट इज इंपॉर्टेंट फॉर देम टू, I mean, we have to get them realize where the problem is and etc. etc. And hence comes the aspect of problem-oriented research. And then, how many of us actually undertake FTO studies first and then undertake research वगैरह वगैरह. So ये सब aspects जो है important होते हैं, which I just touch base. And बायरैक ने इतना उम्दा काम कर रखा है TRL के बारे में. I want to, through this picture, want to draw your attention to the fact that research very often is limited only to this bulb, and the journey out there till the product is launched is long. And researchers very often do not have enough respect for the people who work on that D of the R&D, but it is important that that the journey after research is also long, which is what I think we can help you with. Consider, I mean, going back to the remaining portion of commercialization, and again, some amount of aspect as to the market fit and business model fit, etc., etc. But here I want to draw your attention to how technology risk, initially, there is a high technology risk, but as soon as you have proof of principle and then proof of concept, this technology risk starts going down. And similarly, there are some product risk, and then there is some market risk also. If this can be looked into, and how can we address, देखो क्या होता है, गुजरात में तो हमारे पास सर GSBTM में we have had people walking in saying, मेरा भांजा भतीजा जो है अभी बायोटेक पढ़ रहा है, 2 साल में 3 साल में, आई वॉन्ट हिम टू गो एंड सिट ऑन द गल्ला. गल्ला इज दैट काउंटर. ओके, तो आप मुझको कुछ ऐसा प्रोजेक्ट दीजिए कि जो है मैं एक आज इंडस्ट्री लगा दूं, 2-3 साल में बाय द टाइम वो डिग्री खत्म करके आए तो आके गल्ले पे बैठे. अब इनको कौन समझाए बायोटेक ऐसा नहीं है. बट कहने की बात यह है कि इन्वेस्टर्स जो है काफी है, इन्वेस्टर्स गुजरात में काफी है. राइट, अगर आप ये रिस्क कैसा कम हो रहा है ये अगर बता पाते हैं इनको, तो आपके प्रोजेक्ट्स कैन गेट फंडेड. राइट, तो हम लोगों ने आज MST के बहुत सारे फंडिंग स्कीम्स के बारे में बात की. हम लोग मतलब DST के और GOG के फंडिंग स्कीम्स के बारे में बात करेंगे. लेकिन इसके अलावा भी कुछ ऐसे फंडिंग पोटेंशियल से पॉसिबिलिटीज हैं गुजरात में कि जहां पे आपको सरकार की मतलब सरकार के पास जाने की जरूरत नहीं. और बिफोर आई मूव ऑन टू द नेक्स्ट सेक्शन, आई जस्ट वांट टू ड्रॉ योर अटेंशन टू दिस एस्पेक्ट दैट कमर्शियलाइजेशन, लाइक अ लॉट ऑफ रिसर्चर्स, they may go for option 1 where you protect your work, you out-license it to entrepreneurs, and then you earn royalty on sales. Okay, but the option 2 is you protect, you go into commercial production. You can do it yourself or you do it through outsourcing agencies. Okay, you get contract manufactured and then you earn revenue. ये तो क्या किताबी बातें कर रहे हैं, ऐसा तो होता है. लेकिन मैं आपको ये बताना चाह रहा हूं कि हमारे साथ एसोसिएटेड ऐसे गुजरात के कुछ टीचर्स हैं, ओके, जो ये ऑप्शन बी में भी जा करके जो है ये काम कर रहे हैं. ऑप्शन ए तो है ही कुछ केसेस, ऑप्शन बी वाले भी कुछ केसेस हैं. तो कहने की बात ये है कि इट इज नॉट altogether that alien ऐसा तो कैसा, but this is what is happening in and around Ahmedabad itself. Okay, so now quickly moving, the requirements of an innovation commercialization are many, and that includes funding, of course, is one of them. But apart from funding, it is also spaces. Now, the spaces could be of diverse types, maybe only ideation spaces or incubation spaces, clean rooms, dehumidified biofab lab, PTC lab, which is plant tissue culture lab, cell culture facilities, and so on, brownfield, greenfield. सरकार ने इस सारे की सुविधा कर रखी है. तो ये मैं आपको बताना चाह रहा हूं कि सिर्फ फंडिंग की बात नहीं है, स्पेसेस भी सरकार ने सुविधा कर रखी है. यू कैन लुक एट दैट. फंड्स जो है अलग अलग टाइप के हो सकते हैं, चाहे वो ग्रांट फंड हो, सीड फंड हो, इक्विटी फंड हो, करंट इक्विटी, फ्यूचर इक्विटी, डेप्ट फंड, सीड फंड, ग्रोथ फंड, एक्सपेंशन फंड, प्री सीरीज, ये सारा कुछ अवेलेबल है. ये सारा कुछ इन पब्लिक डोमेन अवेलेबल है. Then technology mentoring, regulatory support, from deep tech mentoring to tech scouting to tech transfer. And I have a slide on each of them. Instrumentation support, capacity building, और ऐसा काफी सारा जो है available है. So one quick summary onto the kind of facilities that are available at STBI, but there are more facilities also in GBRC, GBU, IIT Gandhinagar, and CCART and lots of other places. This is a slightly cluttered slide, but again, I want to draw your attention across the value chain. There are n number of programs. Okay, जैसे BIRAC जब अलग-अलग टाइप से काम करता है, ये भी आप देखेंगे कि एग्जीबिशंस, कॉन्क्लेव, प्रोडक्ट लॉन्चेस, B2G, B2B, ये सब हम लोग काम करते आए हैं. एंड द सेम थिंग आई विल वांट टू, चाहे स्टार्टअप वैल्यूएशन का काम हो, चाहे मार्केट पेनिट्रेशन का हो, लीगल कंप्लायंसेस का हो, TRL असेसमेंट का हो, इस टाइप के रेगुलेटरी क्लिनिक जो फर्स्ट हब जो बायरैक करता है सर, तो उस टाइप के रेगुलेटरी क्लिनिक्स, IP क्लिनिक, फंडिंग क्लिनिक, ये सब फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट सर्विसेज आर अवेलेबल. And across the value chain, these are some number of services, and some of you will recall some of these events in recent past, some product launches and pitching to private investors or boot camps. B2G is a very important feature, sir. Like जो first hub करता है बायरैक का, हम लोग भी स्टार्टअप्स को गवर्नमेंट ऑफिसर से मिलवाना कि तुमको कौन लाइसेंस नहीं दे रहा है, तो बोलते हैं ये साहब नहीं दे रहे. ठीक है, हम लोग उनके साथ मीटिंग फिक्स कराते हैं और आपके साथ हम लोग भी आते हैं और साहब की चाय पीते हैं, पूछते हैं कि साहब बताइए कि क्या दिक्कत है. तो बोले यार इनके ये प्रॉब्लम्स. ठीक है, नेक्स्ट टाइम वो सारा करके लेके जाते हैं. नहीं अब ये है लेकिन ये नहीं है. ठीक है, उसके बाद पिछले बार ये बोला था, हम ये लेकर के आए. तो इस तरीके से वी हैव फाउंड दैट अ लार्ज नंबर ऑफ आवर स्टार्टअप्स हैव बीन एबल टू get a lot of licenses, not only test licenses, also production licenses, which is one of the important aspects. These are the list of some of our incubatees. I miss out onto this and I come back to the core aspect, and that is funding now. So there have been so many number of funds. Traditionally, it was only this three, right? It was traditionally only 3Fs, Angel and VCPs, but then 2005 जैसे आज हम लोगों ने बात किया कि स्पीरी happened to be one of, in fact Nimitly was one of the pioneer. CSIR का जो Nimitly scheme था, that was pioneer, and Sbiri happened to be the next one. And this is graphical representation, the amount of money, etc. I move to the next slide where we are talking in terms of funds catalyzed by STBI and so these are the funds catalyzed by STBI, and there I want to draw your attention to something that is in peach color is Government of India funds, which are supported by STBI. However, the yellow ones are DST, Government of Gujarat funds. The blue thing is either, this blue is Industries Department, this is Education Department, this is Industries Department, and this is partially, this is obviously, this is DST, Government of Gujarat funds. The ones with red border are equity based funds and so on. I want to draw your attention to some of these, Idea Doodle and so on. So with a lot of researchers here, we have talked of something in early TRLs up to TRL 3 and 4, what is possible to be supported. And that comes up in this first component out there, which is ideation portion or so on. So I take you through, okay, a quick slide on to, just to gain your confidence that what STPI, we have already supported more than 100 incubatees, with more than 55 of them have been supported through one or the other fund. A lot of them have raised external funds. 30 of these startups have already entered market with 140 plus products. They have raised a good valuation and so on and so forth, thanks to DBT, in fact, because जब बायरैक भी नहीं बना था, बायरैक था, तो तब सबसे पहले जो है डीबीटी ने हम पे भरोसा करके सबसे पहले एक इंक्यूबेटर शुरू किया, और 2012 से जो है ये काम थोड़ा थोड़ा शुरू हुआ, और होते होते आज थोड़ा सा ये ऐसा बन गया है. बट अब जो है हम लोग गाड़ी सेकंड गियर में, थर्ड गियर में डाल रहे हैं, और अब कुछ नए प्रोग्राम से हम लोगों के, जिनको आप न्यू और इनिशिएटिव्स कहिए, इसमें कुछ डी रिस्किंग, यानी आइडिएशन फेलियर्स वगैरह वगैरह है. अब हमारे यहाँ पे एक फेलियर का स्टिग्मा कुछ ऐसा है, तो इसको हम लोग रिमूव करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं बाय डी रिस्किंग आइडिएशन एंड ऑल्सो सम अदर एस्पेक्ट्स. फॉर एग्जाम्पल, आज प्रोटोटाइप तो बन जाता है, लेकिन प्रोटोटाइप बन जाने के बाद प्रोटोटाइप के मल्टीपल कॉपीज, कुछ 1000-5000 कॉपीज बनाने हैं, तो देन इट बिकम्स डिफिकल्ट. सो व्हाट कैन बी डन फॉर दैट? सो फॉर दैट देयर हैव बीन सम नंबर ऑफ स्कीम्स that have come up, and this one is a small scale biomanufacturing, which is pilot. I did show you we have up to 100-liter bioreactor. Now we are planning to move ahead beyond that, and that comes through a GMP compliant pilot production facility and so on, and biofabrication facility. So here in brief, there is something primarily based on chemistry, other is peptides and protein based aspects, as well as functional food alternative proteins, and this matches with the BioE3. Now this is something हम लोग अप्रूवल लेकर के आए विधानसभा के पास से, और गुजरात ने फरवरी में इन प्रिंसिपल अप्रूवल दिया, और देखो ये BioE3 में भी उसी की बात हो रही है. कहने की बात यह है कि सोच तो हम लोगों की भी उसी तरीके से चल रही है. वैसा ही एक और GSBTM को ये प्रोजेक्ट विधानसभा ने अप्रूव किया. ये लाजवाब प्रोजेक्ट जो है करीबन 300 करोड़ का अप्रूवल है इनको ये पिछले फरवरी में 2022 के फरवरी में 23 के फरवरी में 22 के फरवरी में इनको मिला, जिसमें इंटीग्रेटेड एनिमल हाउस टेस्टिंग. क्योंकि आज नया मॉलिक्यूल अगर कोई बनाता है और उसका TRL अगर आपको आगे ले जाना है, तो एनिमल टेस्टिंग करने की, प्रीक्लिनिकल टेस्टिंग करने की जरूरत है. एंड दिस प्रीक्लिनिकल टेस्टिंग is not available in public domain, which means the costing gets real high. Now, how can it be supported? So for that, GSBTM had thought about it and has come up with this interesting concept with clean rooms, BSL-3 labs, etc., etc. This is also coming up in Savli. So this way, in and around Savli and Vadodara, there is an ecosystem that is coming up, and with Ahmedabad and Vadodara almost fusing, you have a larger ecosystem in place. So this is again aligned to BioE3, because again we are talking about creating a larger pilot kind of a biofoundry. Yet another BSL-4 facility that is coming up in Gandhinagar, in proximity to this knowledge corridor of IIT Gandhinagar and GBRC and GBU, or even IAR or IIPHG, NIPER, is this BSL-4 facility, and a huge amount of rupees 250 crores has been already sanctioned by the state Vidhan Sabha. I talked about Tech Transfer Hub, and this is research to rupees. Some of you will recall, this is an program that GSBTM had started in 2010-11, I think, but then it stalled for a couple of years. So what do we intend to do? Here we intend to scout, especially there could be some amount of research work that is sort of, that is translatable, but which is not still ready. Or possibly we can document that, and then we can possibly recommend GSBTM that, see, here are some research works. आप इनके लिए कुछ अलग ड्राइव निकालो तो आप technology कुछ बना पाएंगे. So these are low hanging fruits and it can be supported. So that is one component. Other is advocacy, advisory, mapping of problem statements, and so on and so forth, and commercialization. Here I want to draw your attention that the Tech Transfer Hub, we have started with this scouting exercise. And if there are researchers here, I'll request you to kindly scan this QR code and kindly give your inputs out there. We will reach out to all those who give your comments here. So if you allow me, I'll move to the next slide. And so the logic, if I go back, is again trying to become vocal for local and so on and so forth. Here is BioConnect exercise, where we are trying to reach out to as many as 15 countries in the first go and talk to their incubators, their ecosystems, trying to create possibilities for our Gujarat-based startups in those ecosystems, their startups in our ecosystem, and so on and so forth, inclusive of tech transfer related aspects. Now, इसी context में जो कौन सी schemes है, तो उसमें जो है मैं एक ECBC, Entrepreneurship Capacity Building Cell, किसी के पास एक हल्का सा idea है चाहे स्टूडेंट हो चाहे ना हो, they can go to either of our 9 spokes all over the state, and they can be funded anywhere from 1 lakh to 9 lakhs, and they can start with their project. Okay, so this is one of the first things they can do. This is one scheme. The second one is Idea Doodle, where you get 4 months of free stay in an incubator and you get supported to take your projects ahead. The third scheme is Atmanirbhar Gujarat Fellowship. Okay, now this is a combination one, जैसे आपने देखा चाहे स्पर्श हो चाहे EIR हो, इसमें आपको कुछ फंडिंग मिलता है, उसमें कुछ आपको फेलोशिप मिलता है, इसमें भी फेलोशिप है और इसमें एक इनोवेशन ग्रांट भी है जैसे आपको निधि प्रयास में मिलता है. तो इस तरीके से इट इज अ कॉम्बिनेशन और इट इज अ फॉरवर्ड इंटीग्रेशन टू SSIP कि SSIP के बाद क्या, SSIP के आगे का नेक्स्ट स्टेप क्या हो सकता है. तो इसके लिए ये वाला जो है, और इसमें 3 जो है ग्रेजुएशन के बाद है, पोस्ट ग्रेजुएशन के बाद है, और या तो PhD है या तो मास्टर्स प्लस 5 years और बैचलर्स प्लस 8 years. Okay, so this is Atmanirbhar Gujarat Fellowship. I will draw your attention to a Government of India scheme, DSIR scheme PRISM, where novel projects, it could be a dissertation project by a student, that can also be supported. And this is PRISM scheme of DSIR, Government of India. And you have 3 categories. The first category is 90% of project cost. Sorry. %90 of project cost up to rupees 2 lakhs. There is no preliminary work done. Then too you can get supported. If there is some preliminary work done, you get 90% of project cost up to rupees 20 lakhs. There are some subcategories up to 10 lakhs, which are not mentioned here. And then 50% project cost up to 50 lakhs, etc., etc. So I encourage all of you to visit the GSBTM website, btm.gujarat.gov.in. And this is the TOCIC. It is called as TOCIC scheme, or it is also called as PRISM scheme. And you could be supported through this. We have had enough discussion on to BIRAC, but still I want to draw your attention that across the value chain, there are so many number of schemes, right? But I draw your attention to this particular, अब इसका नाम ही इतना खूबसूरत है कि मुझको लगा कि मैं थोड़ा सा हाईलाइट करूं, promoting academic research conversion to enterprise. पता नहीं ये गुजराती कानून को तो बहुत अच्छा लगता है. Okay, तो ये जो है converting academic research into an enterprise, and this should be supported. Okay, how can we support? So we run master classes in STBI. We run master classes to help you apply for this project. Okay, we can help you. Very often क्या होता है कि आपका application जाएगा उधर, तो हम, because we sometimes sit on the other side of the table, so we realize that, okay, if you have submitted an FTO analysis report, it helps them. So we from STBI bear the cost of an FTO analysis report, and we submit these project proposals and so on and so forth. So this is how we can help you. Especially there are 2 ones, academic innovation research and contract research scheme. Both of them have their own salient features. One does not need an industry partner, other needs an industry partner, and so on. But I think this is something which draws your attention, I think, and the round is open. Please apply now. Okay, and reach out to us. We'll be happy to support you in whichever way you want. In the contract research scheme, I want to draw your attention to the fact that there is no ceiling, which means depending upon the industry problem, it can be taken up. In fact, Devarshi madam, आपका तो स्ट्रूमेट वगैरह के साथ जो प्रोजेक्ट है, इसको आप इसमें धक्का मारिए, और कुछ ऐसे प्रोजेक्ट्स हैं, कुछ we are helping some of you. So इसमें आगे काम करने जैसा है. A lot of you, I know Dr. Harish is working on translational aspects. A lot of you, we can help you into this. I want to draw your attention to a whole new world. जैसे BIRAC के across value chain है, इनका भी across the value chain, ये वाले across the value chain, जो है निधि के नाम से चलता है। निधि इज नेशनल इनिशिएटिव फॉर डेवलपिंग एंड हार्नेसिंग इनोवेशन, और इसमें जो है इतने स्कीम्स चलते हैं। वी आर अ निधि टीबीआई, वी हैव निधि प्रयास, वी हैव निधि सीड फंड, और ये इतने लाजवाब अलग अलग टाइप के स्कीम्स हैं जिसके लिए एक दिन कम पड़ेगा। हम लोग मतलब फिर कभी इसके बारे में भी बात करेंगे, लेकिन ये I want to draw your attention to some of these. Support up to ₹100 crore is given for Nidhi Center of Excellence. Okay. इसमें से निधि प्रयास का कॉल, एक शॉर्ट कॉल अभी ओपन है. So if there are PhD students in the hall, if there are their guides who know that, see, this is a possibility, or if you have any young faculty, I think Dr. Karthik's student is around there. So this was what I was talking to you about. So this is something you can scan and you can, yeah. BIG, मैं आज सक्सेना साहब को बता रहा था कि आपका मोस्ट ग्लैमरस स्कीम है. वी हैव सम 12-15 जो है BIG अवार्डीज हम लोगों के पास है, लेकिन इट इज नॉट इनफ. तो आप कुछ और करिए. लेकिन ये तो इनोवेशन की मतलब आगे वाला कंपोनेंट हुआ. कमर्शियलाइजेशन के साइड पे भी बहुत सारे स्कीम्स है. तो इसमें जो है गवर्नमेंट ऑफ गुजरात का इंडस्ट्रीज कमिश्नरेट का जो है स्टार्टअप गुजरात स्कीम है, जिसमें आपको सस्टेनेंस फेलोशिप भी मिलता है. तो ये आप हमारा आत्मनिर्भर के बाद वाला स्टेज आप समझ सकते हो. तो इस तरीके से इसका फॉरवर्ड इंटीग्रेशन जो है आपको मिल सकता है. इसमें सस्टेनेंस अलाउंस भी है. अगर विमेन को फाउंडर्स है तो आपको एडिशनल मिल सकता है, और बहुत कुछ है. और मैं क्विकली आगे बढ़ूं तो ये STI पॉलिसी जो है अब इट इज बीइंग क्या कहते हैं उसको, रिवाइज्ड. तो नया आ रहा है. तो आई थिंक वी कैन मिस दिस आउट. बट ये हमारा DST गवर्नमेंट ऑफ गुजरात का ही स्कीम है, जिसमें कोई एंटरप्रेन्योर है, कोई स्टार्टअप है, उसको अपना प्रोजेक्ट डेमोन्स्ट्रेट करने के लिए 50 लाख रुपया ग्रांट अमाउंट मिलता है. तो वो एक लाजवाब स्कीम है. इसके अलावा स्टार्टअप इंडिया सीड फंड में 2 कैटेगरीज हैं. इसमें आपका ग्रांट फंड अप टू ₹20 lakhs and debt fund up to ₹50 lakhs. So the first category, which is 20 lakh wala, will fall in the previous section, which is the innovation portion. The commercialization portion, I think this 50 lakh portion will, this will fall. So there are enough funds out there. We also at STBI, we have BIRAC seed fund, which is up to 30 lakhs. Following this, you have LEAP fund, which is up to 1 crore per applicant. And then you have ACE fund, which is up to 7 crore per applicant. So these are all equity funds. And beyond that, this is biotech policy. Okay, where, because once you commercialize, you or your collaborator will want to establish a greenfield plant. Okay, for that, there is CapEx and OpEx support up to ₹200 crores. Sorry, I think I messed it up. मैं ऐसे ही बता देता हूँ. 200 crores. Okay, CapEx support 25% and OpEx support up to 20. This is 200 crores CapEx support and 25 crores OpEx support per year. That makes, for 5 years, that makes 125 crores. So, and in addition to that, there are other term loan, etc. benefits. जो DST गवर्नमेंट ऑफ गुजरात ये कह रहा है कि आप अगर लोन लेते हो, आपको 8.5% whatever rate of interest, first 7% will be borne by state government. Now this is a huge support. In fact, बाकी कुछ नहीं होता, सिर्फ उतना होता तो भी चल जाता. इसके अलावा सर 2004-5 GSBTM and Gujarat was first to form a biotech venture fund, and looking at the success of this venture fund, there have been 2 other funds. First biotech startup venture fund bana in 2019, and then GVFL ने एक emerging enterprise venture fund, and industries department ने गुजरात young entrepreneur fund 500 and 1000 crore के fund बनाए हैं. So फंड की तो कमी नहीं है, और पैसा है, जमीन तो जमीन भी है, और सावली बायोटेक पार्क में जमीन है. इसके अलावा और भी 2 मेडटेक पार्क बन रहा है, और बल ड्रग पार्क बन रहा है जम्बूसर में. दोनों में जमीनें हैं. तो ये हो सकता है. और सर बायो E3 के कनेक्शन में हम ये बताना चाहेंगे, हम लोगों ने ये ग्रीन फील्ड इनिशिएटिव, ब्राउन फील्ड इनिशिएटिव और ऐसा सारा तो ले चुके हैं। इसके हाइपरलिंक्स को मैं मिस करता हूं और आगे बढ़ता हूं। और ये मैंने आपको बताया दैट वी हैव conceived preclinical testing facilities. This is GSBTM is coming up with this, and STBI is coming up with this. Dheeraj sir, I was talking to you about this MedTech Innovation Development Center, where we are talking to DBT. In fact, our principal secretary has also visited, Secretary Saab. So this is the MedTech center that we are looking at. MedTech is an important section out there and needs to be addressed. So I mentioned about some of these, and possibly an Ahmedabad-Surat industrial corridor is possible out there with land parcels in MedTech Park, in Baldrak Park, and so on. All of them identified. I think I'll stop here. One more slide, and that is, this is the team that can help you. But as you can see, there are so many number of vacancies. So if there are people interested to become Dronacharyas and not only Arjunas, we have some positions vacant. Please recommend your students to us. So thank you. If there are some people wanting to join us in the mentors network, please scan the first one. This is the one for the research projects with potential for commercialization or tech transfer. And this is just to be in touch with us, the WhatsApp thing. So thank you. I'll stop with that and I'll be open to questions if you have any. Yes, please. Deep Ocean Mission, we do not have a specific funding from GSBTM per se, but anything and everything that has a commercialization potential can be supported through the biotech policy and through STBI.
Thank you, sir, for supplementing the information from state as well as the DSI, DST. I think we have covered a lot of things today. And what will be the next? So I'm just presenting one slide for all of you. How further we will support you, how we will provide you the mentoring, specifically the young investigators, young scientists, young faculty of the colleges or the colleges located in rural areas. Definitely IIT's fellows and the faculty don't need the expertise from us for writing the proposal, but I think many other faculty required the expertise as well as the mentoring from our national mentors, experts available in national institutions. So first, this team, after returning from this workshop, you just build the team in your college, university, and in-house committee बना लीजिए एक आप लोग अपनी. This particular committee in your institute will further guide your faculties, and we have provided the opportunities to join your institute faculty through online mode today. I don't know how many joined from your department in your institute or colleges, but we tried our best to connect the other faculty member, those who have not participated in person today. So you can just guide them through a committee. Just pass this message, my message, to your principal or vice chancellor from DBT side, and we will start the networking and linkage with the state and national institution for mentoring and collaboration. We will release the national list of experts in different domain areas, so you can get the collaborative research kind of things or writing proposal in multi-centering institutions. Then the state nodal agency, what will be the role after this workshop by Gujarat State Biotechnology Mission, the organization of quarterly meeting with you. And I will definitely from DBT side, I will participate online meeting. We will not invite you in person because I know the time you are sparing here is very important for you because you have other business in your university institute also, because you are associated with teaching, training and research programs. And this Gujarat State Biotech Mission will generate the report and they will send to state government as well as the central department like DBT ki how many proposal we have received and how many fellows under different program joined or you floated the application in DBT. Okay. Then we will generate the statistics and simultaneously we will expedite your proposals. Okay. So all the corners I will try to cover
after this workshop, so that in first instance, at least 25% from this institution or population in auditorium will get the support in different forms like fellows, Ramalinga, RA, JRF, and R&D PI driven grant, or the BIREC grants or bio incubators. So we are trying our best to support as per your expertise, as per your interest. So first of all, I just thanks all the participant, professor, teachers, seniors, and the research scholars available in this auditorium on my personal behalf and my behalf of my DBT, my department. आप आए, इतना कीमती समय दिया, और आगे भी ये समय और सपोर्ट आपका मुझे थोड़ा थोड़ा मिलेगा. मैं पूरा नहीं लूंगा आपका, मैं जान सकता हूं, क्योंकि आपने पहले भी पास्ट में बहुत सारी एप्लीकेशंस फ्लोट की होगी, एंड डेफिनेटली बहुत सारे हमारे फेलोज टीचर डिसअपॉइंट होते हैं कि मैंने बहुत अच्छा ग्रांट लिखा था. सभी अच्छा लिखते हैं पर मिलता क्यों नहीं है? बिकॉज आपका जो अप्रोच है, जो आपकी क्रेडिट्स है, वो थोड़े से पुअर है. जब नेशनल कमेटी के पास जाता है तो हम देखते हैं वी आर वेरी ट्रांसपेरेंट टू इवेल्युएट योर प्रपोजल, एंड डीबीटी इज नॉट द पार्ट ऑफ द इवेल्युएशन मेथड. वी जस्ट फैसिलिटेटिंग टू द कमेटी, and the national experts from IIT, ISR, central state universities, professors are evaluating your proposal. तो please ये टाइप की थिंकिंग ना रखें आप, और ट्राई मोर ऐसा आपको करना पड़ेगा. डेफिनेटली 3 or 4 टाइम में आपको डेफिनेटली अच्छा ग्रांट भी मिलेगा, अच्छा फेलो भी मिलेगा, और आप अच्छा रिसर्च भी करेंगे, एंड यू विल कंट्रीब्यूट फॉर द डेवलपमेंट ऑफ नेशन एज पर द मैंडेट. थैंक यू वेरी मच.
Thanks a lot for the concluding remarks, sir. I would like to invite Dr. Mitali for the formal vote of thanks, please. This session is live, also streaming on the YouTube, and requesting all of you to get it if any point, if you need any slides or particular QR code or something like that. Also, we'll send these presentations over email as well. Thank you.
I understand your patience. So as we wrap up this day, it is my great honor and privilege to express gratitude to everyone who made this event a success. So firstly, I would like to thank our esteemed guests and speakers from DBT, Government of India, BIRAC, LSSDC, and STBI for their invaluable contribution and insightful presentation on various schemes and programs of DBT, BIRAC, and STBI. I believe this workshop surely enhanced the participation from the state of Gujarat and will prove as a connecting dots for strengthening the biotech ecosystem. Next, I extend my gratitude to the Secretary DST, Government of Gujarat, Mission Director GSBTM, for consistently supporting our initiatives and facilitating the necessary approvals to make this event possible. A special thanks goes to Director IIT Gandhinagar, Professor Rajat Muna, for providing the venue and logistics support for our gathering. I would like to acknowledge Professor Dheeraj Bhatia for his exceptional cooperation in arranging the best for us. Thank you, sir. Thanks to the GSBTM team, Dr. Anusuya, Harmaddan Gadvi, Jay, Rahul, Kashish, Dr. Gunjan, and all for the teamwork, cooperation, readiness, and assistance in every possible way out. And lastly, but the most, thank you to all participants, both online and offline, for joining us with utmost patience, active engagement throughout the day. Thank you once again. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot.
For the networking team?
Yes, we have. So we will meet at the networking tea.
And possibly we can also, give an assurance to Manoj sir कि अब जो है गुजरात से applications हर केस में बढ़ेंगे, है ना? हर किसी
ने बताया है ना, द बेस्ट इकोसिस्टम इन द इंडिया. आप देख रहे हैं कि स्टेट गवर्नमेंट बहुत कर रही है, 300 करोड़ 200 करोड़ स्कीम है. तो हम सबके कंधों पे एक रिस्पांसिबिलिटी है कि इस मनी को सही यूटिलाइज करें, टाइम पे करें. ग्रोथ तो हम करेंगे, 20 साल बाद जो ग्रोथ करते हैं वो 10 साल में कर लें तो बेटर है.
एक ये चीज है कि नॉर्मली हमारी एप्लीकेशन जब भी आती है तो वो रिजेक्ट हो रही है, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं, बट क्या मिसिंग है, क्या लेकिंग है, अगर
वो फीडबैक आपको मिलेगा एवरी टाइम यू कैन राइट टू द
सेंटेंस में वो लोग
जी जी प्रोग्राम ऑफिसर आपको सब कुछ बताएगा कि क्यों नॉट रिकमेंड हुआ है। यदि प्रोग्राम ऑफिसर आपको नहीं बताता है तो इमीडिएटली राइट टू गुजरात स्टेट बायोटेक्नोलॉजी मिशन, दे विल अप्रोच थ्रू चैनल and I will discuss with the secretary and the program officer. Definitely they will provide you the rejection reasons.
Right now we are not getting any type of
just one
reply, sir.
sentence it is come.
We are wanting one group photograph outside this hall. So please assemble outside this hall. We can exit from, I think, this gate.
Okay. Don't break for trees. Remember, tree what is it also?